She gets higher and higher the more you feed the fire burning. Oh, the way that the souls are working, our universes collide. A world of love flows, real sandy has a plan. And you know I've been riding with you since the beginning. I'm riding wherever it goes. The weight of your love makes my heart sing. I wanna ride forever, ride with you, baby.
And rising Emperor. About rising my love. Welcome in, y'all. Hey love. Share this with a few more people if I can. How beautiful Tamika. I'll turn this down some. Hope y'all morning is off to a good start today. Welcome in, my loves. Grand Rising, my love. Good morning, Candice. Welcome in, you guys. Happy, what is it, Tuesday? Happy Tuesday, everybody. How beautiful. Hi, Isis, my love. Welcome in, you guys. Happy Tuesday. Y'all already know what the vibe is when you see your girl. We finna get into it. We finna spill the tea. We finna talk about it. Okay. I appreciate y'all for sharing the live. If you don't mind sharing it with somebody, or if you haven't already. I appreciate y'all as well for supporting the daily goal. I do have a daily goal set. Also, my list is open if you would like to get a personal reading on live at the end of the collective energy. My readings are 1818 for personal. All of the payment methods are listed in my bio. PayPal and Cash App only, please. No Venmo. Okay, so Spirit had me to break out the Unos, right? Which these are channel messages too. But we haven't used these in a minute, okay? And then as always, our here and lately good and faithful index channel messages is here as well too, okay? I do have some tarot. I don't know that I will do tarot for collective. The past few collectives, we haven't needed it. Hi, Eve, love. The past few collectives, we haven't needed the tarot. Once we got done with all the channel messages. Actually, let me take this off. My hair is rebelling, so she like a month and a half, no retwist, no nothing. She don't, no pulling, no nothing on her head, alright? But yeah. So y'all know we've definitely been in the energy of justice, the truth just coming out about certain things here. A lot of you guys have been getting some good, nice, clear confirmations on things that you needed to know concerning your own personal situation, even though this is a collective energy. But y'all know I always say and I always pray for Spirit to be very direct when it comes down to who's here, who's sent to this tribe. So if you hear, please know that it's for a reason. If it's your first time seeing me, may you forever love it here. May you find your truth in this reading and any other energy that resonates with you as well. If you tribe, y'all already know we go together real bad, okay? Y'all know the vibes, the tempo here, okay? So I want to go ahead and open up this collective energy. Please know as well, first of all, make sure y'all tap into my YouTube. All of the past collectives are posted to the YouTube. I should be caught up on all of them at this point, aside from the one that we're doing right now. So make sure you click the link in my bio to find that. Go tap in, subscribe, or type Coach Terica. Okay. And you'll find me, you'll see me, and you'll see all this past goodness as well too. Okay, a whole lot of free game is available. So please know as well, that's why I do not answer any free questions from the comments unless I do open up for spiritual advice. But yeah, if you're really listening and tapped in, you'll find all you need. Okay. All right, Spirit, let me open this up officially here. I do ask that you bless the live today. Let it be all that it needs to be. Let it be laced with love and truth, as always. I do invite in all of the benevolent ones of all of my tribe that are here or that will be coming into the live or watching this replay later, to be with them, to sit with them, to help me as well, to deliver this message clear and concise, and as well to stand around us with flaming swords of protection against any distractions, any hater-ass energy, any low vibrations, any negative energy that is not needed or wanted at this time. Jazz, I got you, baby. You'll be first on the list. Thank you for sending in. And we do appreciate extra blessings, God, extra love, especially for every person that is receiving and claiming these energies as they come out, the truths that you're sending out today. And we thank you for that, Spirit. Ashe. All right. So the first thing that I need to say to y'all, right, which may be a little bit off topic from anything else that can come out here, right? It may or may not be. When it comes down to the love vibes, right, for those of y'all that are still single, I don't know if y'all was in that live the other day. I was telling y'all about how, you know, that card came out where Spirit was like, pay attention to all of the messages and the vibes from nature, right? Pay attention to what Spirit is saying, even through Mother Nature, like what you see and what you witness. And I told y'all it was these birds, right, at the apartment that I was at. It was these little birds, and they was just mating. They was together all day long and just hugged up and booed up and all of that, right? So why the other day another male bird tried to come around, right? Ashe, and welcome in, baby. But why another male bird tried to come around, y'all? And when I tell y'all the male that was already there, like they had been with Lil Mama, acted a fucking fool. Okay, so two things, okay, and I'm telling y'all this real quick. I want to touch this and then we're gonna get into these cards, okay? But some of y'all already know that y'all might have two people that are like coming towards you, right? We literally, good morning, my love. We literally have talked about before too, right? It has come out in several readings on my page, on my YouTube, where some of you guys really will have like two people that are really, you know, trying to manifest you as their one, right? And imagine, like, you know, just think about yourself. If you're single, you're manifesting love, you know how intent you are, you know, you're very clear about what you want in love. You know, when you focused on it, you focused on it. Your eyesight, you can't be moved, honey. You understand what I'm saying? So imagine this energy, that same energy coming from two different people, but these two people, you know what I'm saying, are looking at you. They have identified you as that one or their one or whatever, right? So it's intense. And when I tell you they was out there, them birds was out there fighting, jacking, like literally they was all over the pool. People was ducking. They was in the pool like with the folks. Like people was ducking like, damn, like they heard fighting. Like it got crazy. But the one bird, like I said, that had already been there was really like standing his ground on like, nah, bro, like this me, like back up, you good, we good, all right, she good. end up flying off, chasing them into like the woods and shit like that. So I was like, child, we ain't see him for a couple of days, but popped back up the other day, and literally I saw the three come back again. Hi, my love. And then as soon as they touched down, the dude did the one that had been there did the same thing, like ran the other bird off. So some of y'all, you know, just look out for that, especially too, like if you're in a situation to where you're in separation from somebody, or you know what I'm saying, like there's just somebody from your past who is really determined to come back around. Like there may be like some battles here. Hey, my love, between like a new person and somebody from your from your past here. Now you may not be battling, right? You may already kind of have your mind set on like, oh, I'm moving forward, or oh, I'm waiting on my person, right? Thank you for that love, nah. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. Grand Rising, y'all. Good morning. I'm good, my loves. How are you? Hey, BB. Thank you for supporting the goal, beautiful. Yeah, but some of you guys may be like, okay, well, I'm in separation and I'm waiting for my person, so I don't want to hear nothing about none of that new shit, right? But with it, no matter what your choice is, please know that again, these people that are coming in their mind, and you know what I'm saying, even conversations that they may have had with their ancestors, right? They have said within their heart of hearts, honey, that you are theirs. You belong to them, okay? Male or female. Thank you for that love, beautiful. Thank you for supporting the daily goal, okay? So just prepare for that, all right? And it's crazy because I was observing the female too, right? And she was just chilling, right? While all this was going on, she was just kind of like getting out the way in the corner, Grand Rising, my love. Drinking her water, you know, washing her feathers and shit. Like, she was kind of like in her vibe, like, I guess maybe may the best man win. But I really do feel again that the little duck she was already mating with, thank you for that love, baby, and supporting the goal. The one she was already mating with, she was cool with him, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I think she knew that he was gonna tear the club up behind her. Thank you for that love, beautiful. And she just went on minding her business, and you know what I'm saying, like, let them do what they do. So look out for that, okay? Some of y'all will have to make a choice. I told y'all that last year too. We talked about that. You may have choices in love. Some of y'all may have more than one choice to make, you know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for that love. Thank you for supporting the dog, beautiful. I appreciate that. We achieved it. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that. But yeah, some of y'all may have more than one choice, right? A lot of times we'll see that Seven of Cups energy come out when we talk about love. Because you simply may just have like a lot of suitors, right, around you. Hi, my love. Good morning. You may have a lot of suitors around you, you know, or a lot of options, I'll say, right? Like let me say it as options. That's what it is. Thank you for that love, beautiful Coca, and welcome in, beautiful. Everybody may not be a suitor, right? Everybody, you may have to experience them, or maybe go on a date or talk to somebody to find that out. But, you know, eventually you may figure out like, nah, this not really for me, you know what I'm saying? Like, or whatever it is here. Yeah, I'm looking at 333 on the timer here as I'm looking at this song playing on Spotify here. So that's a confirmation for somebody. But that as well too, that 3 energy, you guys can have up to 3 people, 3 options. Thank you for that love, beautiful, that are coming towards you in love here. And you're gonna have to make some big choices, because I do feel again that all of the options are good, but it's like you really gonna have to make a decision based off of what you need, like right then and there, right? Because of course you can always think about the future, and everything that you have manifested has been from a futuristic place. So you already know that whoever you choose, that same, you know, vision that you had when we talk about love, or what you're going to have in love, or what you're going to experience in love, it'll be with whoever it is that you choose. But the choice has to be made first. It does, okay? So for a lot of you guys, I do feel, right, as these cycles are closing here, for everybody collectively, again, you guys will see a number of people trying to circle the block, trying to come back around. We've been talking about this since last year too. A lot of you guys have come back and told me like, yep, just like you said, like it's happening, you know, people coming out the fucking woodworks, you know, or trying to rekindle things or whatever is happening here. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and even in my life personally, like it's still happening. So even when it comes down to love for some of you, right? There's a lot of different capacities that people may be showing up, but in the conversation of love for some of you is going to be past lovers too. Grand Rising, my love. And like I said again, if you already done said what you said concerning the past and you done with it, you free to stand on that business, right? Like, I'm not even trying to bring it up to you to make you reconsider, but there is a number of people too, because this is a collective energy. I have to speak to everybody. There's a number of people that are in my tribe that are in separation. They are holding space for their person, and that's okay too. So, even for you, my loves, right? You're coming into this space to where it's like this year is going to be a year of choices, right? A year of action, a year of motion, a lot of justice, a lot of judgment. But with all of these energies, it's just a lot of choices. It is, okay? And this is why, all of last year too, Spirit was really gearing us up to be okay with choosing for you, choosing what's best for you, right? All things considered. And for a lot of you, you do have that mindset to consider everybody and everything, right? But all things considered, me first, right? At the end, middle, beginning of the day. So once you're locking more into that now, and for a lot of you guys, you're not going to have a choice but to lock into it, because again, the choices that are about to be presented to you will put that to the test. Are you going to choose what you need? Are you going to choose what's best for you? Or are you going to make a momentary decision that, like, well, I'll settle for this for now and da da da. Like, no, we're not settling anymore. You know what I'm saying? So, the thing as well that I did say too, even about those people that are coming back around, thank you for that love, beautiful soul. For those of you who have been, given the confirmation from God to hold space for somebody, right? When they come back, God gave you that direction because they're going to come back the right way. They're not going to come back waving the same fucking red flags, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, they're going to be coming literally marching to a whole different beat, a whole different energy. Hi, baby. So when you know that, you're going to be able to, really, really take peace in that, right? Thank you for that love, Tay. And welcome in, beautiful. You're going to be able to relax into that and enjoy now what has, turned into a good cycle and a healthy cycle for you to be able to enjoy with whoever this is, okay? So again, take that how it resonates. You're going to have choices, especially when it comes to love, but just in general, okay? Relationships, thank you for all that love, Tay. I appreciate that. Thank you for that follow as well, my love. But just in general, you're going to have a lot of choices, to make on who you're going to keep in your energy, who you're going to allow into your energy, what you're going to allow into your energy, right? So yeah, just take it one decision at a time and don't make it complicated. Make your cardinal goal rule at this time in life. I got to put me first. Okay? A lot of you guys, again, you have already learned so many lessons. Thank you for that love, beautiful, that has taught you this, right? And, sometimes we had to learn that shit the hard way. We had to get tired and sick and tired of carrying shit on our back and getting the short end of the stick and always lacking and being drained and all of that before we realized and accepted that lesson of putting yourself first. So now it's like, for a lot of you, Grand Rising, my love, you putting yourself first could have really separated you from a lot of people. So again, as we're re-entering into these new phases, these new soul contracts, and you're doing the whole friendship, relationship energy again, this is where it's going to be tested. Now, I say this all the time, right? Like the ones that Spirit is sending towards you ain't coming in to test the fucking waters just to be testing it. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's just going to be small things here and there as you exist with these people. Thank you for that love, beautiful. To where you're just going to have to maybe put boundaries here or put boundaries there or make this choice or make that choice, right? Just in the natural motion of life and existing and coexisting with other people. So in those spaces, right, that's where we're not going to be afraid to say what we need. We're not going to be afraid to, speak up for ourselves anymore. We're not going to get to this space to where we feel like, everything is towering down over us, and we go home and tell everybody in the household what's wrong with us before we actually talk to that person and address the problem. No, we're not there anymore, right? And to, just say what it is, the empathic part of us made us that way, right? Because even in our own losses and feelings of lack, we still were always considerate of what somebody else needed or what they may, you know what I'm saying, like, be missing out. If I don't show up in this way, thank you for that love, baby. Or if I don't do this or do that or be this or be that. But honey, them days is over. Okay? And it just is what it is, right? And in all of my empathic ways of being and loving and nurturing and accepting, honey, nothing in the rule book ever said that I had to self-sabotage to be able to give you that type of energy. And if you are expecting me to do that, then that lets me know you're somebody I don't need to be connected to, because what you are asking is more than what I'm willing to give. And that's just common sense. If I don't got enough money, the card decline, am I going to leave with the items? Hell no. If somebody don't pay for them, no, it's not going to happen. So are we going to have a successful connection if I see that what you need is what I'm not willing to provide? No, we're not. Are we going to have a successful connection if what I need you're not able to or willing to provide? No, we are not. And we are mature enough in our spirituality and our energetic understanding and our human nature now, or we are maturing, right? Or this is something that your spirit is confirming for you today to learn, to get to grasp this, right? We mature enough to say that's okay. Hey, my love. And let you go on about your way and I go on about my way. But forcing shit, doing all this extra, faking the funk, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just ain't there no more. Thank you for the follow, baby. We just not there no more, okay? So, please know that your choices moving forward in this energy, right? And whatever this energy is, especially in the energy of justice and judgment, though. That shit is like gold, okay? So make them choices, accordingly. Make them without apology. Grand Rising, my love, welcome in. Do what you gotta do and say what needs to be said, okay? That time again for a lot of you is approaching for you to speak your truth, to say what it is. Hey, my love, welcome in. So Spirit really wants you to, again, even now, practicing within yourself before you get to these platforms, before it comes to this space to where you have to speak your truth amongst other people, being honest with yourself about what you need. And practicing choosing that every day. Okay? All right, Spirit. Let's get into some cards here. What needs to be said today? What else needs to be said? Something is significant about Belgium. I'm hearing Belgium cream or Belgium coffee or something like that too. Significant. You could drink that, or you can know somebody who does. The name Powell is significant. Heavy on the last name energy with Powell. I'm hearing something about a corporation as well that could be under the name of Powell, like some sort of company. I don't know what company this is. It's almost like I do see the name on like the side of a building. And you know how like if you're driving in certain cities, like down the highway, and you can see like certain office buildings off of the highway that are like right there. It's almost like that's what I'm seeing, like a building, like a big one of those big buildings. Almost like a Trump Tower type vibe, but it's like Powell something. Okay. This could also be somebody's family name, your last name, your family's last name. Okay. Or I'm hearing the name of your partner could be Powell as well too, whether you know this person or not. Okay. Somebody has been faking on social media. Okay. This card will definitely come out often anytime I will shuffle this deck, because again, Spirit is just reminding y'all how these people getting their ass whooped day and night. Okay, I don't know if y'all can really fathom or understand that. And if you can't, that's cool. That ain't even your business. You know what I'm saying? To fathom it, because you're not the one getting your ass whooped. So it's not really for us to worry about. But if we do dare tap in and kind of like, man, what could y'all possibly be dealing with right now? Like, fathom literally getting your ass whooped day in and day out. You tired. You literally feel like you fighting for your life, right? So a lot of these people that are, on this exposure train, whether this be people personally, whether this be people that are in this public eye that we all see coming to this, this space of accountability. Okay, them still trying to get on social media, act like they cool, keep posting. And I'm hearing Spirit say, like, some of y'all may know somebody who's like overly posting right now, like they just hella doing the most, and you know it for a fact that this is like a karmic ass energy. This is somebody who is for sure getting their ass whooped. I'm hearing too, your ancestors done already told you who this is, or somebody, this is like a a past karmic friend of yours. But this particular person, Janice, thank you for the follow, love. This particular person is really trying to, you know what I'm saying, like do it for the vine, putting on for the gram and shit like that. Trying to act like they not fucking going through it. But Spirit is like, please do not buy into the hype. Okay? I'm hearing as well too. We talked about this before, even when we talked about like those famous people or the people that are well known, them continuing to go on with their little businesses or affairs, or trying to still forge these connections and relationships and act all cool, like, oh, I'm in my bro house, I'm in my sis house. Fake. Okay, we already know that. But as well too, Spirit is saying that for a lot of these people, what they're about to be exposed for is really going to heavily contradict what, like, who they appear to be to the media. Okay, thank you for that love, baby. Okay, it's like some people, I feel like, a lot of folks have already begun to start like speaking about things. You had people that have been speaking out for years, but folks, nobody believed them because they was the only ones talking about it, or again, because it was so polar opposite to the energy in which this person was presenting on social media or to like the public eye. There's already that shock factor, right? To where it's like, okay, if we were to entertain the things that these people are saying, that shit is still bogus, right? But imagine there's more, right? Like, we already know what you saying, what you got receipts for, what you presenting about this person is enough in itself. But it's like the way Spirit is about to expose them and how deep and how ugly it goes, and how God is about to just show all of that. When I tell you, it's going to be like so night and day from who everybody thought this person was, right? Even down to some of these people's identity, their history. Y'all know, y'all can Google certain folks and they'll tell you about their childhood and what school they went to and this and that. Thank you for that love, baby, and their birthday and zodiac and all of that. Like, you can find all of these things. But I feel like even in some of that, like, hi, baby, we gonna start to find out that them people ain't them. You know what I'm saying? Heavy emphasis too on people who were taking on identities of people who were passed away. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not even your stage name. We're not even talking about that. We're talking about, like, okay, there's P. Diddy and then there's Sean Puffy Combs, right? We got the Sean Combs type name, that government name energy. So we talking about you stealing government name energy, right? To where whatever you got going on in the back office, your paperwork, what you signing for, even all of that shit is fraudulent, alongside the fraud that we see on the media too as well, right? So again, like I can't emphasize it enough how spirit is not leaving any stone unturned here. And it's like these people are only going to make themselves look worse if they keep trying to get on social media faking, flogging, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like you're again, you're still going to get exposed, and once we see the truth, night and fucking day, bro. Okay, so just stop. If anything, just go sit down somewhere. Don't say nothing. Don't post nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all PR people telling y'all, well, you going to look guilty. Silence is admittance. But please stop letting these people send you out. Thank you for that love, beautiful. Stop letting these folks send you out. Because you constantly putting on this front or lying or trying to show up and play the role. That's what's really gonna make you look guilty as fuck when we see how, again, different and polar opposite the truth is. Thank you for the love, beautiful. Okay, something is significant about a corporate trip here. Okay, something as well could be significant about like social media, faking on social media, and the corporate trip. Like those could be correlated too. Somebody could that energy comes out quite often too, how certain people was out here faking to have certain jobs and acting like they was traveling for jobs, but they was really cheating on their spouse and shit like that. So somebody could have been posting pictures like, hey, I'm out here with my coworker, and was not the energy. Something else was going on. What's that? It's a Netflix movie too. I can't remember the name of it at this moment. But that was one of them things. Them two ladies had went out of town and they was acting like they was doing one thing and staging the pictures, but then one of the ladies ended up passing away or something, or getting taken or something like that. So then it was really hard for them to explain what happened, because it was like, oh no, I got a timestamp. You sent me this picture at this time saying that y'all were doing this. So what happened? Now you telling me you ain't seen this person since when? You telling me what's going on? So it's like, yeah, like something could be going on here. Like once they find out that this person either don't work where they say they work, or something's gonna kick back here. It could be something even used against them, right, in a court case, because social media evidence is admissible in court, right, in certain scenarios. So I do feel that somebody here is getting caught up in some lies, and social media got something to do with it, because they lying on social media too. And y'all know how fast, just look at TikTok when people be trying to put pieces together. Oh, I saw this person today. Somebody please help me find him, find her. And in 24 hours, strangers and a whole bunch of people you don't even know, you know what I'm saying, like, is done stalked this person down and found their account and their Facebook account too, you know what I'm saying? So there, if normal everyday people can do this, then you have to know then that the federal agents and all of these law enforcers that God has assigned to these cases, they putting the pieces together too. Okay, and it's just that on that. The name Wheeler could be significant. Last name energy here could be yours or somebody else's. We have Marcus or Maria that is significant as well too. Okay, something is significant about Pendleton. Pendleton gives me the vibes of like a place, how my love, of like a place or like a location, maybe even a street name, Pendleton. Okay, but take it how it resonates to you, if it does. We have somebody stole some fundraiser money here. Okay, these bogus ass motherfuckers. And let me find out, motherfuckers talking about some we gotta have a fundraiser to raise money for this corporate trip, and y'all wasn't even on no corporate business. What? Not y'all out here got folks raising money for y'all to go on a trip, on vacation. How does that work? When somebody stole some fundraising money, I'm getting church energy off of this too. All these churches out here collecting money, saying they doing it for this and this for a good cause and the da 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 da. And okay, somebody's stealing that fundraiser money. Okay, I said Wheeler But you know what? It's crazy you say that because our spirit almost told me to say Williams as well could be significant. So if you heard that, baby, confirmation. It's a big confirmation. I almost said it, but I didn't. I said Willie. Right. Why you always lying? Fake GoFundMe's, yes. All of that shit. Okay? So even with that too, right? Because faking on social media could also be significant to that too. It could be some people getting caught up here because you know how sometimes people will create these fake stories and have folks helping them. Spirit tired of folks playing with empathic people. Why y'all keep trying to take folks' kindness for weakness? Then y'all be running around here yelling like, ain't nobody kind. This why I got a cold heart. Because, you know, everybody trying to cross me. Everybody a snake. No, it's really just you. Because every person who was good to you, you snaked them. Because you felt as though, you know what I'm saying, like you was projecting your energy off on other folks. But don't y'all see when somebody really trying to be good to y'all, like, and you don't treat that person right, or you overlook that, or you know what I'm saying, do whatever you do to it, at this point, that shit is gonna come back around to you in a horrible ass way. So Spirit is saying too, right? Speaking of fake GoFundMe's, even if motherfuckers was on social media faking like something was going on with them, having folks raising money for them or some shit like that, and they stole that money, yeah, in trouble, caught up, exposed. Exposed. Motherfuckers out here done had building funds and all this shit going on for the longest and ain't built shit. I had people giving to the fund and all this for years and ain't built shit. Make it make sense. Okay? Make it make sense. We have a corner office or a hotel room that is significant. Okay, something about a corner room, corner office here. We have somebody losing sleep over an unalive conviction here. Yeah, they know they getting called. Some of these people too, they have already like lawyered up because they've been given like they subpoenas and shit like that. So these people at this point could just be waiting on their court dates. That's why they losing sleep. Some of them just know that they're going to get caught though. If they haven't gotten their official, you know what I'm saying, like warrant or something like that, or subpoena to court, then they're just knowing here in some shape, form, or fashion that they're going to get caught. Some of these people too, they watch tarot. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. They watch tarot, so they already know, right? Because when we say take what resonate, you got to get in the category. So y'all know karmics watch tarot too. And again, imagine you being on the other side of this story, you know what I'm saying, knowing that all the things that I'm saying is about to happen or that Spirit is doing as we speak, you in alignment for. So yeah, I'd be losing sleep too if I knew all of this. Yeah, I'd be losing sleep too. Yeah, look at this too. The other card that already came out. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. Somebody is haunted by everybody they unalive. So you losing sleep behind the conviction, and you also can't sleep at night because every soul that you done took out is now haunting your ass. You see what's happening here? I've said it over and over and over again. They have targets now on every part of their body from every direction. It's a lot of folks that don't fuck with them. And at this point, God done gave everybody the green light to get their lick back. So these people who was unalive by these folks, and especially if they never got justice, maybe they coming back for their blood. They are. See what I'm saying? Hunted by everybody they unalive. Hunted can't get no sleep because they know they finna get caught up because they unalive these people. That's what you deserve, though. That's what happened. Put up or shut up. We have a preschool teacher ran test on you for a secret society. Okay? So if you went to some sort of preschool or daycare or something like that, You may not remember that, but somebody was doing some sort of test on you here. Could have even been getting some of your DNA for something here. For a secret society, something connected to the government. Some things too they may have told you, right? Even if you do remember, they may have said like, oh, it was for the state, or you know what I'm saying, like we testing this or we testing that. Like, yeah, it really didn't have nothing to do with the school. The school was just a vessel in which they infiltrated to be able to get the information from you. Some of y'all parents consented to this, right? Already for them to be able to do it. But some of y'all's parents may not have known that this was going on. And they may have just been saying like, oh, we testing for either like some sort of special education, whether that was like Spotlight Advanced or like special education remedial type shit. But it was some other shit going on behind that. It was some spiritual warfare even in that. And notice again, I said preschool, daycare ages. So this is again has been going on since you were younger, since you were a child. For some of y'all, it could have been even been kindergarten too. I'm hearing something about a St. Mary's. It could be like a Catholic school. A Briar Crest is significant. A Ross High School is significant. I know we were talking about like preschool, but something is significant about a Ross High School too. Okay. Spirit said you must operate in your purpose, no other options. Okay. Some of you guys are realizing that now in real time, and you knowing that you having to make some sort of plan that includes your purpose, your entrepreneurship, you know what I'm saying, what Spirit been telling you to do, some kind of way you finna have to use your gifts. Okay? So understand that, and understand as well too, no other option really gonna be pushing through heavy for some of y'all as well. Okay? And I do feel that Spirit is saying that because maybe some of you guys have been procrastinating on certain things, or you know what I'm saying, like some of you guys could really be in that energy of like just now really coming into this sense of spirituality and knowing what it means. So you kind of on that borderline of like, damn, do I jump all the way into this, or do I just go back and try to be normal again and ignore everything that I saw? Hi, my love. But I want to tell you first and foremost that you're not going to be able to go back, okay? You have to commit to this process, jump all the way into the unknown here. But please know that that includes you living in your purpose, okay? It's not just Spirit showing you more about your gifts, or, you know, you learning more about yourself. Yes, that is a part of the process, but God does not show us all of these things about ourselves without some sort of assignment to be able to do something with what we have or with what we're given here, okay? So yeah, ain't no going back. When we locked in, ain't no switching up, okay? So take that how it resonates, and please know that whatever Spirit is showing you right now, my loves, as far as your gift is concerned, you might as well lock into that. Don't resist it. Don't fight it. Don't tell yourself, oh, I can't. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about what people gonna think when you show up in this energy. You know what I'm saying? Your only job is to say yes. It's to say amen. It's to say, okay, God, I got you. I'm going to do it. You know what I'm saying? And let God guide you from there. Let your ancestors show you, you know, through that wisdom that still lies within you, how to do this, how to use it, how to approach it. And I told a lot of y'all before too, right, that at the most basic default level of it, as long as you're doing something that you truly enjoy, as long as you're doing something that you feel adds value to your life, and that in some sort of way you're able to add value to the world or to the lives of other people, most of the times that space is where you're going to find your purpose as well. Okay? Don't get so caught up in, well, oh, I'm not doing nothing. It's like, I'm not a healer. I'm not a reader. I'm not this. I'm not that. But I don't care if you sell ice cream on a fucking corner. Baby, I don't know about you, but when I buy ice cream, that shit makes me happy. You know what I'm saying? Like when I go and I'm like I'm purchasing ice cream, I have an intent, like that changes something about my frequency, about my vibe. It changes something about my day, my energy, right? So think about it like that, right? No matter what you do, if it's something that brings a smile to somebody's face, if it's something that adds to the motion of what God is already trying to do in this world of loving people and being kind to people and helping people, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, first of all, put respect on your own name, on what you do. Okay, and take it serious second of all, because that's where your purpose lies. So again, don't make it complicated. Don't tell yourself all of these reasons why you can't do it because you want to make it complicated. No, just show up and commit to showing up every day in that capacity. And if you can't figure out no other way to do it, keep showing up that same way until God expands you, until something is activated more within you to say, all right, now I can approach it from this point of view. Now I can evolve and allow myself to dive into this. Now I can go so far as to, even allow more gifts to be activated and pushed to the forefront now beyond what I was doing multitasking now, right? So whatever it is for you, again, the only thing that's needed is a commitment and the consistency to show up for it. But ducking, dodging, running away from the gift, procrastinating, I promise you this shit ain't gonna work no more. And I ain't saying it just because I want you to do the right thing, but I'm just trying to tell you what stage you in life. And you're not gonna have any rest behind it because God gonna stay on you about it. Everything about what's happening right now is current motion. Justice is now. Aquarius age is now, right? Not just the Aquarius season, but the age of Aquarius. This is something that will last for years, right? But the age of Aquarius holds that energy of balance and justice and clearing out what is no longer needed and activating and pushing into the forefront what is. So for a lot of you guys, that's you. It's literally that simple. You're a part of what needs to be pushed forward. So that's why it is no more resisting that. Because when God said what he said concerning the energy, if you're a part of that, just like all these other dark entities that are a part of, you know what I'm saying, fucked up shit, and when God says shut it down, all the lights go off, you know what I'm saying? The same thing for those when God is like, green light, go, get into it, right? You're about to be pushed forward, my love. Okay, you're about to be pushed forward. And I've been telling y'all too, even this stage of, because that card came out in the last reading we did, slow down, you know what I'm saying, rest, take your time. If God is slowing things down for you, live in that, accept that for what it is, because there is a booked and busy frequency that is among us, that is among the tribe, that is among those who are chosen. So no resisting here. Go with the flow. Okay? Spirit said your story and your legacy will live forever. Okay? And this is where it begins for a lot of you. And I really want you to take in that understanding, confirmation with what just came through here. Who is that? Leno, I got you, baby. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 2. And thank you for sending in. But I want some of y'all to really let that soak in, understand that what Spirit is saying here, that your story and your legacy will live forever. History books passed down through songs, chants, stories, folk tales, through your children. Hi, Coach Neo, right? But it all begins here with where you are now, with what you have already overcome and healed from, what you're continuing to heal from what you're now, you know what I'm saying, understanding more about yourself, and you're activating, you stepping out, you using your gift, right? And that's why Spirit is letting you know, right, this is bigger than you. In so many different ways, God has said that this is bigger than you. This is bigger than any fear that you may want to hold on to that will prevent you from, doing what God is telling you to do. It's just way bigger. So whatever you have to do at this time to wrap your mind around that concept and to play your part, to do your role, to show up. And again, not having to make it complicated as you show up. Just be joyful that I get to show up and be me. Just be grateful that God allowed me to play such an important role. But when I really tap in, all it feels like to me is just being me. And I'm grateful for that. It don't gotta be complicated. It don't gotta be fucking blood, sweat, and tears. No. There are so many things we've already put, you know what I'm saying, like towards that energy. There's so many people that have come before us that have put that energy in, right? Take it however it resonates. But everything about what's happening now is, yes, very much consistent and diligent work. But baby, it ain't hard. It ain't complicated. You know what I'm saying? Ashay. So don't make it that for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just keep showing up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's gonna look like for a lot of you guys. Just keep showing up. Just keep showing up. Okay? Something is significant about Miami, Florida. You could be from there. You could know somebody from there. You could be visiting there soon. Okay? Or somebody could be there right now as they're seeing this video. We have lied and said that they slept with you. Okay? Somebody's out here acting like y'all did the do. And this is apparently somebody you ain't ever slept with, right? if what they saying is a lie, like you ain't never slept with this person. So somebody out here like on some clout chasing shit. And I feel like Spirit is gonna expose that too. Okay? Especially if this person said, because you know, for a lot of you guys too, we talk about that smear campaign energy. And for a lot of you, that's one of the things that they were trying to use or say, like acting as though you were just loose or just for the streets, or, you know what I'm saying, like some sort of way they were trying to prove your incompetency and your sexuality, right? Roosevelt, I got you, baby. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 3. Thank you for sending it in. But yeah, they were trying to like use your sexuality against you in some sort of way, right? And you know what I'm saying? To be honest, it really ain't even worth addressing whether or not you was doing the shit. Like, it's your business, okay? But the point is, when you got motherfuckers out here that was doing the fucking most, even going so far to lie, to act like they were doing something with you to try to overly prove this point, it's like, what in the loserville is happening here? Okay, so I do feel that some of you guys are going to find this out here, or you know what I'm saying, like even back to the message of what I said, or you're getting ready to have this opportunity to speak your truth. Like there may be so many allegations against you, and like I told y'all before, some of the questions that these people may be asking you: did you do this? Were you here? Was this going on? You're gonna be like, where the fuck is this coming from? And once you find out that it's coming from people's and fucking imagination, coming out of thin air, people lying for lying sake, then you're gonna be like, okay, all right. And what may seem so ridiculous to you, right? Like you may be thinking like, damn, like they call me in for questioning, like I hope they don't be asking me some complex shit or shit that I don't forgot about or whatever. Like, you know, you may just be nervous about it altogether. Like, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to feel. And they start asking these types of questions. And you like, I don't get it. But I'm telling you, you're about to see how bogus some of this shit was here. Even down to people acting as though they slept with you and you never. This probably was a person too who could never. This probably was somebody who may have attempted. But I'm telling you, even them lying about this shit and people believing it made them folks feel better about themselves. Like, how sad is that? How pitiful is that? Okay? The Spirit said for you, baby, success is inevitable. Okay? Your victory, your success is already sealed. The deal is already sealed here, okay? For some of you guys too, I told you too that your case is already closed. There's already been enough evidence against some of these people who have come against you, and that evidence has been formed against them spiritually and physically too. For a lot of you guys, there's some sort of physical evidence and justice that's coming in this world, right? But for a lot of you, even if this is not anything dealing with like the legal system or the courts or anything like that, you're going to see a lot of people passing away, because it's like they have whatever ruling has been made against them in the heavens as far as what their justice is. It's the death penalty. Okay? Always my honor, beautiful soul. And unlike, here, right, where most of the time they make people serve a certain amount of time, and then they'll give them like a date to get euthanized or whatever. Baby, at this point, by the time God said what he says, death angel at your door 10 minutes later. You understand what I'm saying? So I was picking up in the reading the other day, right? Like that energy of, it's like graves aren't even going to exist anymore after a while. They're going to be forcing people to get cremated because there's going to be mass passings. There's going to be mass people, and passing in different ways. There's the virus wave that's coming back through again. That's going to take out a lot of people. Then you're going to have a lot of people too. Like I said, they have a lot of targets on their back. So spirit going to let them get taken out by the streets. You know what I'm saying? Literally get caught slipping. Some of these people will, as well, even be taken out by law enforcement, certain law enforcement, like in an attempt to arrest some of these people. They may, run or fight or something like that. And Spirit has shown me how even in that, some of these people will be losing their lives. A lot of these law enforcement agents are prepared for that too. I told you how. Hey, thank you for the follow, love. I told you how they have been preparing for months and years to get these RICO teams and these SWAT teams and everything together to prepare for, this massive takedown here, because it's like everything, again, that is connected to this energy, God has given the green light and the go ahead to take it out and to be done. So even though, because there is so much, we're going to see this pattern kind of repeating over the next amount of years, baby. I don't even want to say 10, like it's giving way more than that, right? All through the age of Aquarius. But you're still going to see it happening in masses. And the first one that's about to happen, or even that's beginning to happen, right? Because again, y'all go look at my reposted videos on my page. I done seen a video from a SWAT team in the middle of somebody's church service, outside of somebody's auntie house, busting through the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just keeps happening. I think there was one more I posted the other day. I can't quite remember where it was, but it's already happening as we speak. So it's like, as they're coming down everybody's row, a lot of you guys are going to see how your folks, you know what I'm saying, like people that you knew personally, honestly, thank you for the follow. You know what I'm saying? Is going to be affected by this. Some of y'all know, you know what I'm saying, directly why, how, and what for, you know what I'm saying, they getting taken down for. But for some of y'all, this is going to be a big surprise to you, because you may have known your personal connection to this person, but what's happening to them or what they're getting exposed for, again, it's like you may not have been privy to this part of this person, or known that they was connected to this or had something going on. For some of y'all too, these people may have gotten involved in things after y'all disconnected, right? So if this was a past friend or a past ex, past lover, or even for some of y'all, a family member that you stopped dealing with, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you've been disconnected for these people for, like, I'll say at least, 3 to 4 years or something like that here. This person could have gotten caught up in something, since you guys separated. But whatever karma is happening, you're going to know, you know what I'm saying, like what choices they have made and how God feel about it, okay? And it's just period. Ain't no more let me explain, ain't no more apologize, ain't no more none of this shit. You're going to have to be held accountable for what you've already done, right? Or what you could be currently doing for some of these people, okay? So for a lot of you, again, if that means you having to go head to head with some people in court, right, back to the court side of things, or having to really fend for yourself against some things that are going on here, Spirit is letting you know your success is inevitable, because God now is, and is standing up on your behalf and really coming with that just energy, right? Like, this ain't even again about my word versus yours. Like, some of this shit is like, okay, let's be real. Y'all know that shit was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? What y'all did to these people. And y'all not finna get mad at folks for, you know what I'm saying, like, you done cut them and now they're bleeding. Now they want justice. And now, no, you're not gonna keep silencing people. You're not gonna keep acting like a motherfucker is wrong for standing up for themselves here, okay? So again, back to that energy, like I said, for a lot of y'all, you're learning how not to be afraid to speak your truth and to speak your mind. Even if you've been a person all your life to where that's what's been taken from you, most of all, your voice, your thoughts, your opinions. People didn't respect that shit. But you learn it now, you know what I'm saying? Because that shit counts. And because God has silenced the crowd for you to speak, period. Song on in the background is called Believe in Yourself. And it's just literally talking about, like, freeing yourself through speaking up and believing in who you are and not being afraid of that or not apologizing for it. So triple confirmation here, okay? Spirit said, do not be indecisive about what needs to be done. And for a lot of y'all, it is about speaking the truth. I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see the podcast. Every time I see that card, I see the podcast here for somebody, okay? You need to just come and just be like, fuck it. I'm finna say what it is. I'm finna talk about, you know, my life, what happened to me. For some of y'all, this may even be current energy that you may be speaking about here, okay? Now, what I will say is, I'm hearing Spirit say don't read the comments, right? So especially if you're speaking about something that is currently going on. For a lot of you, you may have been procrastinating on doing that because you know that there's going to be a lot of, you know, naysayers or backlash, or you know it may rub some people the wrong way. For some of y'all got some real heavy secrets, right? You know what I'm saying? You know that some people that may be listening to you may also be connected to these people. They may know who you're talking about. Some of y'all may be using names. Some of y'all may not, right? I just feel that, again, there's a lot of reservation, you know, in somebody's energy here about speaking on this, you know, especially the current energy. But Spirit wants you to know, my love, you are protected. You are protected in speaking your truth always, okay? Now, Spirit is saying, too, don't be misled, right? Because I know that there are a lot of people out here, you'll see, like, people on YouTube or TikTok, like, yeah, they sent me a cease and desist. I can't talk about it anymore. Or I can't do this, or I can't do that. And a lot of times, like, some of those people that you see, when that shit happens, it's because their intent behind what they're saying is negative, right? So it's like when you're dipping into the darkness for that reason, to, you know, really be in that combative energy, or my word versus yours, then yeah, you're subject to those types of rules and regulations of, okay, well, I can shut you up if I got more money than you. But baby, when you're speaking the truth, please don't get it twisted. When you're speaking the God honest truth, and again, for most of you, this is just about you telling your story, your truth, your point of view here. Nobody's gonna stop you. Nobody's gonna shut you down. And even back to what I said about don't read the comments, we don't give a fuck about who doesn't believe. We're not speaking, or you, I'll say for you, my love, right? And I guess I can say we too, right? Because this is what I'm actively doing. I speak my truth, and, you know, I speak the truth for others as well too, so that you know that you can do it for yourself. But again, nothing about what's being said, like speaking this truth or anything, is to aim or target or to fuck somebody's life up. No, we speaking about what happened to us. We speaking about the effects that it had on our life for a reason. It's freeing for you. And what you will soon realize, right, for a lot of you guys, once you come out of that energy of procrastinating and put yourself out there, you're going to realize how it's freeing for other people too, who need to see you. Fuck who don't want to see you. Fuck who, oh, you lying, oh, you this and you that. Baby, when I tell you, y'all already know what time it be over here. It's always a block party. It's always a block party. Because nobody's saying that it ain't okay for you to, you know, feel how you feel. But when the atmosphere is set, when we have said what we said over here, you're not gonna come in, you know what I'm saying, like waving all your this around, and especially too when I know that again what I'm saying is the truth. So for whoever needs to hear that, you know what I'm saying, like if that's what you're being indecisive about, when Spirit said don't be indecisive about what needs to be done, okay, another confirmation for you, love. Speak up. Talk about it. Talk about it. And I say, you know, always talk about things that you don't mind answering questions about, right? That you don't mind being open book about, right? Because when you put yourself out there, yes, it's social media. It can go a million places in 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like it can be screen recorded and this and that and whatever amount of time, right? But again, there's a sense of peace that comes with like knowing like, okay, I don't care about that when I'm speaking my truth. Y'all can share it 10 million times. Y'all can send it to whoever you want to. Thank you for helping me get my truth out there. Not fearing what people are going to say about it, right? Because I'll even, you know, I told y'all back at the end of 2022, Spirit released me to start speaking and putting myself out there, right? This is how we all got connected on TikTok. All this happened within 1 year span in 2023 last year, right? But a lot of what I was doing too was split between me speaking on TikTok and as well me talking on my Facebook page, right? And like putting statuses, and the statuses on Facebook was just like real shit. Like it's just pouring out, and I still update it here and there when I need to. And another thing, okay? But it was like around that time, you know, I have recently since then deleted all my Facebook friends, because I'm like, every person that want to see what I got to say, my name is already in their search bar, baby. They look every day to make sure that they didn't miss nothing that I said. Spirit already showed me that. But I wanted to make it, you know, very clear that I wasn't posting what I was posting for people to agree with me. Now, yes, some people did reach out to me. Some people liked the statuses, whatever they commented. And then I had certain people that called. It was like, I don't know if they thought I was worried about it or what, but it was like, I want you to know, you know, no matter what certain people be saying, you know, we hear you out. Like, folks really hearing you, that they know you telling the truth. Like, we see what you be saying and this and that. And I'm like, well, cool, thank you. I appreciate that confirmation. But I told her right then in that moment too, just like I'm telling y'all, I'm like, please don't nobody get it twisted. I ain't doing this for nobody to agree with what I'm saying or for this to be some sort of smear campaign. I'm like, nah, I'm coming to now stand up and talk against all the smear campaigns that have been put up against me. And to be honest, even when I was speaking and talking, that still wasn't the intent. But in everything, God has a strategy. So as I began to talk and speak on the things that God was telling me to talk about, God was also showing me the energy where, you know, when I had my back turned, what was being said and what was put up against me. Just like I literally just gave the scenario of when these people ask you questions, you're going to be like, why the fuck are you asking me that? But it's like you have no idea what was said when you were not looking, listening, paying attention, right? So even when God had me speaking on certain things and things felt random to me, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to be obedient. I had no idea that, you know what I'm saying, without talking to these people, without even knowing what they were saying, I was literally combating every word that was coming out of their mouths. Every single word. And again, every person who was seeing both sides also knew that my back was turned. They also knew I hadn't seen these folks in years. I wasn't on that. Now, they knew way better of the other side, right? Because most of these same people were also victims, just like I was, in some sort of way, to these people's narcissistic ass tendencies and their nastiness. So they already knew what they was capable of. But again, narcissists and people like that, these liars faking on social media, can be so convincing sometimes. It's like folks don't be knowing what to believe. But I'm telling you, God is making it very clear in this moment. And this is where a lot of you guys, again, this is where your job begins. This is where you play the role, because everything that God has already set up has set the scene for you to come and tell your truth uninterrupted. undisturbed. So once you're ready to release that fear and do what you got to do, you're going to see a lot of things change for you. You're also going to feel, you know, even more free and healed within yourself by speaking this truth. Because with some of you guys, you've been holding on to it for so long, certain things, you know what I'm saying? And again, like I said, we don't realize how strong we are, and we just think because we're strong enough to get through it, that means that we don't need to talk about it or we don't need to bring it back up again. But no, honey, that can be further from the truth for some of you guys. And right now, it's almost like you've done as much healing as you can do in silence, and Spirit is really pushing you to talk about it. I don't know who this message is for. It's like Spirit don't want me to come up off of this area here. Now, again, I tell a lot of you guys I'm super proud of you, because when I met you, and y'all know I've been preaching this since last year, but when I met you and we was talking, you was in a position with no content on your page, you wasn't posting like that, or you wasn't doing nothing along those lines of living in your purpose. But now the story has changed. Okay, Roosevelt Ashe. Kai, I got you, love. I'm adding you to the list now. Okay, I done seen a lot of y'all's, you know what I'm saying, your username done changed, right? It's more in alignment with your purpose. Some of you guys are literally rebranding yourselves and your social media pages, you know what I'm saying, because you have really answered this call, right? And I'm very glad to see it. I can't tell you enough how proud I am to see y'all operating in this light, in this energy here, in your purpose. So I'm still going to hold faith, and I'm still going to speak on it every time Spirit leads me to, because I know that, you know what I'm saying, even though I feel like I say it a lot, I have to say it but so the right person can hear it at the right time. Because I'm sure when I said it to my babies that I'm speaking about now, who have, you know, crossed over and like, oh, I'm posting now, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. When I said it the first time, they probably didn't want to hear it either. Okay? They probably was like, I ain't on that, you know what I'm saying? I want to be in the background, or I just... But I guarantee you that any person who has made that switch, there is no regret. Even if they still figuring their way through it, there is no regret here. Because that's the peace that comes with using your gift. That's the peace that comes with being obedient to the Most High. And I'm telling you too, understanding as well how even though you may feel like, oh, this is just small, or, oh, you know, whether or not I do it ain't no big deal. I'm telling you, once you see how big of a part your peace plays, you're going to be happy to keep showing up. You're going to be happy to keep playing your role here with the Most High. Because again, you remember what Spirit said, your story and your legacy will live forever here. And for a lot of y'all story ain't just it's entertaining because it's juicy. It's a lot of up and downs, right? Maybe a little drama. But your story is also laced with a lot of lessons, beautiful soul. This is why I keep saying history book too. When we had history books, what did we do with them? We had to read them. We had to learn from them. We had to try our best to identify ourselves somewhere in the history books, right? That's why a lot of us didn't just stop at what we learned in school, because bitch, I never saw me there. So where's the history book that works for me? And for a lot of y'all gonna be that to some people, right? We're watching this matrix system be destroyed piece by piece. But any person, again, who is still in that energy of like, okay, I'm almost there, I'm almost to that awakening, I'm almost to that light, right? Peace, my love. But I just need that one bit of direction and just get me on the right path. And you know what I'm saying? Like, to really get me fully into my awakening, I need that one person to say that one thing that just light bulb moment in my mind, and it just makes sense to me. And I can now do what God told me to do. I can now see myself. I can really see myself, right? And for some of you guys, it's you. It's your words. Ashe. Hey, my love. So don't you dare be afraid to speak about what you've gone through. Don't you dare be afraid to, you know what I'm saying, even give your perspective of what you went through. Because somebody's listening that needs it. Somebody's listening who, you know what I'm saying, who really sees themselves in you. And even though in themselves, right, before you came along, they couldn't really figure out what to do with themselves next, something about seeing themselves in you will give them the clarity that they need. Hi, baby. So speak up, okay? Yeah, look, you got Hard Knock Life coming out here on the first card. I'm switching decks. Some of y'all really had a hard knock life and you just need to talk about it. Some of y'all too, it's like you may feel a little bit challenged because you are healing from things, right? And I get that. It is a delicate balance because when you're actively healing from things, you don't want to stay in that energy too much. You don't want to talk about it too much, right? But what I will say is, even those things that may still feel like a fresh wound, it's okay to stay away from that. But honey, you got more to talk about, okay? And again, don't discount the parts that it's like, oh, I was so strong, I got through that easily. Don't discount that. Some of that shit was still unbalanced. Some of that shit was still, you know what I'm saying, like there's somebody who's really fighting for their life trying to get through something that you may have graced through. But you remembering that, you honoring yourself for having overcome this and speaking about that, that's what's going to help people here. That's what's going to be a continual reminder to you as well of your strength and how strong you have been. Because baby, it wasn't easy. You understand? Yeah. So speak about it. You got Suge here, okay? That could be somebody's nickname. Suge Avery, Color Purple vibes. Hard Knock Life, all my life I had to fight vibes here. So yeah, I want to say Suge. I'm thinking about too that moment with Suge Avery and Miss Sealy. When now I didn't see the new one, so I don't know if they like changed anything. But the original one, right, where her and Miss Silly was just kind of like having that moment of like transparency, and she talked about what happened to her, right, and she was just coming out about why she was so mean to Miss Silly, you know. And she's like, but I'm all, what I can't say, or what I will say is that I was just jealous, right, because I had this going on and my daddy did this and da da da. So even that energy, right, again, is just pointing back to that, yeah, you need to speak about what happened to you here. Okay, for some of y'all as well too, you're trying to figure out what's the next step in your healing. You feel like you've done so much, but it's like, oh, I'm missing something here. And Spirit is saying you need to talk about it. That's what it is. The new one is BS, I bet. Miss IDK, thank you for the follow. I bet. Okay. We have somebody here made any inappropriate remarks about you as a child. See what I'm saying? Like, I literally just said that, like, she said something about something that happened to her, like with her father in her childhood here. And for some of you, that's your story, right? Like, that could be the aspect that's hard for you to deal with, because again, like, I understand it is a very dark space. Even for myself, you know what I'm saying, like the things that I when I'm led to speak about it, I do, you know what I'm saying, for the sake of healing and helping others. But I get it, that it's hard to think about that happened. It's hard to, you know what I'm saying, like even fathom that somebody had this type of mindset about a child, and especially if you were that child, right? Some of y'all too, even if you weren't the child and you just witnessed things like this happening, maybe to your siblings or something like that, like however it affected you, it's like Spirit just really wants you to talk about that. For some of y'all too, even if this is not, and I don't want to say it's not, like eventually for a lot of y'all, it will be on a public platform, right? Social media, TED Talk energy, we talked about that before too. A lot of you guys will be starting like these motivational groups and things in your community. You're going to hold a safe space for a tribe here. But for some of y'all, before it gets there, you need to just have this type of intimate and private conversation with your ancestors to talk about how this really hurt you. I saw somebody put in the comments as well too, right? That intricate space of, you know, maybe not even knowing how to talk about it because you've never had anybody to talk about it to. you never even thought it to be a part of, normality to speak about it, because it was just safer to hide it, or again, there was nobody there to help you with that here, okay? Even in that energy, right? Learning how to connect with your ancestors and speak to them in that way, and to, even when I say just the connection, right? Because it's not a one-sided thing. Yeah, you're going to speak, you're going to pour out, you're going to talk about what happened to you, you're going to release that trauma, right? But when you allow yourself to truly connect, you're going to also experience your ancestors respond. You're going to feel the act of love that will surround you in those moments of release and healing, right? And ask anybody who is really connected to their ancestors and they'll confirm this for you, right? But even in feeling the energy of like, damn, like it's really hard for me to even know how to do that. This is where those sessions of, you know what I'm saying, like just sitting by yourself and in your room and speaking out loud about what's bothering you or what has bothered you in the past, or even just admitting like, yeah, when this happened, that shit hurt. That shit fuck with me, you know what I'm saying? Like, and being and speaking from a space of truth, because that's the other thing too, why it feels so painful inside sometimes, because we ain't spoke about it, we have not let it out, we have not, even though we've healed from certain things, we haven't released certain pains, right? Because understand that pain is only a reflection of something that's still like you need to give it attention, or look to this area, or see what needs to be done here. And for a lot of you, again, it's not even about, for some of you, it is about the healing still. For a lot of you, it's not about the healing necessarily, but it is just about the release of what's no longer needed, right? So take whatever part of it resonates with you. But again, if this is your story, right? Or, even if it's not your story, whatever it is you need to be speaking on at this time, now is the time to release, beautiful soul. The air is conducive for truth. It is conducive for, genuine connections as well. People who understand you, people who can relate to you. For a lot of y'all too, I'm trying to get y'all to really understand the seriousness of the fact that there's about to be another shutdown in the States. So that same energy of how everything went, online during that time, everybody was at home, and even how people learn how to build businesses and or create content during that time. For a lot of you, this is going to be your second round to do that. Especially too, if you know that you've been procrastinating since like 2020, 2019, 18, or 17, somewhere around that time, like spirit was really heavily dealing with you about this, but you just kept putting it off. It's almost like you're getting a second chance here, starting this year, to put yourself out there, okay? So if you know that's for you, take that, get to work, my love, okay? Understand that God got you. God has his hand over whatever he's asking you to do here. So you don't necessarily have to go through all of these processes of weighing out the pros and the cons, or what can go wrong, or this and that. No, you just need to show up, be you, talk about what God is telling you to talk about, and let God and Archangel Gabriel handle the rest. How that message gets out, who it goes to, I'm saying, when it goes, how, all of that, yeah, you let them deal with it, okay? The name Larry could be significant here. Okay, first, middle, last name. We have a train, a trolley, tram, subway, or a city bus engineer or driver is significant, okay? Somebody who engineers or drives some sort of public transportation is significant. This could be you or somebody that you know, okay? Somebody is always on time or always on schedule. Okay, this could be you or somebody that you know as well too. A lot of these cards as well too, if you haven't been here and you don't know, these could be inclinations to, people that you may know. Like some things that can be said are very specific, but it may direct you, saying, like to somebody that you know specifically, a name, an attribute, a job. Okay, so take it however it resonates, whether it's your energy directly or somebody connected to you, okay? Los Angeles, 1967, this card keep coming out, okay? Something is really significant for somebody about Los Angeles in 1967. Birth year, death year for somebody could be, okay? Something as well, too, could have been going on with the politics in 1967. I'm hearing that there could be somebody watching this live or this video playback. You could be an activist in Los Angeles, representing some sort of civil energy. It may or may not be related to race, but either way it goes, it's almost like there's something that is significant to what you represent here, or what you're, being an activist for in 1967. So just look that up, okay? See what you find here, okay? Somebody could be traveling by train, okay? We did have something too about a train driver, a train engineer that is significant, okay? So these messages could also correlate here. Okay, something could be going down or on a train as well too. Amtrak is significant. Something about Switzerland is also significant. Okay, Spirit says shopping sprees are a go. Okay, so for some of you guys, you need to really prepare for this. Things are about to turn around for you in a very beautiful way. Okay, there is this energy still, right? Windfalls of money. I'm hearing too that in springtime for a lot of you is going to really be raining down a lot of love and a lot of money, okay, in your life. Of course, we see a lot of actual physical rain during the spring season, spring equinox. But for a lot of you, that rain will be represented by the things that are raining down in your life here, okay? So I'm hearing a lot of love, a lot of money, okay? We have their love feels so good, okay? So this could be, again, your person that's coming towards you. I did start this live off, right? I told you that these messages could correlate, but it didn't necessarily have to. But we were talking about that love energy. You guys may be having to make a choice in love here. And I do feel, again, that whatever you choose is going to be nothing but like the utmost goodness here, okay? Everything about this person is going to be good. It's going to feel good. The way that they love you is going to feel good. The way that you're able to love them and share love with them will also feel good too, okay? This is giving me the energy of emotionally mature people, emotionally available people, okay? For some of you guys too, this is strictly about friendship. This could be platonic love, okay? But I do feel, again, that whatever way in which you're going to be experiencing God's love in your life through people that you experience here, you're going to enjoy this, okay? It's going to feel extremely good to you. You're going to really, and again, too, that could be another thing, too, going back to your strength and all the things that you've been so strong to get through. For a lot of you, you've been surviving not having genuine love in your life, okay? But never mistake that for you needing to live that way. You don't have to, right? You're not designed to live that way. Yes, you are strong enough to be in that energy. And for now, it has been for the sake of protection, because again, with your discernment, you're very intuitive to know when shit is fake love, you know what I'm saying? Or if somebody doesn't have the capacity to love you unconditionally, you can know that, you can sense that here. So that does kind of keep you in this subconscious, guarded mode here. But I do feel that it's going to, because you have been guarded so much in that energy, it's going to feel extremely good to be able to let your guards down here, okay? Not because of any naiveties or anything like that, but literally just because everything feels right. Your intuition, like some of y'all know too, like we get to looking for shit to be wrong, like, oh, this is too good to be true, or oh, this is this and this. And even after y'all look and search and find for a reason to jump off the boat, you're not gonna be able to do it, because you're gonna find everything is satisfactory. You're gonna find that the feelings that you feel are legitimate here, and you are free to indulge in that, right? To enjoy that here, okay? The name Truman is significant, okay? Something could be significant as well about the Truman Show. Grand Rising, my love. Okay, but this could also be somebody's last name here. Okay. This is interesting, but I'm gonna say it. There could be somebody that's watching this that has said that you want to change your last name. It's almost like you're really detaching from your family, from their bloodline. You may be really, in your energy of, I know I'm a curse breaker. I really just want to, I may already be separated in the physical, but I want to make it official because, like, I heavy on, like, my masculine energies. You don't have to be a masculine energy, but heavy on my masculine energies to where it's like, that you are creating, like, a new name or a new family of your own. You may have said something about wanting to, like, change your last name, right? Or just create a new name for your family, right? So I'm hearing that this could be somebody's family name, right? You are an extremely honest person. You have a true heart, right? So you really want that to be reflected even through your family name here, okay? So some of you guys, your new family name may be Truman, right? You may change that here. Sorry, y'all, I had to kill a little fly bug. You may change that, and all of your children, you know what I'm saying, may come under that name, but heavy emphasis on what it means. Think about it, Truman, right? And even the way they used to assign names back in the day, it was because of what you represented. What did you do? It was more of like your career, like Smith. All the Smith last names, they normally did something, a locksmith or a shoesmith or something like that. Like they did something with their hands. But a lot of people, again, like, if you look at those last names, those compound names, people were given names based off of what their life represented or what they did here. So for a lot of you guys, you may be changing your whole family name here and recreating something with your children and the bloodline that you create, and Truman may be the name, because it's like, yeah, we are honest, blood, honest hearts, honest family here, okay? So take it how it resonates. Professional athlete is significant, okay? And then somebody has green walls in the living room, okay? This could be your house. This could be a house of somebody that you know. I'm hearing that a suspect, this message could be from my Fed homies, but I'm hearing that and I already shuffled this one. I'm hearing that a suspect has green walls in their living room. Okay, you will notice this. I'm seeing how you guys may be in the process of, like, looking at different suspects for something here. You may have several warrants to search people's houses and things like that too. So in the process of that, pay attention. If there's somebody on your suspect list who has green walls in their living room, Spirit said they the one. Spirit said it's them, okay? I am seeing several suspects in this situation, and it doesn't mean that, they may not have had any help. I can't tell y'all how to do y'all case. Like, y'all know the other details, but I'm just hearing that the suspect, when y'all bust through they shit and look at the walls in the living room, green walls, okay? It's significant. And that's your person that you're looking for, okay? All right, Spirit, what else needs to come out here? We have a Volkswagen that is significant. Okay, this could be your car. This could be somebody that you know. You could want a Volkswagen too. The Spirit could be telling you your wish will be granted here. Okay, something could be going on with Volkswagen as a whole too. The whole brand. Something could be going on with it here. Okay, I'm hearing something as well about there's a brown or a copper colored Volkswagen Jetta that I can see. And there's also a blue Jetta that I can see. A black Beetle as well too. It's a hard top. It's not a drop top. All right. We have ancestors are going berserk on the karmics right now. Okay, so I literally said that earlier, like, this is current energy. Like, these things are happening as we speak. People are getting their ass whooped daily. They can get on social media and act like shit's sweet all they want to, but it is not. It is not, okay? And your ancestors are on a personal mission. Like, they out for blood at this point in time. And it's all behind you. It's all behind what was done to you. They wasn't okay with it. They wasn't having it here, okay? Spirit is saying, oh, did I read the other side? Yeah, I got that. Spirit is saying for somebody here to consume more ginger, okay? Some of you guys may have already said that you need to do this or that you want to do this, and this is just a confirmation for you here. But I'm hearing too as well, if you've been having any sort of like stomach issues or like indigestion, you may want to consume some more ginger. Okay. And even if you don't eat like raw ginger, like as it is, just find ways to like incorporate it into what you do eat. Okay. Smoothies, bowls, and things like that. Ashe. Okay. We have heaven sent here. Okay. So for some of you guys, this is your energy. You are heaven sent. All right. To this earth, to this world. The people in your life, I'll say as well too, those who will appreciate you, right? Because we ain't even thinking about motherfuckers who couldn't appreciate you anymore. They're consumed with their own karma, right? But for those who are aware, you know what I'm saying, to appreciate you and to value you, that may be something that people say often about you, right? They're like, oh my God, this person is heaven sent, is a heaven sent person here, okay? For a lot of you guys as well too, that their love feels so good. Whoever this is, that spirit is sending into your life. Spirit is confirming and letting you know that these people, this person, whoever this is going to be heaven sent, okay? So you're free to enjoy this person. You're free to know, you know what I'm saying, that this is for you, okay? We have a long lost twin here, okay? For some of you, as I'm speaking about the love energy, this could be a twin flame of yours, okay? I spoke earlier as well, too, about those of you that could be in a separation type energy here, okay? This would be spirit just double confirming again that this is about your twin flame here and how they're going to be coming back around. Their love is going to feel good. They're going to be, you know, really heaven sent this time as they're circling the block coming back to you. For some of y'all, this, you know, even if you haven't met this person, they can still be your twin flame. But with that long lost energy, it is giving me the vibe of you could have known this person in the past life here, okay? So this could have been like that energy of things could have been coming between you guys throughout the years and the lifetimes. And it's almost like it's been you guys' mission to find each other each lifetime here, okay? So I do feel that for some of you, when you come into union with this person, they're going to feel extremely familiar to you. I've said this before. They're going to feel super familiar to you. You both may feel like, damn, like, where have you been? Confirmation, right? You both may really feel heavily like, damn, like, what's been going on? Like, where have you been all my life type energy here? But I do feel that you're going to just know that this person is for you here, right? Because of that twin energy, because they're so reflective of you. Or because this person is reflecting the things that you feel like your heart may need, okay? We have mall vendor here. Oh, let me go back. This also can represent an actual twin for some of you guys, okay? If you feel like you've had another sibling or a twin or something like that, this is a confirmation for you that this person does exist and you are going to find them. For some of you guys, that may be some of the shocking news that you find out, that you've always had a twin and something happened. You guys got separated here. And there may have been a lot of lies and things that were going on, or a lot of false information that was put up to keep you away from this person, or the reason why this twin was lost in the first place here. But again, take it how it resonates, okay? So something could be coming out about this too. If you had a twin that passed away, or if somebody told you to, like, you knew you had a twin, but they said, oh, the twin died when you guys were young or at birth or something like that. Some of y'all as well may be finding out that this twin energy was like sacrifice or something like that too. Okay, so take it how it resonates. A mall vendor is significant. Okay. This could be somebody that owns a whole store in the mall, or it could be some of those kind of like in the middle of the mall type setup vibes here. You can know somebody that owns one of those, or something could be important about that. Okay. I'm hearing something about Rosewood or Rosedale. I'm hearing something about Ingram. Name Malachi is significant. Something about a Maltese as well is significant. I think that is a breed of a dog, a Maltese. Okay, somebody can have one or they could want one. Oh, this was the other thing. Y'all remember that card came out the other day? And Spirit said some of these karmics are being attacked by their own pets. Yep, 7:44 on the clock here. That was the other video I reposted. That man that had that kennel full of pit bulls. I don't know if y'all saw that, but go check my reposted videos if you didn't. He had a kennel full of pit bulls in his backyard, and he had went out there the night before to do something. I guess he was feeding them, and they ended up turning on his ass. And they didn't find the man until the next morning. His girlfriend, you know, got up looking for him or whatever, and looked outside and found him still laid out there on the ground in the midst of the dogs that had, you know what I'm saying, like pretty much mauled him to death, taking all his clothes off and everything. And they had to hit like a rescue mission for her because the dogs was out. Like in the process of him opening the kennels and everything, the dogs were still out and they were still just like ravaging, you know what I'm saying? Like the pound eventually came in and like got them all out one by one. But the girl had to escape like across the tops of the fences to get to the other side, because you know what I'm saying, like, and they was talking about how like, oh yeah, like everybody in the neighborhood knew them. I think this was in was it in Compton or LA or something like that, speaking of Los Angeles, right? But you know, it was somewhere in California, I believe. But the energy was like, you know, oh, you know, there's this shock factor because, oh, we've seen these dogs here for years and he's owned them for this long and this and this. But Spirit said what he said, right? And I'm not speaking on this man's life. I'm just using this scenario as an example. You know what I'm saying? Like how God don't lie, God don't miss. And that card says specifically, and I wouldn't be surprised if it come out again, right? That these karmic energies are getting attacked by their own pets. So when you see something like that happening on the news, and this happened like shortly after that reading, like a couple of days later, that broke the news. So if you see shit like that happening, like right after God says these things, even in your own situations, your own folks, trust me when I tell you, God has said what he said, even concerning them too. Okay? So be on the lookout, be aware, watchful, right? Because like I said, some of y'all already know. Y'all got a list. You and God both done checked it twice, thrice, and some more, right? So y'all already know that some people like, yeah, bitch, you definitely on the list for this ass whooping, right? But for a lot of y'all, again, like I said, some things may have happened when you walked away or when you wasn't around and you had no idea what was going on. But the way in which you about to see people getting their ass whooped, getting attacked by their own pets, you know what I'm saying? Like what car accidents, whatever else is going on, however else God been pulling up on these people, you're gonna know. Yeah, the only way some shit like that could really be going on with you, right? And especially too if y'all are getting these confirmations word for word, very specific, and you turn around and see the exact same things happening, it's like, yeah, God didn't let me hear that or give me that confirmation for a reason, or for no reason, should I say. It's to be able to identify and know, like, yeah, if that happened to you, that means you must have been on some karmic ass time. You must have been on some fucked up shit here. And now you being held accountable for it. Okay, we got a sad old lady here. This old lady could be one of the people that's having to be held accountable here. And I do feel that Spirit is, you know what I'm saying, like really putting emphasis on the old part here. Like this could be somebody who's been doing some bullshit for a long time. That repeat offender energy was coming out a lot in the readings last year. Because Spirit was like, these people been doing it for years and years and years, just wouldn't give up. And for some of y'all, again, too, we talked about how there's going to be a lot of old folks in your family, too, that's going to jail. You may see a grandmother, grandfather energy go to jail, or if your parents are older or something like that, an auntie, an uncle or something like that, like somebody who's older or feel like they beyond them ages of getting arrested. Yeah, it's a card in this deck, too, that says 70 plus and still getting life. So we don't care that you think, yeah, 69 in the chat. We don't care that you think that you right there at 70 and you about to kick the bucket or whatever. You're still going to do it behind bars here. And there could be an older lady that's sad about that. For some of y'all, this is a mother energy. Gloria, thank you for that follow, love. But take it how it resonates here. For some of y'all, this is just an older person who is now sad and miserable, right? Because they could be the one who is getting haunted by the people that they fuck with here, or getting their ass whooped by these ancestors. Especially, too, if this is an old lady that harmed you in any sort of way here. It came out as well earlier that somebody had made some inappropriate comments about you when you were a child. For some of y'all, it could have been this old lady. It don't just have to be a male energy on that, because this shit definitely went both ways. There were males and females in this weird ass energy of, you know, inappropriately messing with children and all of that. Like, nobody is exempt here. Spirit says somebody will pass away from food poisoning. This energy has come out before too. Heavy emphasis on any person who used to poison your food. If you had an old lady too that you stayed with that you thought was doing this shit, yep, gonna be her ass to end up passing away from some food poisoning here. I'm hearing the name Lola, Linnell. I think that's Josie. I heard Oshi at first, but I think it's Josie. Yeah, a dog started barking. I'm going to take that as confirmation. The name Josie is significant. The name Garner is significant. This could be somebody's last name here or family name. Christy or Christine is significant. Shyletta is significant. Charletta as well too, or Charlotte. Denise is significant. Margaret is significant. Milo is significant. Milo could be a nickname. Melissa as well is significant. Christina as well is significant. I don't know if I said that. Christy and Christine is here, but Christina is also significant. The name Morgan is here. It's also be significant. First, middle, last. Monroe is here. First, middle, last as well could be significant. Yours or somebody else's. I'm hearing Marlette. We have death by snake bite. This keep coming out too. And I said that earlier too. Somebody who always want to be hollering out, I can't trust nobody, like everybody a snake. And they the main ones hissing. I'm sure you think everybody is a snake. But whoever that person is may literally pass away from a snake bite here. It could happen so randomly. I said before too that this could be somebody that you know that like works outdoors or in landscaping or something like that, farming or in construction. Or this could just literally, like I said, be like something random. Somebody just out somewhere, or we was out on a hayride around Halloween trying to take the kids out and he got bit. Taking how it resonates. Chicago 1992 is significant. Okay. I'm hearing something too about a Chicago hospital. This could be a hospital in Chicago that is significant, or there could be a hospital with the name Chicago in it that is significant. Okay, Something is significant about a hospital, though. Somebody that works at a hospital could be from Chicago as well, too. If you work at like a hospital or in the medical field, you can have a co-worker that is from Chicago. Spirit is saying something is significant about that person. Okay? Somebody could be Muslim. This could be you or somebody that you know here. An animal or a dog trainer. Damn, didn't I just get done telling a story about the dude? He had the kennel full of pit bulls, and I think he was like a trainer or something like that too. Confirmation. And like I said, I wasn't trying to speak on his life. Like, I get, like, some people do it. And I don't know, maybe I'll be led to do it someday, but there's some people that read into certain situations. Like, there's something that happens on the news, they try to figure out what's going on with that person personally. I don't really do that, right? But I know that when spirit is bringing out something in a certain energy, sometimes it can really allude to what somebody had going on here. Or like, this could just be spirit saying like, yeah, when I say I'm gonna do this to a karmic energy, this what it's gonna look like. This what it is here. So I don't feel like it's any coincidence that I just talked about that story, right? And like I said, so you know I'm not lying, you can check my reposted videos on my TikTok page here. And it's probably, if it wasn't the very last one I posted, it's like in the last few here. But you'll see the animal trainer, like, he got attacked by his own dogs and unalived here. Okay? Spirit said you won. Okay? We had that card to come out earlier that says success is inevitable for you. So here it is. You won here. And for a lot of you, that's what you're about to find out. As you, again, being put in position to speak your truth and everything, you're going to find out that you won. For some of y'all, too, after you speak your truth, people going to be looking at you like, yeah, he won, or yeah, she won. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though it may have been a lot of bad shit that happened to you, like, people are going to see clearly how you were very victorious in these situations here. Okay, we have the name Miss Stennett. That is significant here. That's very specific. Stennett, Stennett. Miss Stennett can be significant, or the last name Stennett in general could be significant here. Baltimore Ravens fan. Okay, you could be a fan of the Baltimore Ravens, or you can know somebody who is a diehard fan of the Baltimore Ravens here. Okay. Could also be this same animal trainer or dog trainer. Somebody drinks Pall Mall. I'm hearing peach Pall Mall. This could be you or somebody you know. Okay, something significant about the UK, London. Somebody could be relocating here. I'm hearing spirit say. Somebody could also be from here as well too. I'm hearing too, for some of you guys, your partner may be from the UK. Take that how it resonates. I don't know if you are planning to travel there, or you may meet this person there. You may meet your person online too and find out they're from the UK. Some of you guys as well may be traveling by train to meet this person, or this person could be traveling by train to come and meet you here. Okay, take this how it resonates. Just calling out what I hear, but please take what resonates. But something is significant about the UK. I don't know why I'm hearing heavy emphasis on relocation. Like, and for some of you guys, this may be like either, I do feel that some of you guys have maybe been planning or thinking about the UK. But for a lot of you guys, this relocation is going to be like, you didn't expect this. Okay, there's something about either employment here, or there could, I'm even hearing about like a, what do they call it? Like protective services for some of you guys here, okay? If your case is coming to some sort of head, or, you know, something is going on here to where you're getting justice. If some of you guys, you know, are in this phase of still dealing with certain gang stalkers and things like that, there could be some, you know, agents who have been watching you and seeing that you are in danger, and they could be relocating some of you guys here, okay, for safety measures. All right, so take it how it resonates. We have, you're about to tour the whole world on the tab of the Most High. Okay, so for some of y'all, UK could be the first stop. Some of y'all finna go on the whole world tour. Okay, period. And UK could be like the first stop or one of the stops here in London. Take it how it resonates, all right? But for a lot of you that are heavy on the travel energy again, right? Some of you guys may travel before you end up like relocating to a different place. Some of you guys may vice versa, move first, relocate, and then begin to travel. But take it however it resonates here. Spirit is definitely letting you know again, like I said earlier, it's raining money, it's raining love here. And whatever this traveling that is happening, this is going to be on the tab of the Most High. So I do feel that that can mean, either you're going to be given so much, money and resources or something like that to where you're able to, plan your own trips, your dream vacations and tours and things like that. Or this is just going to be some sort of opportunity that's being presented to you to where the traveling is a part of the deal here, okay? So take that however it resonates. You know what you've been trying to manifest, so put that with that message, okay? Something about the Imperial Suites, okay? I do feel there's a hotel with this name, but as well, just in hotels in general, that can be a name of a specific type of suite, okay? Something could have happened in an Imperial Suite. We did have earlier, too, that something happened in a corner office or a corner hotel room. It could have been this Imperial Suite where something happened here, okay? But for some of you guys, too, in correlation to this message about traveling, right? The Imperial Suite is one of the higher ranked suites. Some of you guys, too, right? We talking first class, private jets, possibly for some of you. Staying in Imperial Suites, you know what I'm saying? Or just like in the top floor type vibes here. But it's going to be a lot of luxurious energy for sure, okay? The name Adam or Aiden is significant here. Somebody will be passing via an elevator accident. Okay? So that shit is crazy, man. Like, people are really going to be finding out that karma can literally be lurking around any corner here. Okay? So you got fucking snake bites. People getting attacked by their pets. People passing in elevator accidents here. Elevators hitting a death drop on their ass. Like, it's getting wild out here, and Spirit told us now, right? What a card is said that your ancestors out here going berserk, right? The word was specifically used, berserk, on these karmic energies here. They tired of their ass. They tired of seeing them, messing with you or other people here. So you better believe that whatever measures they are taking at this time is to bring it to a complete end. Here you go. I was looking for it. Yeah. It's to bring it to a complete end. So no man knows the day or the hour, like they used to sing in church, when the Lord will surely come. That's why you got to get your house in order. Now, that's not how the song used to go. But for some of these people, maybe it's way too late, way beyond the time for them to get anything in order, baby. But they funeral affairs, okay? But their business affairs as they're going to prison, okay? It's the only thing people are getting together here. Spirit already gave them time to get their household together, to get their mind right. Grand Rising, beautiful. Aloha, my love. But, yeah. That death lurking real heavy around these people here, okay? The name Trianka is significant. Sri Lanka as well could be significant. That's a location. The name Bianca can also be significant. Anything else from this side of the deck, Spirit? Let's shuffle this one more time. Anything else? That's what Alright, and from this side, let me make sure I keep all these together. Give me 1 second, y'all. Getting these mixed up with the ones that's already out here. Did we read that one? No. Alright, Spirit. Anything from this side that we need to know? Needs to be talked about, that needs to be said. quite a bit. Let me see if I can get through these a little quicker, but I'm gonna say what I gotta say either way. All right, so we have 2639 Foley Avenue is significant, okay? This could be somebody's address, current, past address, somebody that you know here. For my Fed homies, y'all can know who this is. This could also be the person who got the green walls. Take it how it resonate though. 2639 Foley Avenue, okay? Somebody has a Baltimore accent. They could be significant. They could be getting some justice here. Or this could be your energy. Spirit said incest will be exposed. So here it is again. If you were a victim of this, this is what Spirit is telling you to really speak on here. Possibly so that it can be exposed. Or some of you guys will be speaking on this once it is exposed, how you may have been a victim to this too. Okay? Even if you were not a victim, if this is something going on in your family, it's going to come out here. Spirit is going to bring it out. This could be a shock factor, you know, to some of you guys too, because like I said, some of the things, I do feel heavily that some of you guys are just very oblivious to a lot of things that were going on. Hell, to be honest, a lot of us are, right? Like, hold on one second, y'all. A lot of things that, you know what I'm saying, like even if we knew, oh shit, I got a year's worth of things to talk about that I knew that you did. You know what I'm saying? That I witnessed you do. Or I was a victim to, you know, you doing it here. You still, it's almost like you still can't even see everything that God saw, what these people was doing here, okay? So there will be some incest here that will be exposed. This may be shocking to some of you guys. Or if this is not in your personal life, this is going to be something that's coming out on like a higher level, like some famous people, big name people that we know is going to be, you know what I'm saying, their children may be coming forth here talking about things, or hell, we may even find out some people's children are a product of incest here, okay? But God about to shine the light here, okay? Case number 68271 is significant. This card comes out often as well too. Spirit said when God is in control, the solutions are endless. Let God have it, okay? So I feel like for a lot of you too, this is, you know, God just letting you know, don't worry. Wherever you are right now at this time, you may not be worried, right? You may have already adapted this concept, and this is just a confirmation. Like, yep, stay in that chill energy. If you've been in the energy of like, God, should I be doing something? Or should I be thinking about this? Or should I be worried about this? God like, nope, you good. We got this part. Hi, baby. But for some of you, you're needing to learn this lesson and not worry so much and not put so much on yourself here, okay? And again, this says when God is in control, the solutions are endless, okay? So out of all of your list of solutions, if ain't none of them seeming to work, if that ain't the puzzle piece that we need, please understand that there's something here or a way in which God can only, you know, make for you. But you do have to allow God to do it. You have to get out of God's way so that he can provide that for you, okay? And what does that look like? Not worrying, okay? Not blocking that energy with your powerful crown chakra, not using that energy to manifest, you know, outcomes where you don't end up successful. But no, just allowing God, you do your thing. I just accept my win. I accept my Grammy when it's all said and done, but I'll let you have it, okay? Tawanda, I got you, baby. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 5, okay? And thank you for sending in. But yeah, Spirit is definitely letting some of you guys know to let go and let God, you know what I'm saying, like where that solution is just not making sense in your mind, or you just not figuring it out. That's where God really needs to step in, or you need to allow God to step in for you, okay? Something is significant about State Line Road. Again, this could be the name of a road, or this could just be the literal State Line Road. Most, and I ain't gonna say most, I always talk about how from where I'm from, the actual State Line Road was also called State Line Road too, okay? So I don't know if it's like that everywhere. But again, take this how it resonates here, okay? There's also something significant about a post office that can be on State Line Road for somebody here, okay? You can have several post offices in your community or in your city, but something significant about the post office that is closest to State Line Road, okay, is going to be significant for somebody. Speedway or Quick Trip is significant here. The gas stations. What did I just do with those cars? Okay, here we go. Am I tripping? Okay. Spirit said poverty mindset had people doing some really roguish actions for gain. I literally just said this, that you guys did not see all that God saw. Okay. Now again, that story ain't always gonna be that, because Spirit is revealing. And like I said, the way God set up, God want everything to be known here. But I'm telling you, there will be a shock factor. Even for those of you who know some things already, there will still be another shock factor here. Because Spirit said they did some roguish things for fucking money. Because they was just poor in the mind here, okay? Spirit said somebody poisoned the vodka. Okay? We said something earlier about food poisoning too. If somebody was poisoning your food or your drinks or something like that, okay? So this could be a confirmation that some vodka that you had before, somebody could have poisoned it here. If somebody gifted you some vodka, they could have put some poison in it as well too. A lot of you guys as well, again, back to that strong ass energy, you may have been poisoned and didn't even realize it or know it, right? Like you may be like, my stomach feel a little weird or I feel a little queasy, but the effects in which they thought it was gonna have, y'all know how like them cartoons when they feed somebody some poison and they be and like freaking out and falling and rolling all over the floor. They thought this is what was gonna happen to you, but it didn't. It didn't happen. But like I told y'all before, they still don't change the fact that motherfuckers getting their ass whooped for trying or because they even thought that was gonna happen to you, right? Or attempted to make that happen to you. God gave you the grace to still live beyond that and to, you know what I'm saying, live beyond it in a beautiful way. Not just even, I barely survived. Some of y'all, it was that rough, right? Like you knew that you were poisoned and you dealt with that for a minute. Your body, you know what I'm saying? I told y'all, even with me, 32 years old now, you know what I'm saying? And my body is still fighting the effects of poison. Like even how y'all see me sit here and I be like popping my back all the time. Like sometimes my bones just will feel like very frail because of the trauma and things that my body has been through, from what was allowed to be done to me when I was a child, from the poisoning all throughout the years, right? Even when it comes down to like my hair and like getting, scalp treatments and things like that, I have to do it because all around like the edges is just like hella dry psoriasis scalp because everything I'm gonna start calling this bitch what she is. My sibling, my sister, I was raised with her as my mother, but she was my actual sister. She did hair, all while I was growing up. So of course I was there all the time. I was a beauty shop baby. But the whole while since I was a little child and she started doing my hair, there was always something being done to damage my hair, to make my hair fall out. She made my hair fall out right before my grandmother's funeral. Like my hair was green and it fell out. I had bald spots. Like there's a lot of fucked up shit that's been going on over the years. And so for a lot of you, you know what I'm saying, like even if it wasn't the exact same way for you, you have that same story of knowing that in some sort of way, there was always something done to you. And this was, speaking to things that would affect your physical body. Even if it was magic being done, you dealt with some sort of sickness or, just some sort of imbalances within your body here. And your story could even be like mine too, that even now you're still dealing with it, right? Even having healed from the emotional aspect of things, the physical aspect is still lingers, right? You're still having to find ways to nurture yourself and heal yourself here, okay? But whatever it is, again, for however long it's been going on, God been taking notes. God been tallying this shit. God been watching, you know what I'm saying? God ain't missed nothing here. So for a lot of you, this could have happened again, whether you knew it or not. But Spirit saw it if you did not, okay? And you're going to find out about it too if you didn't know at that time. It's going to be revealed, all right? Somebody's clergy status is being removed. Okay, this comes out often, and it damn near need to come out every time as far as I'm concerned. Cause snatch all them bitches. You use your clergy to do what? Yeah, give me that. You did what while you had your clergy on? Hand me that. Okay? So this will be a lot of big name pastors that y'all know. This will be a lot of local pastors that you know. For some of y'all, if your family is the church, or if your family is the pastor and all of that, it could be your own family here. Somebody getting their clergy status removed, okay? A clerical error is here. That message comes out often too. We've talked about that, how people were trying to get away with certain things here by pretending there was some sort of error or something went wrong or misprint or misfiling or something like that. All of that is being cleared up here. Especially if the error really wasn't an error and somebody was doing it on purpose here, it's going to be cleared up, okay? Somebody cloned themselves to look like you using black magic, okay? So this energy too, we talked about this last year, I believe, how somebody, you know, if y'all had somebody all y'all life telling you, oh, you look just like your mama, you look just like your daddy, and you end up finding out that wasn't your real parents or something like that, or you know, it was just some weird ass business going on. Yeah, these people could have been literally trying to cloak themselves to look more like you, or, you know what I'm saying, like to morph and match your energy so that people would not question the validity of them being your parents or you being their child here, okay? So that was a way in which as well, two people were able to re-emphasize the black magic. They just kept saying it over and over again. You know how like when you keep speaking something, like it eventually is going to come into existence, or you know what I'm saying, like it's going to be a thing, right? So this person just kept, oh, you look like your mama, oh, you look like your daddy. Like, especially people too knew that wasn't your mom and dad, and they was like trying to play the role. Yeah, they were trying to help this spell along to, you know, convince you, so that every time you would look at them, you would try to, you know, find elements of yourself here. But for some of you, even as I said that, Spirit said pay attention to that, right? For some of you, as you're actively healing right now, that's what you need to stop doing, okay? I don't know who that's for, but it's almost like you're still trying to find so much of yourself in your parents or whoever raised you here. And it's almost causing like a stunt in your growth, my love, because you're this next phase or what you're doing here is not about them. It's about you, okay? I want you to know that for whoever this message is for, it's about finding, you know, yourself in everything, right? Because we are reflections of God. God is in everything that is around us, that is within us, right? So when we get done trying to, again, sort through those pieces of confusion, which could be your parents who didn't heal and all of their trauma and all these things like that, trying to find you or fragments of you or places or pieces to where you can relate yourself, you're going to be able to find the wholeness of you when you look elsewhere, okay? And again, I don't know who that's for or why I needed to say that, but heavy emphasis on, like, you know, if especially too, if that was something that was said to you always growing up, oh, you look just like this person, or you look just like this person, or even if it wasn't about your looks, oh, you gonna be just like your mama, you gonna be just like your daddy, right? And people could have been saying that in a positive or a negative aspect, but however they were saying it, it's like you really took that on, right? And so much so to where you took that identity on, or the identity of your parents, more than you taking yourself here, okay? So for whoever that's for, it's time for you to readjust, my love. And you know what I'm saying, like, even if you are in an energy of actively healing your parent wounds, that's okay, do that. But when it comes down to the identity aspect, I really want you to hear, you know what I'm saying, and then take what I just said like to heart here, because your identity is going to be found elsewhere. Spirit is making that very clear. I feel like you've seen enough from where you've come from to find the pieces that actually will serve you where you're going, you got that. You know what I'm saying? Like you've already picked up that from the remnants of everybody's, again, trauma and the little pieces that did make sense, right? So now what's going to help your healing along, beautiful soul, again, especially if you are actively healing a parent wound, is to begin to try to find your identity outside of your parents or outside of your bloodline or your family, okay? Or what you were always raised around. There's something that's going to be extremely important about that for you, okay? All right. Anything else I need to say about that, spirit? Okay, no, I think that's all. Father Joseph is significant, okay? Now, I just said something about somebody's clergy status is being removed. It could be Father Joseph having to clock out. Okay, but take this how it resonates here. Father Joseph could also be related to somebody here. This could be somebody's father. It could be your father's name. Okay, but there is somebody that is connected as Father Joseph here. I'm also hearing too something is significant about the story of Joseph in the Bible. Okay. Some of you guys may feel like you are a direct descendant of Joseph, okay? Whether you already know the Joseph story or not. If not, and this message is kind of like, really standing out to you, you may want to look into that and research what that story was about and see how you know what I'm saying? Okay, thank you, Spirit. Even though, as I was saying, for some of you guys, you need to find your identity elsewhere. For some of you, it's going to be in these powerful leaders that came before us, okay? Now, I know everybody does not believe in the Bible or everything that went on in the Bible in that religious way, but what I will say is that the Bible does hold stories about things that happen and real people, right? Or people that walked this earth at some point in time, even though they were in a divine nature, just like you, my love, right? You're living a human experience, but you're divine. So these stories sometimes can be your blueprint. Thank you, Spirit. Circling back. Come on, full circle moment. I said earlier, or Spirit said earlier, that your story is going to be legacy and it will live forever. So even like some of the stories in the Bible and some of the things that these people went through, and if they were persecuted by their own families or father energy, because I'm telling y'all, Joseph, for somebody, is going to resonate. Hey, my love, it's going to resonate heavy. The story of Joseph is going to resonate with you. What happened? Just check it out. If you don't already know, just research it, because I ain't trying to go into a whole nother spiel here, okay? But for somebody, Joseph, the coat of many colors, all of that story, the energy is going to be relevant to you, okay? High love. Okay, take it how it resonates. But Father Joseph is significant, all right? For somebody, too, you may have been looking for the biological or the name of your biological father if you were not raised with your father, or if you don't know what happened to your father. Somebody's father's name could be Joseph here too, if your father passed away. But if you are looking, for your parents, somebody's father's name could be Joseph here, okay? We have a young girl's mother found videos of her and an older pastor and is going to the feds. Whew. Okay. Here it is. This is another way in which Spirit will be exposed, and Spirit will be using other people to expose too. So somebody, mama, child, again, we had the incest energy. We had people out here saying inappropriate things about children. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these things correlate here. And there's some pastor, right? Even that Father Joseph energy. Y'all know people joke about that all the time, especially about like the Catholic Church and the priest and things like that, and how they are very questionable. Joke or no joke is real in certain scenarios here, just like it's real in the Baptist and the Pentecostal and the whatever, child. They everywhere, okay? But Spirit is pulling them out from under these covers here of these titles of pastor and honorable this and your honor and sir and ma'am and nah, okay? You got mamas that's pissed off, you know what I'm saying, that this has happened. They understand how sick this is. I do feel too that I'm picking up that this mama here, she ain't going to the pastor first. She literally going straight to the feds. You know what I'm saying? Ashe, confirmation. But she going straight to the feds. Like, she don't want to reckon with nobody. She don't want to reason. She don't want to give nobody no time to sit down. Come on, let's pray about this. None of this. She don't want to hear it because there's a video, right? So even if there were accusations at first, of course that leaves room for the your word versus mine. But I don't know if the daughter recorded this on purpose to catch the pastor up, or why there was video present here. Teresa, thank you for that follow. But mama has found it, okay, and she taking it straight to the feds here, okay. And again, whoever this is, it says a young girl's mother, so I do feel that this girl is underage here. Like, this is gonna backfire in a horrible way. Galavis, thank you for the follow, love. Okay, this pastor is gonna really get caught up for this. This will be something that is embarrassing for this person here. Of course, because this is a younger child, I'm sure that the video necessarily won't circulate or anything like that, right? Because, you know, that'll happen too a lot of times in exposure. We get the full receipts, okay, the videos, the details. But with this being a younger child, it may not circulate in that way. But the news report, this person having to file as, you know, a registered, you know, offender here and all of that, is going to be very public. That's going to be very public, okay? And people will be talking about whoever this pastor is, okay? The mama as well really may be acting a fool about this, and rightfully so, right? Because that's her child. That's her young child here. But she may be as well, you know what I'm saying, open to interviews and talking and, you know what I'm saying, like saying what it is here. Because this is fucked up, and she's really going to be pissed off about this, okay? Pool, the name Pool could be significant. Heavy last name energy here. Okay, this could be the name of that pastor too. Don't have to be, but it could be. Okay, something is significant about Pizza Hut here. Somebody could work at Pizza Hut. Somebody could be eating Pizza Hut right now, or you could love Pizza Hut, be craving Pizza Hut. Take it how it resonates. Okay, somebody could have also met somebody at Pizza Hut too. This older man could have met this younger girl at Pizza Hut or something like that. Like, maybe she worked at Pizza Hut and he could have met her while she was working. Yeah, Spirit said there's a scenario for somebody here. This girl worked at Pizza Hut. His old ass damn near don't even eat pizza, but he just up there being fucking Chester the molester and shit. Like, stop it. Sir, read the Bible verse. Go pray for somebody. Somebody got a cheap BBL here. This will be somebody that you know. Spirit said too, right? It was a number of these people that were stealing a whole bunch of money. They were going and getting surgeries and cosmetic shit done on their bodies here, okay, with stolen money, all right? That's what happened too with that sister that I was forced to live with here. That bitch went and got a gastric bypass, in which I be talking mad shit about her and that, because it's like, bitch, what a waste. You're still big as fuck. And my thing is, right, and I'm not talking about nobody who's big, but for her, my thing was, you're big because you're full of shit. That surgery never could have helped you. You could have saved my money. You could have saved that money that you stole and spent it on something else. Now, you still was going to get caught up, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of these people that was doing all this extra shit, trying to get BBLs and all of this, baby, that surgery will never fix the fact that you are a fucked up individual on the inside. And at this point, the only thing that's going to happen is that fake ass shit you putting in your body here going to collide with that negative ass energy, and you're going to end up on somebody's fucking gurney, hospital bed, down and out real bad here. So for somebody, this could be somebody that you know that already got this BBL. This could be somebody that's going to get this shit or talking about doing it here. But Spirit, like, they got their priorities all fucked up here. This could be somebody baby mama too. They got a cheap BBL type shit. Take it how it resonate. We have 1,017 cities rated simultaneously. Now, I literally talked about this at the beginning of the reading, and I said they've been getting these RICO and SWAT teams together for over 5 years now. so that things like this can happen. Then I say that there will be mass raids, and this will be happening for the next consecutive 5 to 10 years, that you will see cities, thousands at a time, being raided. (1,017 cities raided simultaneously, right? And this, y'all know what simultaneously mean, all at one time. So we literally talking like, okay, it's 10 o'clock over here in California, so it's 12 here, and then it's gonna be, you know, about 2-3 over here on this side, right? Depending on what time we in. So we gonna all sync our clocks. 10 o'clock California time, but whatever time it is for y'all is when we gonna bust down these churches, or these people on their job, or busting these folks' house, or whatever going on. But all the news reports and people calling in to say what they saw is going to be happening at the same time. It's going to be simultaneous. And that's what's going to make such a big uproar here. Because it's like, not you in Chicago and not you in California, y'all talking about the same thing happening. Y'all both got a video, your next door neighbor shit getting bust down. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no coincidence here. A lot of this shit has been synchronized for a long time here. Just like the crime that they committed, synchronized crime, so is the justice. 1,017 cities raided simultaneously. Will go down in history. We have a Dr. Stonewall that is significant here. Okay? I'm hearing that this Dr. Stonewall is also a pastor too. For a scenario here, this could just be a regular like doctor, dentist, you know, something like that, like a practitioner. But I'm hearing that this is like a, you know, some pastors, bishops, they go to school, right? They get a doctorate in what is it called? Pretty much like in biblical studies. There's a word for it. I can't think of it right now. But somebody could have gotten their doctorates in that, okay? But take it how it resonates. Dr. Stonewall. Stonewall, just the name itself could be significant too, a last name here. This could also be the name of like an apartment complex or a neighborhood as well too. Or like Stonewall Drive too. We look at it backwards. Stonewall Drive could be significant. Okay. We have Marsha, Martha, and Marshall. They're significant here. Names. Locations. We have breaking cycles of inconsistency and addiction. Okay, so this card comes out often too. Proud of you guys for doing that. For some of y'all too heavy on the energy of what I said earlier, that you may be changing your name, your family name, starting anew. Thank you for that love, beautiful. Because you have broken away from all of these curses that were once tied to your bloodline or your family name here. Okay, for some of y'all that's really going to make a big difference too in really solidifying you being able to break away from these curses once and for all, never to return. Changing your name is going to be significant. Okay, for some of y'all too, it will be, especially for my feminine energies, if you marry somebody and you take their last name, that name change as well too will also be breaking some cycles, some toxic cycles off of your life, off of your bloodline, off of your children. Okay, something is significant about a COVID-19 testing center. This comes out often too. Okay, some of y'all as well may see a lot of these resurfacing with whatever this new virus is that's coming out. It may not be called COVID-19. It might be something else, some sort of variation here. But there may be a lot of testing centers popping up like it did when COVID happened. Okay. Summer of 2013 is significant for somebody here. Okay. I'm hearing this song by Marcus Houston playing in the background too. Y'all know Marcus Houston was kind of big around like the 2000s, early 2000s. Him, B2K, Omarion, all the black boy bands. Hey, my love. So something could be significant about that too, right? Like this song as well, Naked by Marcus Houston, could be significant or could bring back some memories from summer of 2013 for somebody here. Okay, take it how it resonates. The name Jennifer or Julie is significant. Jeanette is significant too. Okay. Jules, as well as like a nickname for Julie. Jules could be significant. Or Jewel. Somebody could be named Jewel, or like a jewel, jewelry. A jeweler could be significant too. I'm hearing something about somebody who could like have a jewelry shop. They can make grills, like grills in the shop too. Okay, take that how it resonates. The missing piece, okay? For a lot of you, you are the missing piece. You telling that truth, right? I ain't gonna get on my soapbox again, but your part of the story could also be the missing piece here. This is why Spirit is telling you to speak up. Talk about it. Okay? For a lot of you guys too, when we talk about this evidence that has been coming together for all these years that I just spoke on here, them, putting these teams together to bust these people down. They finally have all of the missing pieces that they need, right, to bring this into reality here. That's why you see the SWATs happening now. And you will continue to see them happen here. Because all of the missing pieces have been put into place here. Okay? Somebody can't keep their lights on or their candles lit up. It's dark around them parts, baby. All them same people that's being haunted by them folks that they unalive and shit like that. Yeah, it's real spooky around their parts, baby. Lights going out. A lot of them too, they ain't got no money, so they can't pay their bills. And they might be in there trying to light a candle. The candles won't even stay lit. It's a lot of movement in these people's houses and homes and shit like that, or just in their atmosphere here. And they know very much so that it is like paranormal shit here. They want to believe it's something else so bad, but they can't. Because what else would be doing this? Who is making that noise? Chucky. Chucky on the other side, okay? Something significant about this name. Chucky, Charles, can also be significant. But it's also hilarious how Chucky was that little doll, right? That Paranormal Activity had gotten inside that doll and it was killing folks and acting a fucking fool and all that. Yeah. That's how some of these people's houses is. I say. Okay. Take it how it resonates. The name Jake or Jacob could be significant here. Okay, Dre, thank you for that follow, love. Okay, Dre. Sorry, not Dre. I didn't mean to say Dre again. Jake or Jacob is significant. Joseph as well, too. Back to that energy, that J energy here. We got an Officer Kyrie that is significant. Officer Kyle as well is significant. Officer, what is it? Chula. It's almost given like that. Y'all know how it'll be like a CH and a T put together? Like Chitala from Black Panther, but it's like you don't pronounce all of it. It's giving that type of energy. Like it could be like T'Chula, but it's just Chula or Tula or something like that. Child, y'all know who this is. I don't know what that name is. I'm just trying to say what I'm hearing here. But Officer Chula is significant. Okay, somebody will pass away in a vehicle. Okay, here's another one on the board. We had an elevator accident to come out earlier here too. Somebody will pass away in a vehicle. This could be because of a car accident. I did mention a car accident earlier too, or this could be just something happening while a person is inside of their car or vehicle. And that's where they're going to pass, okay? Nostalgic energy is significant, okay? I said something earlier about Marcus Houston, early 2000s, okay? So nostalgic energy is really pushing through here. For some of you guys, you may think of nostalgic as a little bit later than that, right? 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s possibly for some of you guys too, but take it however it resonates. Whatever is relevant to that nostalgic energy is something that you need to pay attention to now. Okay. This could also be referencing spirit making things right that have happened in the past here, okay? Anything nostalgic is normally contributed to past energy. Okay, so I do feel that, you know, spirit is just like, yeah, it don't matter that it happened 10 years, 20 years, 30 years ago. I'm still going to get your ass for it, okay? It is what it is. Somebody's giving up the locations of the bodies, okay? This card comes out quite a bit. You got a lot of people that are snitching here. They telling the truth. Some of these people too that are being being haunted by the people that they unalive. Especially if they hid these deaths and things like that too. It's almost like they're now being forced to tell where the bodies is. These people could be coming back too, right? As they're hunting them, like they could be like, you better tell them. You better tell them where you buried me. You better tell them, you know what I'm saying? Like where to find me here. And a lot of things too. There's already a number of cold cases that are being thawed out, that are being revisited. Let's talk about it. What happened? What's going on here? But for some of it too, in finding these bodies, they're also going to be finding that there's a cold case that needs to be revisited here. But all things are working in perfect order here still with the Most High. And a lot of these things resurfacing, and it's going to be sad, right? Because not only are we talking about the lost souls that are, you know, feeling the fact that they never got justice. Think about the families that were, you know, affected by the people that were lost here, that never got justice either. And for some of these families, it's going to be a huge relief that some of these things are now coming to the light, because they have been trying to get it done for so many years, or get somebody to look into it here. But I'm hearing that people have been hitting some of these families with the book. Oh, I'm sorry, once the case is closed, we can't do nothing about it. Or, oh, I'm not privy to the information. It's almost like they keep giving, you know, certain families the runaround here. And it ain't on accident. Yes, the system probably sucked, customer service, all of that. But some of that shit is arranged. Hey, when this person called, don't tell them nothing. Hey, when this person called, give them the wrong information. Because they don't want these things to be found, but it's coming out. And along with the bodies and everything that's coming out is the evidence that some of these family members have been trying to tell these folks the whole time. And that's the thing about it too. Even for the people that are in the justice system that helped cover these things up. That's why they finna be getting sued the fuck up out their ass. Because by the time they come around and we see this whole paper trail of this person's wife or mama or daughter or son or whatever that's been trying to get justice, that's been coming, filing reports, filing for appeals, and y'all constantly been denying this woman or this man this information, or denying them this justice. Yeah, that lawsuit they finna hit you with, that's why they're going to be successful. That's why they're going to win. Because this information coming out or not coming out originally was not for a lack of somebody trying to find it. It was for the effort of a whole bunch of people trying to hide it. So that's why now God is shoving aside all of those efforts to hide this shit and making sure that the longitude and latitude in which the bullshit lies is exactly where it's going to be exposed. So some of these people, again, they snitching because they thinking they going to get some sort of break. Whatever. Some of these people, again, they're being jacked up by these entities and ghosts, and they just trying to get some sleep at night. And so they running and busting down the police doors trying to tell some truth here to get it up off of them. But wherever they fall in this category, honey, it's coming out. And all of the evidence tied to how this person got there, who did it, what was going on. Yep, all getting exposed, okay? Ernest is significant here. The name Ernest. Somebody could work for Walmart here. This could be any position in Walmart. You could work for Walmart, or you could have used to work at Walmart or something like that here. For some of y'all, this is somebody that you know that works for Walmart. I'm hearing something about the name Jessica or Jayla here. Ernest as well could work at Walmart. Could be a greeter or some shit like that. Or I'm hearing something about somebody that works in a stock room, like the back part of the store. Okay. Somebody could be going blind in their left eye here. This could also be some sort of freak accident that's happening to somebody that is also karmic. It could be losing an eye completely, or just has some sort of freak accident that happens to their eye that causes them to go blind here. Okay, this could be somebody that you know that puts ketchup on everything. Or this could be you, your child as well. This could be representative of their energy. Spirit said, enjoy your justice. Enjoy your justice. It's happening now, okay? And even if you don't feel like it has come to your front door directly or down your aisle in your specific, you know what I'm saying, situation, Ashe, please know that as you see other people who are telling you, yep, it's happening, like I'm a eyewitness, right? Not trying to be funny talking about blind eyes and shit, but I'm an eyewitness here that God is doing it. Please know that your situation is not excluded from that. And you're going to be in a position very soon, if you are not already, to where you're enjoying the show here. Yep, look, traveling to claim your prize. You see what I'm saying? You see how this coming out right beside enjoy your justice? Like for some of you, that's going to be a part of the justice too. Not even just watching, you know what I'm saying, these people get karma, but it's about what you gaining here, what you're picking up. For some of y'all too heavy on their energy, of what I just said, or y'all gonna be suing some people here. And even though, you know what I'm saying, whatever this justice is about, especially if there were some people who were unalive or lost, too, if people lost time in prison, spending time in prison, and they were innocent, of course, that time, that life can never be made up for. But there is going to be a level of justice for these people and their families that is still going to be enjoyable, to at least make it be like, all right, I know that I'm heard, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that, you know, something was done or somebody was held accountable for what happened to me or what happened in my life or to my family. The Spirit is telling everybody, enjoy your justice, however it's coming towards your life here, period. Now, if you on the good side of things, I'll say. Now, of course, like I said, if you watching this motherfucker and you know you karmic, baby, take this with a whole scoop of sarcasm. Enjoy that. We know it won't be enjoyable at all, but we're still going to tell you to enjoy that because you got to see that through. It's like I resonate now. Okay? Florentine is significant. Okay? This could be a name. This could be a location here. A biochemist is also significant. Okay, you can know somebody that's a biochemist, or you could be a biochemist here. I said something too about somebody's co-workers that could be working in like a medical field. This could be a biochemist that deals with like medications or something. I'm hearing too that they may try to pin this next virus on a biochemist. Y'all know they always try to scapegoat somebody. Now, some of these people, I do feel like they are prepared to be the scapegoat. Like they get paid to be the scapegoat. But I don't know if this biochemist know that it's going to be them, right? They may try to make it seem like, oh, we were testing something in a lab and this person accidentally unleashed it or whatever. Okay, take that how it resonates here. I'm hearing too that some of you guys' children will grow up, go to school to be biochemists here. Okay? Something about the heavy emphasis on like a biochemist and like medication. I know biochemists work with different things. Like you can be different degrees or levels of a biochemist, or like whatever the chemical that you're working with. But for somebody here, it's like an energy of somebody who works with medications. Now this could be a pharmacist too, right? And take this how it resonates. You can know a pharmacist, you could be a pharmacist. But I do feel heavily that somebody's child here is going to be, very historical and well known for creating medications. They're going to become a biochemist, and they're going to be creating some sort of medications that actually heal, right? Because out of all of the arenas that are also being brought to justice and being balanced out, where we getting out all of these scumbags and shit like that, the medical field is also a part of that too. Everything that the Matrix has attached to that medical field, keeping people sick, you know what I'm saying? Like attaching the fucking drug and the food administration together, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, between the food and the medicine, something's going to make you sick and you're going to have to remedy it with something else type vibe. Take this medicine, you got to eat more. It's just crazy shit here. But even in that, God is bringing balance to that, to where it's no longer this, money driven field, but it's actually about people getting healed, getting healthy here, being made whole, okay? So some of you guys, your children, that's their healing gift. They're like fucking scientists. They're geniuses in the mind, right? And some of y'all can already see this. Some of y'all, like, this is going to be a confirmation. You're going to know, like, when your child start developing in that way or going in that direction, you're going to be like, oh, shit, that was my baby, right? That's going to be the next, you know what I'm saying, fill in the blank, right? But I do feel that somebody's child here is, gifted with some sort of, ancestral knowledge, and coding that is going to make this biochemistry extremely successful in the world, that is going to be healing for real these diseases. And again, this is not anything that's going to be unreachable. If you don't got $1 million, or if you don't got fucking the best insurance in the world plus another $500,000 to throw on top of it for copays, like, yeah, this is just going to be available to those who really need the healing. Okay, God is making sure that everybody's going to have access to these medications. So that's why a lot of your children are coming as these biochemists already. They're coming as these scientists. They're coming as these pharmacists and things like that. Okay. Ashe, confirmation, love, that could be your baby for sure, okay? But they know, you know what I'm saying, like, and so into that, right? Investing in that. You may not ever understand some of the things that they know. You may not even understand their interest in it. But please know that, again, as parents, we're set in place to just help guide them. Like, okay, that's between you and God. Like, if that's your interest, that's your heart's desire, if that's what God is showing you, that's what you imagine yourself being, right? But as an adult, I know that you are seeing a manifestation of your purpose or your vision here. I'm going to push you in that. I'm going to let you do that, right? Okay, so I am seeing that for somebody's children here, all right? The name Anthony could be significant, okay? Antonio is significant as well. The name Myra is significant, okay? Booker is significant. First, middle, last name. Something is also significant about like a jail booker, like somebody who may work for the booking department, like checking people into the jail. There's a card in this stack too. I don't know if it's in the stack that's in my hand today, but it's come out before that there's a fraudulent county jail warden that's going to get exposed for some things here, okay? So this could also be in correlation to that. Again, this could be that person's name. The warden's name could be Booker or something like that. Last name could be Booker. Or this could just be somebody who works in the booking department, booking people into the prisons and the jails, okay? Somebody could work for a cable company that is significant. This could be you or somebody that you know here. Okay? The name Calvin or Curtis is significant. First, middle, last. Farmer or farmer's insurance here. I said something earlier about somebody could be a farmer that's getting bit by the snake or something like that. So here it is. If you guys know a farmer, okay, that could be significant. Or know somebody that works on a farm or something like that. Something can also be significant too if you had like a loved one, like a passed over loved one who used to be a farmer. There could also, I'm hearing too, for somebody, there could be a passed on person who was a farmer that had farmer's insurance, and they could have left you something through farmer's insurance. Okay, you can know about this, and this could just be a confirmation for you, or you may not know about this, and this could be one of those things that's kind of like hidden. Somebody didn't want you to know, like stealing it from you or something like that here. Okay, but somebody may need to look into this, especially if your father, grandfather, or something like that was a farmer, or uncle too. I'm hearing for somebody. Okay. Valley High School is significant. Okay, I said something about a Rose Bank High School or something like that earlier too. Okay, 2001 to 2005 is significant. So here we go again. Nostalgic energy is here. Summer 2003 is here. Now we got 2001 to 2005. So good afternoon, my love. I don't know what this era was about for y'all. But somebody needs to revisit this, okay? Now, this could be like there's some information during this time that you need to go and like look for that's going to put some pieces together for you. For some of y'all, something happened between these years that is going to be significant that you could be getting justice for it now. But for some of y'all, this could just be, literally like some sort of nostalgic memory that is significant about these years that you need to revisit. That's going to be something that's either healing for you, freeing. It could also cause like happy feelings. I'm hearing for somebody here, okay? Somebody could have passed away in your life too around this time between these years, 2001, 2005. Somebody could have passed away in the summer of 2003 here. That was significant to you too. Okay, and if that's the case, this person could be trying to communicate something with you, okay? They could be trying to communicate something about their death here, or they just could be trying to, let you know that they are one of your active ancestors here, and they want you to, acknowledge them and converse with them here, okay? I think I said something earlier too about some of you guys needing to communicate with your ancestors, talk about some of the things that happened to you in the past here. Okay, so that could be that energy as well too, right? 2009 VMAs is significant. Okay, so here we go again, another energy that is prior 2010 here. Okay, so that whole era seems to be very significant for somebody. The name Jacqueline is significant. Okay, it could be yours or somebody that you know. Sergeant Willard is significant. All right, somebody is driven by lust. Hell, it might be Sergeant Willard if he on his freaky shit here. But there is somebody who has been driven by lust. Could be that pastor energy as well too, who getting caught up with that girl on video. Could be a lot of these people who are driven by lust as well too. Okay, some of y'all too, your partner your ex-partner. Some of y'all may have left somebody because they were always cheating or something like that. And somebody I'm seeing, they really did have like a demonic problem when it came down to like sex or like relationships or being faithful or something like that. Like that could have been a generational curse for this person too. For some of y'all, it could have been you. That could have been a part of the curses that you were breaking off your life, right? Because that card came out about breaking cycles of inconsistency and addiction. For some of y'all, it could have been like a lustful addiction that you were, struggling with here. You could have been driven by lust at one point in time. But I am hearing Spirit say that is one of the biggest like curses that are like, tied to bloodlines and attached to families and stuff like that. Even that incest energy that came out before too, how Spirit is bringing that out, because even that has to be something to where, when we think about a normal understanding, like that shit just ain't right. Like I don't think a sane or normal person, or a person who is driven by, doing right or anything like that, would be doing shit like that, or even thinking about doing shit like that. So it does have to be somebody who, is, on a whole different time frame here, or driven by a whole different type of energy that would think like that or move like that or even commit acts under that type of mindset here. Okay, so spirit is exposing somebody who was driven by lust, or again, this is just if you've healed from that energy, this is spirit confirming for you. Job well done with that. Okay, yeah, we got a secret marriage here. Okay, so again, this is giving the energy of somebody that could currently be still in this vibe here, driven by lust. You know what I'm saying? This could be somebody who is a womanizer or something like that too, dealing with multiple families and shit like that. But there's a secret marriage here that's going to come out. Okay, this could also be something that is devastating, you know, to find out about. I'm hearing as well too that some of y'all, that could be where the incest, right, is hidden. Y'all could have been looking at somebody like, oh, that's my auntie and uncle, but didn't even know that them folks were siblings or something like that, or cousins or some shit like that. Like, there could be somebody who secretly got married knowing that they were related or some crazy shit like that too. So again, take it how it resonates, and please know that whatever this message is about, or however, you know what I'm saying, like it resonates with your story, spirit is coming with the receipts now. Okay, so this is just gonna be here for you to go back and like put the puzzle pieces together and match it up and be like, damn, she did say this. But I'm telling y'all, like, spirit, even if this is hard to believe now or hear, or like, oh my God, like, what do you mean? Like, so I'm telling you, spirit is going to come through and bring it all out here. Okay? So there could be that secret marriage again, could be, you know, two relatives getting married here, knowing that they relatives and some shit like that. Some weird vibes. Somebody was neglected by their father here. Okay? Father as well could have been in another secret marriage, supposed to have been married to your mama or something like that, and then end up going towards a different family. Take it how it resonates here, okay? But you could have been neglected by your father. You could know somebody that was neglected by your father. This could be your children, right? If you're feminine energy, that your children were, you know, are being neglected by their father or were in the past here, okay? Take it how it resonates. Spirit says somebody goes to church every Sunday still. Okay, so this could be somebody that you know that still go to church. Okay, this could be your energy too. But for some of y'all, this is just a big confirmation of like who this is, like in your family or something like that here. Okay, somebody that can still go to church, or a friend of yours that can still go to church. Teresa is significant. Okay. Somebody is a garbage rapper, a wannabe ass rapper that you can know. Could also be getting caught up in some karmic ass energy here for doing some stupid shit. Somebody joined a coven in 1983. Okay, I do feel that this could be somebody in your family here. This spirit is speaking of that joined the coven in 1983. Because heavy emphasis on, like, when we talk about generational curses or things being attached to the bloodline, this shit had to start somewhere. Okay, it had to start somewhere. And for some of y'all, it did start when you had certain family members that got involved with things that they didn't have no business doing. And it's like it literally spilled over into the family. Some of these people could have went and joined, like it could have started with one person and then they came back and recruited other people to come and join too. And that could have been another way in which it spilled over, you know, and spread throughout the family here, this generational curse shit. But yeah, Spirit is saying that the origin of these curses are now being highlighted. Which one of these fucking family members did it? Which one started this shit? Which one brought it in here? And now it's not just for the sake of being able to point fingers, but it really is about healing. It's about uprooting it from the source here. Okay, so Spirit is going all the way back again with this nostalgic energy, back into the 19 whatevers, right? For some of y'all, it might even go so far back into the 18s, right? But at least the whole 1900s, you know what I'm saying? Like all that shit that was covered, or for the majority of y'all, as far back as you can trace your family. The guy starting from the head and going all the way through, and kind of just, you know, really speaking on what was going on or who played what part in this here. So some things may even be rooted all the way back to like 1983. You know what I'm saying? We had that 1967 energy to come out earlier. 1992 was here, Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So take it how it resonates. There's a lot of early 2000s energy, like prior to 2010. And I feel like that's significant. These years don't always come out together in the same reading, but for this reading, I do feel it is significant, especially with this nostalgic energy presenting itself here. So pay attention to your family history. Pay attention to what Spirit is trying to show you. Pay attention, you know what I'm saying, like even to the stories that you were told in the past. If some of those stories start resurfacing or Spirit just brings your attention back to it for a reason, pay close attention to what you were told. Okay, because in there you either gonna find the truth or a lie. It's that simple. And either way it goes, like both will be beneficial for you moving forward and knowing what you need to know. But just pay attention, my loves, okay? A Stop and Shop is significant. This is a store. We have an admirable resilience and strength, okay? This is what people know you for. This card comes out often too, right? I told you too. Here it is again. Your story will be, your story and your legacy will live forever, okay? One of the first cards that came out in this reading. And here it is again. What are people going to be saying about you and your story? That you're admirable, that your resilience was on point, that your strength was unmatched here. That's the legacy you're leaving as you keep showing up, as you keep winning, as you keep getting through it, as you keep fill in the blank, not giving up. So take pride in that. Okay? The name Colin or Collins can be significant here. First, middle, last. Okay? Spirit said they all resented you and your light. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? The same things in which people are now admiring you for is the same things these fucking losers resented you for and acted a fool over here. Again, poverty mindset. Instead of you seeing my light and seeing your own light through my reflection, you get mad. You get jealous. You feel some type of way. And you start doing stupid shit. But baby, I'm going to tell you what you going to resent more than you resent me. That damn karma is pulling up on your ass. You got more to worry about than me. I promise you that. Bolton is significant. Sharita, Siobhan is significant here. Okay. Shalise is significant too. Somebody will overdose while driving and drift into a median with work truck and flip it over. Here it is. Now, we just had that card to come out that somebody going to pass away in the vehicle. And I said that it don't have to be somebody having a wreck, but it could be. And Spirit said very clearly that somebody going to overdose while they working. They could be driving like a work vehicle or work truck here. They're going to end up drifting off into a median and that truck is going to flip. Confirmation, the truck is going to flip. Somebody could lose their life here. And even with that text message coming through, some of you guys could be getting this notification, this message from somebody here like, oh, this happened to this person, or oh, this is going on, okay? So take the how it resonates here. George and Georgia is significant here. This could be names, first, middle, last. This could be somebody named George who lives in Georgia. Or this could just be separate energies to take it how it resonates. You can know somebody named George. It could be your name. You could be from Georgia, know somebody in Georgia, or this could be just a name energy, okay? But again, take it how it resonates. Hell, I said that somebody could pass away. We just got done talking about somebody's going to pass away in their truck overdose. It could be George from Georgia who doing this. If you know somebody, okay, take that how it resonates. Somebody, it could be somebody, you know what I'm saying, they don't have to be from Georgia, but it could just be somebody named George or Georgia who could be under this or with this overdosing energy here. Okay, the name Catherine is significant. Katie and Kathy as well is significant. A birthday dinner at a steakhouse is significant, okay? Some of you guys could be having your birthday or planning your birthday dinner at a steakhouse, okay? This could be a confirmation for you. You could have recently attended or attended one in the past. Some of y'all, you may need to reminisce on that, right? There may be some of the nostalgic energy that you need to think about. Somebody in them early 2000s or a past birthday dinner confirmation with that coming through at this time. Michelle, I got you, beautiful. I'm adding you to the list now. You'll be number 6. But yeah, something is significant about a birthday dinner at a steakhouse here, okay? That also could have been where somebody could have gotten like poison or sick or something like that too. Okay, or Spirit is saying that if you got sick at a birthday dinner, yours or somebody else's, that you could have been a victim of being poisoned here. Okay, heavy emphasis too on like if you came late or something like that, and there was people was already like sitting down eating, you know, maybe just appetizers, or you know they could have been eating their main entrees, but if somebody ordered something for you or some food was already like in place for you or a drink or something like that, yeah, they could have did that. Yeah, because I said something earlier about they poisoned the vodka. So especially like if this was like a birthday dinner that you were at or something, y'all were celebrating with drinks, and heavy emphasis if you got sick afterwards, like that could have been why. It may have did something to your drink while you were there. I say love. Okay, we have a Miss Margaret that is here. Okay, don't have to be a miss, but Margaret, the name Margaret is significant. We have used puppies as a sacrifice for a ritual. Okay, so we talked about earlier the energy of dogs, people getting attacked by their pets. Hell, for some of them, this could be why. You gonna sacrifice another puppy, and then you gonna have the audacity to talk, I want a dog now, we're gonna keep this one. And the whole time the dog just getting stronger and bigger, looking at your ass like, boy, you just wait. I'm going to tear a hole in your ass you ain't going to be able to fix. Okay? Watching you like fresh meat. Because they know what you did. You know what I'm saying? Like, people was on some foul, roguish shit here. And as far as I know now, I don't be in no sacrifices or nothing like that. But I'm going to tell you this. 11:11 on one of these clocks here, 9:11 on the other clock. Okay. Ashay, as far as I can remember and understand, especially like biblically, right? Anything that they were talking about as far as like an animal sacrifice or a blood sacrifice had to come from a very, you know, pure and innocent animal or blood, like a lamb or a goat or something like that, or a cow, you know. It seemed like it was a very specific animal that they would use, or something that was, you know, how do I say, admissible by the Most High to be accepted as a pure sacrifice, right? I just really don't feel like puppies, dogs was in that number. And I feel like if it was something, you know what I'm saying, like somebody doing sacrifices and using that or using that animal, it was something very specific that they were trying to do, right? Right. It was something very specific that they were trying to do or accomplish with this specific type of blood. So this is what makes this so, you know, very roguish, and it's like it's clearly dark. Like, yeah, I get it. Maybe some people still do sacrifice, like in other cultures and things like that. They still do like the sacrificial lamb or cow or the goat and all of that, right? But it's with the intent of knowing that, hey, this is pure. This is something that I'm offering to God, you know. But what they had going on here, baby, they had nothing to do with the Most High. So this is why Mother Nature is turning on their ass. This is why they pets is turning on them and attacking them too. Because it's like, bro, you really out here killing my folks for no reason. Okay. Yeah. That's wild. Peaceful and positive outcomes. Claim it. That's all I got to say about this message. Claim peaceful and positive outcomes. That's all you got to do, because it's already here. You see it's showing up in the energy. God is letting you know it's provided. All you got to do is claim this for your life. And this could be whether there's an active problem or just in general. I want peace. I want, you know what I'm saying, like solutions to be readily available and just easily available. Okay, claim that for your life here. We got a 5 a.m. wake up call. Okay, so we talked about this before. Spirit may be urging some of you guys to start waking up earlier here. Okay. Some of y'all too may be receiving some news like at 5 a.m. or like during that time, not on like a specific day. Like, I'm not saying like 5 a.m. tomorrow. Some of you could be, but for some of you, you know, with all this tragedy that's going on and people losing their lives here, you may be getting a call like at 5 a.m. You know what I'm saying? If some of these people are directly connected to you about somebody who could have passed away or some sort of accident happening here. Okay, take it how it resonates. For a lot of you, I do just feel, though, that Spirit is urging you to wake up earlier, or Spirit could be waking you up earlier as we speak or as you're watching this, okay? We got a Mr. Duval that is significant, okay? The Shell gas station at the corner of 7th is also significant, okay? Now, it's a 7th probably in every city. Normally see, well, I ain't gonna say every city. Well, yeah, city, yes, not town, but every city pretty much. Like big cities, we see those number streets at some point. So in some city, there is a Shell on the corner of 7th here that is significant. Okay, some of you guys have barbaric ancestors, and that makes sense again because the card earlier said your ancestors out here going berserk. So y'all know them barbarians don't. They different, honey. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't live by no normal rules. They fucked shit up. They took up a lot of space. They was big. They was fighters. They was warriors here. And that's the energy for a lot of you, that your ancestors are coming in. For a lot of you too, your ancestors could be trying to let you know that you have like barbaric blood within you too. Some of you guys are natural warriors. Or your children again will fall under that category of being natural warriors here. But for a lot of you, it's like there's something that is important for you to know concerning that barbaric energy. It's not always what we know it to be too, as far as like, oh, the rough people and they fight and they do this and they do that. But some of you guys really may need to look into like the history of the barbarians too. And in that storyline, you may find yourself. You may find some of your identity, okay? Yeah, look, because on the other side it says reconciling from a past life. Now, as this pertains to what I just said, literally, some of you guys are going to be reconciling with information from a past life that's going to help you know more about who you are right now in this lifetime. For some of you guys, again, too, this it said the barbaric ancestors. So we're talking about people who have lived before you, right? Not just in this lifetime, but in past lives as well too. And especially too when we talk about those ancestors who actually existed in the time to where there was barbaric energy, right? Outside with it, you know, even maybe even living in the caves and things like that too. But again, pay attention to what that history means here, and know for a lot of you that you finding that information or you learning that is going to be equivalent to you reconciling from, you know, or to some information from a past life of yours here, okay? That's going to make a lot of things make sense for you, okay? Now, the other part of this message is going to correlate with what I said earlier about the love energy, right? I said that for some of you that this person, you know what I'm saying, is a long lost twin, and it could be from your past life here. So this is a double confirmation. If you resonated with that message that your person is coming in, you haven't met them in this lifetime, but you do feel like this is still like your twin flame energy. You've been feeling this person's vibe here. Spirit is confirming that you are reconciling with somebody from your past life, okay? So you do know this person even though in this lifetime you haven't actively met them, okay? But that won't be your story for long if that is your story now, because this person is coming towards you, okay? We have somebody that could be 50 years old, okay? For some of you, your person, this could be their age here. That could be older than you. That could be younger. That could be around the same age as you. Take it how it resonates, because I know I have all different ages here, okay? But something is significant about 50, okay? For you, if you're about to turn 50, something could be very significant about your 50th birthday. Or if you recently turned 50, this energy could also be significant too. Something about, you going into that 50 year or being in your 50s is significant, okay? But take it how it resonates. Some of these people too, I'm hearing that their karma is 50 years old. They've been doing shit for the past 50 years, 50 plus years. Grand Rising, my love. And so a lot of the things that they're having to pay up for now and be held accountable, yeah, we going back a whole 50 years. Okay? Again, heavy on that nostalgic energy. God reaching all the way back. Yeah, some of y'all may have, some of the people may have fucked up yesterday. But bitch, we still got you from 50 years ago too. Alright? You still got to run us there too. So if I was those people, I would not be adding more debt to my shit if I'm already 50 years in the hole. Okay? But you know how they are, child. We can't tell them nothing. Anyway, fraudulent companies failing and going belly up. And why do you think that is? Aside from the fact that they were involved with fraud, it's going to be because they're getting sued for everything that they have. By who? You and me. Anybody else affected by these motherfuckers who wanted to help with some bullshit here. If some of that fraud that came across your company desk had my name on it, that's why your shit finna go belly up. Number one, because you getting caught, but number two, because again, them lawsuits are lining up for your ass here. And for some of y'all gonna be the example. You know what I'm saying? Like, you may be the first person that comes and sues this big company or whatever. But once people find out why you're suing them and see you winning the lawsuit and like, damn, they did the same thing to me. I'm telling you, it's going to open a whole can of worms here that these companies are not ready for. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me adjust this fan. Trying to get it to where I don't blow my cards away, but I'm trying to also get some air on me. Thank you for that love, beautiful soul. See what I'm saying? And even with like what my love is saying here about somebody opening shit in your name and all of that. I don't know about y'all, but it was like anytime I would try to go and do something like that, like where I had to use my credit, that shit seemed so hard for me to do. It's like I had to fill out so much paperwork, jump through so many loops. Like it was fucking top flight security of the world, bitch. To get a little credit line, to get this or to get that. But you mean to tell me that somebody can come that ain't me, don't got my shit, my ID. If they do, it's a fake copy, like all this fake ass shit, and they can just get it like that? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And that's the space where I'm saying, like, literally all these clerical errors and shit or mistakes or we don't know how this happened. People, y'all know what's going on here. Y'all know what's going on. I literally have to strip down naked to get $100 for some furniture. You know what I'm saying? Just so you can, I have to confirm that it's you. We got to call this bank and we got to do this and we got to verify. Did y'all do all that when these motherfuckers was coming in my name? Couldn't have. Because you would have found the mask, baby, on layer 1. So for whoever didn't do their job, or again, if your job was to get paid on the side to do some fucked up shit, please know, honey, you ain't the company that you work for. Run me my money. We was talking about GoFundMe earlier. Yo, y'all better start a GoFundMe and run me my money. Okay? But please know, yes, your business and all that shit is finna go belly up, because by the time y'all get done paying everybody y'all owe, there will be nothing left. Your business will be scraped down to the bones, baby. Will be a figment of imagination. The name Kevin or Donald is significant here. Okay? We have expiring and exposed. Your enemies in 2 words. You Your enemy's lies summed up in 2 words: expiring and exposed, baby. That's it. That's the name of this next chapter for a lot of these people. Now for you, it's all about you enjoying justice, you reaping what you sown, you know what I'm saying, enjoying that fruitful garden now that you can live in. It's about enjoying for you. It's about receiving. But for these people, this is the only 2 things. That facade you've been putting up, holding up, expiring. The lies you've been covering under the facade, exposed. Something is significant about prom 97. Here we go again, y'all. I don't know what the fuck this is. And to be honest, you know what I'm saying, I was born around the 90s. So when I say for real, like a lot of this shit, unless spirit like really, you know, is connecting the dots for me for some other things, right? In which I go back and I watch these readings too and put it together for myself. But 97, I was still young. I wasn't in no prom. So for some of y'all, you know what I'm saying, and this could be maybe for somebody who's like 50 plus here. That time of like the 90s or something like that could have been really nostalgic for you. Or anything again prior to 2010 was very nostalgic, or maybe like a prime time or something for you here, or could have been a time where there was a lot going on, okay? But take it how it resonates. For somebody, something about prom in 97 is significant here. Okay? Special education teacher is significant. For some of you guys, if you were in the special education class in school, this could be your teacher that spirit is emphasizing, especially if that motherfucker was doing something wrong to you. I said something earlier too about tests being ran on a lot of you guys without permission here. Could have been this teacher that's, you know what I'm saying, getting held accountable for that or getting caught up in something because of that. For some of you guys, your children may be in special education. There may be something significant about your child's teacher here the spirit wants you to pay attention to, okay? Or you could just know somebody who teaches in special education and spirit is emphasizing that person. Okay? Somebody's going to get bit by the love bug here, okay? Some of y'all could have already been bitten by. You could have already met your person here and be in love with somebody. Whether you're in separation from that person or this is somebody new. Or even if you've had longevity with this person and you know that this is just your divine partner, right? But for a lot of you, this is the person that's coming towards you. They have been bit by the love bug. They know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Or they're just in an energy of ready to, you know, being ready to open up their heart to love. And so in that motion, spirit is guiding them towards you. Because this person is open now. Or you're open. Okay? Texas is significant, okay? Your person could be from Texas. You can meet somebody in Texas. You could be from Texas. You could live in Texas currently. You could want to move to Texas, okay? If you've been wanting to relocate to Texas, this is your confirmation. Spirit is saying that it's a yes, okay? It's going to happen for you. Blue Cross Blue Shield, HIPAA breach, okay? Didn't I just say something about them big companies? So a lot of people got Blue Cross Blue Shield insurance here. But you see, there was a HIPAA breach, meaning your information was given away, accessed illegally again. Now, they may call it a breach. They may try to put it up as that, like, oh, the information got out because of system failure or whatever else. The spirit, like, don't you believe it? Because the evidence that's finna come out gonna say otherwise. And so again, for a lot of you too, this gonna be another miraculous way in which you may receive some money or some sort of kickback that you wasn't expecting, because you may not have even known that your information was in the number of those that was breached or something that's happening here. So your name may even be attached to some sort of lawsuit or settlement already. Confirmation. Okay. We got staged email conversations here too. We talked about this before. How somebody may have been trying to act like they were talking back and forth with you or emailing you, acting like they sent you something here through email. But they were really emailing themselves, or they were emailing somebody else who was pretending to be you or something like that here. But somebody for sure is trying to set something up to make it look like an accident or make it look one way and it's really something else. Again, heavy on that energy that came out earlier about people faking on social media and things like that too. Somebody could even be posting some sort of fake email conversation to their social media, like trying to expose somebody, but it's gonna come out, you know what I'm saying, like that shit is not real. They really didn't converse with who they said they was talking to here. Okay? This could also be something connected to this Blue Cross Blue Shield situation here too. They could be subpoenaing somebody, like somebody's emails, like of the CEO or something like that, and somebody could be trying to stage something, or you know what I'm saying, they may have reached out to them about this before and said, hey, can you fix this, or what's going on with this, and somebody lied, but there's something fraudulent dealing with emails here that's about to be exposed, or that's about to, you know, be some sort of piece to like a case here. All right, something is significant about floral perfume. Okay, some of you guys, or some of my feminine energies, I'm not even gonna limit to my feminine energies. If you wear perfume, right, you may want to get a floral scent, right? Spirit may be leading you to some sort of floral frequency here. All right, the way you smell is important too. I don't know, you know, who needs to hear that. I know everybody may not be like a perfume or cologne addict or anything, but you have to know that your aura has a smell, it has a scent already. Okay, so that is a way in which people also recognize you too, not just by how you look, the familiarity of your face, but something about your scent is important too, right? It aligns with your growth, with your aura, with your energy. Okay, so some of you guys, your love for perfume and different scents, you know, especially like if you change it around a lot, or you know, if you want to, you know, if you're attracted to certain scents at this time or that time, yeah, Spirit is saying that even that is strategic to who you are, how you're represented. Okay, so again, I wouldn't make a big deal out of it if you're not a perfume or a cologne person, but for some of you guys that it already is a big deal for you. Spirit is saying that even that can be something that's more spiritual than what you know. Okay, it's more than just you know, liking to smell good or being attracted to certain scents. Like, it also has to do with your frequency too, and how you're presented into this world. It's almost like an innate thing too, like your smell, or what you the sense that you're attracted to says a lot about your frequency and how you smell naturally, right? I know that perfume adds like something to your scent, but I'm telling you, some of you guys, you don't even know that your aura already gives off a certain fragrance to other people. Okay, Ashe, beautiful, thank you as well. God bless you too, beautiful soul. Okay, so take that how it resonates. Somebody may want to add some floral scents to your collection, okay, because your frequency is changing here. This could also, thank you, Spirit, there's a lot in this one message, but I'm gonna go with it. Okay, this could also be representative, because I just said for a lot of you, you're in a harvest time, right? Everything in your life is very fruitful. So even when we think about, you know, the spring equinox and how everything blooms and comes to life under the spring rains and things like that, right? As we're coming into this equinox season, this could also be something too that is relevant, right? That floral energy, just smelling that energy of things blooming, or you know, something that smells very flowery, or like a garden or something like that, could also keep you in alignment with the energy of harvesting in your life too. Okay, so take that how it resonates. Joyton Road is significant. Joyton, Joyton Road. Okay. I'm hearing something too about Joan Road or Jones Road. It's also significant. Miami, Florida. This came out twice. It came out in the Uno cards, and now it's here again. Okay, so something is significant about Miami, Florida. We had that bootleg BBL to come out earlier too. Somebody could have went to Miami, Florida to get it. That's a confirmation. Like, you may know who that person is. Somebody could also be considering relocating to Miami, Florida, and this is your confirmation that Spirit is saying yes, you will be able to do that here. Some of you guys as well may meet your person in Miami, Florida, okay? Or your person could be from Miami if you're not. All right? Both of you guys actually could be too. 49th Avenue is significant. Okay, I talked about the numbered streets earlier too. We had 7th Avenue to come out. Now we got 49th here. 7 times 7 ain't that 49? Let me not say nothing crazy, child. I ain't did multiplication in a minute. And I'm not ashamed to take out my calculator. The only one, thank you for the follow. Okay, 7 times 7 is 49. I say. Yeah, so something can be significant about those numbers too. Number 7, 49 could be significant as well too. 94, somebody could have been born in 94, as we've been talking about the 90s too. Somebody could be 49. I said 50 years old came out. I said you could be about to turn 52. Somebody could be 49 right now, about to turn 50. Okay, take it how it resonates. We got this card coming out again. Somebody knew that they were busted back in 2021. Okay, somebody already knew that they was in trouble here. They was caught up. I'm hearing something about an audit. Somebody could have been getting audited. This could have been one of those big companies too. They could have been getting audited around that time, or there could have been some sort of like warrant to search some things here because of whatever this breach was. And even if, you know what I'm saying, not just limited to Blue Cross Blue Shield, but any other company to where there could have been this type of fraudulent activity going on here. They could have known since 2021 that they're about to get caught here. Or there could have been some sort of investigation going on since 2021 that they knew about here. Okay, take it how it resonates. But this, for some of you guys, this is people that are close to you, that you know individually, that have been knowing since, 3 years ago now, that they've been in hot water. Somebody could have been in court since 2021. Thank you for that love, Fifi, baby. Welcome in. Somebody could have been going back and forth to court since 2021, knowing that they getting caught up in some shit here, okay? Take it how it resonates. We have a karmic aunt or sister will break their neck falling down the stairs. Okay, this came out before too. I'm hearing something about an Aunt Tilly, Tillie, Tillie, or Tilly. That Suge card came out earlier too. Somebody's aunt or mother, they could refer to her as Suge, like Suge Avery. This aunt or sister as well too does not have to be like older. This could be somebody who's younger. Grandizer, thank you for the follow. This could be like a younger sibling, sister energy, or this could be like a younger aunt. Don't have to be like the old auntie, but this is giving like that freak accident energy too, right? Adding to the list of things that we have here that could be happening to people. Somebody's aunt or sister is definitely going to be falling down some stairs here, breaking their neck. These stairs could also be within their home, or it could be outside of their home, okay? Spirit said the Karmikas are losing all of their money. We know that too. Okay? We have every church service was an organized ritual. For some of y'all know what church this is referring to. Y'all know that small town ass church could have been a church that you used to go to. For some of y'all too, we gonna end up finding out that some of those mega churches, right? Once they start exposing these pastors and the things that was going on and what they was connected to in the covens and how that correlated to their churches and what they did to their members, you're gonna see that these church services were rituals. Okay, I'm hearing too that there's going to be some interviews done on the members. Okay, this could be something that is kind of like private, like, you know, talking to federal agents. They're interrogating them one by one here. Or this could be something to where you see like some sort of documentary or a docu-series or something like that, where you're going to end up seeing that a lot of people in the church are going to start admitting to having the same sort of issues. Now, the one thing about it, right, is that most of the time in these religious atmospheres, there was a heavy teaching of, okay, what goes on in your house stays in your house. You don't tell nobody. You don't talk about it. You don't expose family. You don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you protect the bullshit, essentially. So a lot of these people, that was a foundational teaching in what they were doing here. So even though a lot of these people, you know what I'm saying, like say for instance, you had pastors that were doing money rituals or doing rituals over people's love life, right? Because we talked about that before too in the past as well too. But even those two examples, money and love, are some of the most vulnerable topics that people ain't gonna talk about. If you got a problem in your household, your marriage, or your spouse, you're not gonna be, you know what I'm saying, unless you just seeking for some attention or some shit like that, you're not gonna be announcing that all to the church or on social media, on your Facebook or nothing like that. You ain't gonna talk about that shit. If you broke, you ain't got no money, unless you're asking for some money for some help, that ain't something that you're gonna broadcast or put out there. So there could have been a lot of people in this congregation who were suffering heavily in their marriages or in their money or finances, and thinking that it was happening because they were sinning or they were falling short or they were just waiting on God to do it or waiting on God to bring them out. But the whole time it was spells. These people were having rituals done over their lives. So as they begin to interview these people who were, of course, remember what I said, not talking to each other about their problems, right? Everybody was kind of hush hush. But when we start to compare what this person is saying when asked this question and what this person is saying, why all y'all got the same problems? And why do all y'all got the same pastor? The same pastor who was on our radar for doing these spells and rituals and shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, so something ain't gonna make sense, but it's also gonna make a whole lot of sense at the same time. Yvette, thank you for that follow. So I'm seeing that there's gonna be a lot of church members. And for some of y'all too, if you still in the church, don't be surprised if your pastor get called up. Some of y'all know y'all pastor ain't shit. But some of y'all may be surprised, right? Like that, to find out these things about your pastor, but you're going to be finding it out in the motion of being questioned, or, you know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be trying to figure out how much do you know, confirmation, or how did this affect you, right? But whatever it is, however it looks for you, loved ones, like just know here, okay, that it's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out with receipts. It's coming out, you know what I'm saying, like with hard proof here. And I'm hearing Spirit say that a lot of these people, these pastors, whoever, they are terrified. They're terrified. Heavy emphasis on the people who have titles, again, who portrayed themselves to be one person in the public light, but now this information that's coming out is telling the truth. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them here. You got a thought musician coming back out again, okay? A musician here that was for the streets, keeping up trouble. This could be somebody you know, somebody you could have dated in the past before too. There could also be some musicians, some, artists, whether these are people that play instruments, or these are some of the famous singers and rappers that you know. Could be producers as well too. Some information could be coming out about them getting exposed here. Okay? Spirit said the way you survived is amazing to people. So here it is. This is a double, triple confirmation at this point, where Spirit is saying that people are going to admire you for your story, for what you have overcome. Okay? And again, now Spirit is saying even for what you've already survived, the way you have survived is amazing to people. So people are already looking at what you've gone through, even if you feel like you're still in the thick of things, even if you're still looking around kind of like, oh, we ain't there yet, right? Trust me when I tell you, like, people are noticing the difference of where you've come from, even if you're not able to do it for yourself. People see you, and for the right reasons here. Okay? We got 4 coffins. Okay? So somebody could be experiencing four deaths here. These could be people that are close to you, people that you know here. This could also be on a public level. We could be experiencing 4 people passing away who are well known here in the public eye. I also picked up last year too that energy of death at a funeral. I told you that I saw somebody's whole family being wiped out. The whole first 2 rows where the family would sit, they're sitting there at somebody's funeral, and everybody just like starts slumping over like one by one. The whole first 2 rows of people here, first 2 or 3 rows. Okay, so this could be that energy too, right? Where spirit is just saying like people could be literally passing by in bulk, in numbers here. They could be correlated, you know what I'm saying, like deaths, or you know what I'm saying, if we talked about that car accident energy here too. These deaths could all be correlated. Everybody could have been in the same car or something when this happened, or whatever this accident is. The elevator accident is here too. It could be 4 people here, but I just do see, you know what I'm saying, like multiple deaths happening at once. It may start off kind of slow motion, one by one, but I do see, you know what I'm saying, this is going to be happening in the masses here, or by the masses. Okay, so 4 coffins are either being prepared or needing to be prepared for some people here. The name Tyson is significant. Okay, first, middle, last. Something to be significant about a Tyson funeral home here too. Okay, we have Gabrielle or Gabby that is significant. Somebody sacrificed the twins. Okay, now take this how it resonates. I don't know who the twins are, but there was a sacrifice that was made. We said earlier too, with that long lost twin card came out. I said that some of you guys may have had a twin, you know what I'm saying, that they told you that this person passed away at an early age, or you know what I'm saying, like they just don't talk about this person or whatever is going on. But something could have happened to the other twin, or there just could have been a pair of twins here who were sacrificed here. Take that how it resonates. Some of y'all gonna know exactly what that is or what this is about. You as well may be finding this out. This may be some of the information that comes out about their family secrets or something like that. There could have been twins in the family that were sacrificed here, that never got to live a life here. Some of y'all as well could have even had twins in your family, like a niece and nephew or something like that, or taking how it resonates, they could have passed away, and spirit may be emphasizing something about their death. Even though they may have said like, oh yeah, they passed this way or something happened, but there could have been a sacrifice going on here. They could have arranged for this person to pass away. Okay, I'm hearing something about a car wreck with that too. All right, we have congrats, it's a boy. Okay, so this could have been boy twins too. Spirit is still emphasizing that. This could have been a set of boys. Some of y'all too, you could have lost twins in the past, and spirit, this could be letting you know here that somebody sacrificed your children, you know what I'm saying, or did some sort of magic for you to either have a miscarriage or for your children to pass away early here. Okay, your twins could have been sacrificed. But I do feel too, especially if you lost some children, you could be having those children coming back, or you could be having more children in the future. And for some of you, it could be a boy. Okay, even if you haven't lost a child, you could be expecting a boy here soon. Hopefully I'm not ruining anybody's gender reveal or anything like that, right? If you don't know what your child is, just ignore it. If you are currently pregnant, this may not be for you. Okay, this is collective, could be hit or miss. Take it how it resonates. Somebody was abused by their older sibling here. Okay, for some of y'all too, this could be back to that twin energy. Maybe one twin could have sacrificed the other. The older twin could have sacrificed a younger twin or something like that, especially if there was some sort of abuse going on. For some of you, you could have just been abused by an older sibling here. Okay, I'm hearing too, right, that sad old lady energy came out earlier. And I said that this person, right, especially this is somebody who's 50 plus, they could just really be miserable and sad in their old age here because of the type of life that they lived or what they did to other people. For some of you, you may have had an older sibling, right, that was significantly older than you. This could have been somebody who was put in charge of watching you or something like that, and they could have abused you. So even them now, there's something about spirit saying that they're aging faster. They could be looking older than what they are. But I do feel that this person, even if it's not about them aging, whatever is going on with them right now is a direct cause of their abuse, their abusive tendencies and behavior when it came down to you here. Okay? And again, for somebody, this is an older sibling of yours. Right? Some of y'all too, that sad old lady, if y'all had a relative that was sick in the past, that was taken care of by their sibling, they could be trying to let you know that their sibling abused them while they were sick. Okay? Heavy emphasis on like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to take care of my sister. My sister live with me. I'm going to take care of her while she's sick, or my brother or something like that. But whoever this caretaker was could have been the one abusing them, especially if this was their sibling. Okay? Take that how it resonates. Somebody lost her husband for messing with your love life. Okay? Told y'all heavy divorce energy 2024 too. People playing with love spells, trying to keep people from meeting their partner or come between people and their partner here. That shit is backfiring. And just how you're going to see a whole lot of divine partnerships come into union and love that is really blessed by God, you're also going to see a massive number of divorces and separations here. You're also going to see a lot of people being widowed or widowers, because their spouses will be passing away due to karmic energy here. But heavy emphasis on those who played with fucking love magic or came against anybody's love life in any way. I'm even hearing too, some of these people could have been like, side pieces or something like that. They may have been cheating on. I'm seeing like, okay, here's a married couple, right? But say, for instance, the wife from this married couple, the husband from this married couple, they cheat with each other. Good afternoon, my love. So they go back to their household, right? Both of them are married, but they're still cheating with each other here, okay? So even in energies like that here, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're about to now go back home, and every time you thought you was still going home, you was going to have your cake and eat it too. That home you going home to or trying to go home to is crumbling. That's where the divorces are happening. This is where people are leaving and walking away here, okay? So somebody will be losing their husband because they was messing with somebody else's love life here, or interfering, or being like a third party here. Okay? And again, take that how it resonates, whether that was the person, whether they was in place to be the cheater, the one who was interfering in that way, or like we said before too, this could have been a parental figure or somebody in a family or a sibling or something like that, that I don't like that person for you, so I'm gonna keep talking about them, I'm gonna keep giving y'all a hard time, I'm gonna keep trying to come between y'all. Yeah, now this person ain't got no love in their life. Or if they was married, they losing this shit here because they worry about the wrong thing. Okay, somebody is married to a man but desires a woman. See what I'm saying? Like, y'all worry about the wrong thing in these marriages, baby. Y'all worry about other folks' shit. You need to worry about if your person wants you. You need to worry about what your husband or your wife doing. What's that song? It's a blues song. I heard this shit, Mississippi ass shit. Who's making love to your old lady while you out making love? We need answers, okay? Sneaking Jody through the back door type vibes. Like, y'all got some other things to worry about here. So somebody is married to a man but desires a woman, and this could be a man married to a man or a woman married to a man. Take it how it resonates, but they really want a woman here. So all of this is a lie. Somebody's living a lie here. Trinidad is significant. Okay, somebody could be Trinidadian. They could be from, that bloodline. You guys as well may have Trinidad in your bloodline, or you may have family in Trinidad here. We have an Aquarius pastor that is significant. Okay, for somebody, this is going to be a confirmation. Your pastor is an Aquarius, or you know who this is here. It's like how it resonates. We got Andre on the other side here. Could it be Pastor Andre? We won't know until it comes out. But And some of y'all know who this Andre energy is. This could be first, middle, last name. This could be your name, somebody you know. Named Jerry is also significant. First, middle, last. Boland is significant here. Carrie as well is significant. Sherry. April 16th is going to be significant for somebody here. This could be this April coming up. This could be a past April. This date in general could just be significant. Birthday. Something significant could have happened. Or somebody passed away on this date. Take it how it resonates. Okay. Sully or Sullivan is significant. Name energy here. We have Ruth Chris Steakhouse coming out. Now, we had earlier that something happened at a birthday dinner at a steakhouse. For somebody, it could have been at Ruth Chris here. Okay? Or this could be the energy again of, like I said, if you were planning to celebrate your birthday at a steakhouse, right? You could have been planning to go to like Ruth Chris or something like that. That could be a confirmation. Or somebody could have gotten sick or poisoned, you know what I'm saying, at a dinner from Ruth Chris here. Take it how it resonates with you. Okay. Something is significant about Milwaukee. Okay. A heart tattoo is significant. You can have a heart tattoo, or you can know somebody who has a heart tattoo here. Or somebody that you know is up for justice here that has a heart tattoo, and the spirit is giving you a confirmation that, yep, this person is currently getting that ass whooped here. Spirit said help has arrived. Okay, for some of y'all, that's the energy that you've been asking for. That's the help that you've been looking for, you know what I'm saying, to be able to get your lick back without you having to be out there fighting with folks, or, you know what I'm saying, getting a record to your name and all of this shit. And that help that you've been praying for has arrived here, okay? For a lot of you too, this may not necessarily deal with justice. This could just be some day-to-day things that you've been asking spirit for, and this is just a confirmation that your help is here, or that spirit is answering their prayer for you, okay? Atlanta, Georgia is significant. We had Georgia to come out earlier. So there's a double confirmation on there here. Something to be significant about Georgia or Atlanta itself. Maybe just not specifically Atlanta, Georgia. Okay. We have lovers and friends here. That is significant. Usher. This song, the energy of the song could be significant to your life. For some of you as well too, this is, you know, again, another forewarning of your person being nearby or coming towards you, and this person is going to be a lover and a friend to you. Okay. Purple amethyst is significant. Okay, we talked about this before too. Make sure if you're seeing this message, use purple amethyst. Okay, keep purple amethyst around you. You can get it in jewelry. You can get it made in jewelry. You can get it from crystal shops just to get the crystal itself, or you can also get jewelry from the crystal shops. Okay. But the energy of purple amethyst is going to be significant to you, okay? Casino dealer is significant. You could be a casino dealer, or you may know one. Thursday night rituals is significant. Okay, so this may have been a specific night in which somebody used to like to practice their rituals. This could also be too, right? We had that card to come out that every church service was a ritual. If somebody had church service on Thursday nights, confirmation. Okay, we have a married pastor has another relationship within the congregation and is hidden in plain sight. I know I ain't gonna be able to find it now, but that secret marriage card came out earlier, y'all. And I feel like it's tying back to this. Somebody's father as well could be a pastor, right? And again, this father, for the sake of their title, or, you know what I'm saying, trying to protect their energy or whatever, like they hid a lot of shit. May have even hid you. Like if you were a part of this father's like secret marriage, like if your dad had like another family or something, but it was just some drama, like you, and some of y'all may not have been aware of exactly what was going on, or even known that, you know, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Okay, some of y'all may not have known that. But that could be a part of what Spirit is bringing out now, right? If this was something that went on for a long time, this secret marriage, secret relationships, secret children, all of that, yeah, Spirit is bringing it out here. And especially in the church. Because it's like most of these people, again, you know, we ain't ever gonna fault nobody for having multiple children, multiple mothers, fathers, whatever, right? But again, we're speaking to that place to where you're not owning up to that shit, or you're condemning other people for doing the same things that you do, or that you're trying to hide that you do. So if you want to get up and preach about, you know, in Christianity, a man taking one wife and all of that, then yeah, of course you can't sit up here and talk about how you got a whole secret marriage, or you got, you know, a whole family that is an extension to you now because you took more than that just one wife. You don't want to talk about that. But Spirit want to talk about it. God want to talk about it. And any person that was affected by your secrets that you were keeping and hiding here, I'm sure they want to talk about it too. And that's what's going to happen. We got Julian coming out here. We had Jules to come out earlier. Julian is now here, okay? We have a successful partnerships are assigned to your life. I love it. Again, so everything for you, my love, is heaven sent. Everything that's coming towards you is ordained by Spirit here. And that's just period. While all this other shit is failing in these people's lives here, you built your shit on the solid foundation here. So anything that comes in now to stand on that, to stand beside you in that, is also going to be successful and strong as well here too. So your friendships, partnerships, business, your life in general. Period. Okay, Jasmine the Aquarius is here. Okay, now we did have a Aquarius pastor to come out. I know that there are female pastors too, so for somebody there could be like a Pastor Jasmine too, that's an Aquarius, that could be that same energy, that's a pastor here too. Don't gotta be, okay, but I do need to make that correlation. But for some of y'all know somebody named Jasmine who is an Aquarius. You take it how it resonates, with this could be you, okay? And the last message here says slow down, okay? So I mentioned this earlier. It hadn't come out yet, but I mentioned it. How Spirit was preparing a lot of you guys to speak your truth, and the way that things are going to, you know, turn up behind you speaking your truth here, right? Through this time of quietness and you slowing down and you grounding and really just coming into grips with what your truth is for yourself, so that you can be prepared for this time of truth, okay? So I'm going to end this right here. This was a lot of messages, a lot of information came out of this reading today. Kudos to you if you got to see the whole collective. If not, you know what I'm saying, hopefully whatever part you came in on, you found something that resonated with you. Or if you're watching the playback here. Okay. This will be posted to YouTube in the next couple of days if you missed the collective, or if you just wanted to rewatch what was said. So make sure to check that out. Click the link in my bio to find my YouTube, or type in Coach Terica on YouTube. Okay. Otherwise, Spirit, I'm going to close it out right here. Thank you so much for all of these messages. Thank you for the truth. Thank you for allowing us to hear what we needed to hear today. I thank you as well, Spirit, for every person that's going to receive this message later on, or that received it in this moment, and all of the ways in which it resonated with them, God. Thank you, Spirit, for showing up for us. Thank you for being such a beautiful and a kind God to look out for us and to avenge us in such a beautiful and powerful way here. We continue, God, to give you permission to do so. And we continue, God, to rest, slow down, be aware of all that we need to see and experience and feel and witness, so that we may make the right moves and the right decisions moving forward, Spirit, that will keep us in alignment with the highest version of ourselves and who you're calling us to be. And thank you for helping us with that, Spirit. Ashe, Ashe. 24, thank you for that follow, love. I love y'all so very much. Appreciate y'all for being here, hanging out for the collective energy. Christina, I got you, love. Adding you to the list now. Okay. If you were just staying for the collective, enjoy the rest of your day, beautiful soul. Thank you for being here, holding good space. And again, I do pray that you got something that helped you. If you are getting a reading, let's get into it. Okay, I got my list going here. My list is still open if you would like to be added to get a personal reading on live. Readings are 1818. All of the information is being posted and pinned in the comments right now by my mod. And as well, all of my payment methods are listed in the bio and linked in the link in my bio. Okay. So if you do want to be added to the list, send over 1818. And once I receive that payment, I'll call your name out like you've been hearing me do for the other people to confirm that I have you. And I will write your name down. Hi, baby. Okay. All right. But for what I do have now, first on my list, I have Jazz. You ready, Jazz? Let me read who all I have as I'm waiting on Jazz here. I have Jazz, Leno, Roosevelt, Kai. Hold on, I can't see it all over. Sorry. Tawanda, Michelle, and then Christina. Okay. I'm here. I came back in time. I should go with the flow for sure. All right, let's do it, love. Okay, Spirit, let me tap in for my beautiful Jazz here. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we go with the flow of what she needs to hear today. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe, thank you for that love, beautiful, and welcome in. All right, Spirit, what is the message here for Jazz today? We got the Four of Pentacles coming out first. Seven of Swords, the Fool card, the Moon card. You definitely have an unexpected opportunity that's about to present itself to you if it has not already. I do still feel though that this is hidden, this particular opportunity. Even if you have had something new presented to you recently, there is something more here. 2 times we have kind of like this energy of something being hidden or something that you can't see in this moment. The Fool card is here with the Moon card too, right beside it. This could also represent an energy of, you know what I'm saying, like a surprise leap of faith that you're going to have to take, or like a surprise turn of events or a new direction here. Okay. And I do see that whatever this opportunity is dealing with your stability. Okay. Now, it could very well be like a job opportunity or a way in which you make money or make more money or something like that. But this can also deal with like relocation or anything that deals with your physical life. So anything that could deal with you feeling more comfortable, you feeling more wealthy, or you feeling like you're manifesting something that you desire. That's what this is connected to here. Okay. Spirit, what else can you tell us about this here? Okay. What else can you tell us about this incoming opportunity here for Jazz? What is this dealing with? Yeah, you got the Page of Pentacles in reverse, Jazz. I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know if you're like reconsidering like switching jobs or something like that, or walking away from a job. But I do feel that this is about your career here that Spirit is speaking about, this new opportunity. Because even as I'm saying, like, there's a change of directions for you. The card that came out to confirm what I just asked was the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Now, this coming out upright can signify you doing something new or like a new idea. But it's almost like there's heavy emphasis on you, like the important move for you is like switching gears here. Okay, it's almost like what you do after you switch the gears is automatically going to be successful. But this gear switch or whatever this transition is definitely, you know what I'm saying, like what's the monumental thing here. Like that's what's powerful. 9 to 5 years, I thought I was starting my own business. Okay, for sure. And you as well could fall under the category, because I said in the collective energy, right, that a lot of you guys are now realizing that you're coming to this space to where things are no longer optional for you to just, well, I may work in my purpose. Right now, I got to get to this money. I got to get to the bag, but I'll think about my purpose later. Like, no, you're having to either marry the two or you having to find a way to do both, because spirit ain't letting your purpose or anything like that fall by the wayside here, okay? So I do feel for you, my love, that this next opportunity that is presenting itself here, it will kind of correlate to like the career, but more or less what you're doing with your time. Yeah, look, I can't make it up. The Eight of Pentacles is here. This is the career card. And you see how it's coming out with the King of Swords here? So it's like spirit really wants you to be spending the majority of your time or whatever you're doing as far as work is concerned, doing something that truthfully makes you happy, or something that you're really proud to like stand in, or something that's going to reflect your truth here, okay? Of who you are or what you really desire to be doing. So heavy emphasis again on whatever this is. It is going to require you to take a leap of faith, okay? So this may literally, this may look like you having to walk away from this particular job here, or take a leap of faith just towards a whole new career path in general. Or this may look like you eventually having to take a leap of faith towards entrepreneurship here, okay? Of just working for yourself altogether. But whatever it looks like for you, my love, spirit is saying it's going to equate to stability for you, okay? I think right now that there is a sense of like a false sense of stability. It's enough for you to like, okay, yeah, we're going to make it make sense with what we're doing right now. But you do know, because this is not something that is rooted to your purpose per se, right, that this could go on and off with the system, right? This could be something that could be taken away. God forbid that, right? We're not speaking that you're going to have a level of covering just because you are God's child. But hear me out. When God is trying to remove something from an equation or get you again to make a shift here, then yeah, sometimes God will allow certain things to be moved or put you in a position to where it becomes uncomfortable, so uncomfortable till you have to walk away from it, okay? Or you have to make a move here, okay? So I do feel that spirit is saying that that's kind of like what's in alignment for you. I know you may not want to hear this, but this may be something that could be happening like within the next few months here, okay? You could be making a big decision as it pertains to your work. Something could be happening here, influencing that decision too. But there is a big leap of faith I see you taking here. It's a good one though. One that will, definitely benefit you in multiple ways. Again, like spirit is saying, it almost don't matter. Like after this leap of faith, whatever you do, yeah, everything is gonna be, I can't make it up now. Six of Pentacles and the Sun card. Everything you do after this leap of faith is gonna equal out to like positivity or equal give and take. Like you're gonna only find yourself in situations to where you're benefiting. But will it look completely different from what you're used to? Yes, it's definitely feeling that way here. And that may be the part to where you really have to kind of like talk to yourself, deal with yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like to be okay with these changes, and as well to source your sense of normalcy in a different foundation from what you've been doing it. That's going to be a big change for you, but it's one that is needed. And again, it is one that's going to put you closer to stability here. Okay? Is there anything else that needs to be said about this, spirit? I think this is pretty clear. What's this? Yeah, it's about your choices moving forward. And you do have a big choice coming through, beautiful. So spirit is just confirming that here, what I just said. You do have a big choice coming up soon, okay? And even what I was talking about in the collective, choose for jazz, okay? Choose what's best for you. I'm saying, even in thinking about your, don't get too caught up in the future and thinking about the long run, but consider the things, you know what I'm saying, like, and what you're choosing right now, and understanding that, okay, yeah, in the long run, I am still going to have to actively be dealing with this energy or living with this choice. So am I going to choose something that is going to, you know what I'm saying, eventually irritate the fuck out of me, or keep choosing something that's going to irritate me? Or am I going to have to do something now that's going to choose, you know what I'm saying, be a big choice, but it's also going to align me and put me on the physical track of what I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to accomplish in life, okay? And that's where you are right now. It's like you're coming to this crossroads, okay, beautiful? So don't fear this. Enjoy the process of choosing here. But do remember, again, that to pass the test and to put you first when choosing. Okay, beautiful? Even when it comes down to your career. And you enjoying the career, not just how much you make, but you enjoying the career and what you're doing with your time. Okay. All right, Spirit, thank you so much for this. I'm gonna close this out right here. Thank you for this message and confirmation from my sis. Thank you for giving her what she needs to hear today. I thank you as well, Spirit, for preparing her through this reading for her next move here, giving her something to think about, to consider, to be aware of. I thank you, God, that she is already prepared for whatever this move is, but show her that, Spirit, in many different ways here. And I do pray as well, God, that as she continues to claim better for her life, claim good energy for her life, God, that you continue to allow it to flow in a consistent way. Give her the grace to adjust freely with the changes that are being made at this time, Spirit, and help her to see the good and the God in everything. Protect her and all that belongs to her. And we thank you for it. Ashe, ashe. Very beautiful, my love. You're so welcome. I'm excited for you. I do feel it's going to be, you know, it's going to be big for you. It's definitely going to be big for you. Okay. All right, Leno, baby, you ready? Let's see, did you put anything in your notes? Okay, General, got you. Let's do it, beautiful. Okay, Spirit, let me tap in for my sis Leno here. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise what needs to be said in this reading. As we go with the flow, please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. I'm hearing Spirit say, I know I was kind of pausing during that prayer, the opening prayer, but it's like Spirit is already speaking. And I'm hearing Spirit say, prepare for good news. Okay, prepare for good news. I know we've talked about your job situation as well, sis, and even Spirit has been making good already on some of the things that have, you know, he has said concerning some of those people working on your job and, you know, those that want to be a thorn in your side. I don't know that this is necessarily dealing with that, and I'm going to shuffle to find out, but it could be dealing with that too, okay? Spirit, what is this good news? You said prepare for good news. Tell her to prepare for good news. What is this good news about here? Or what is this dealing with? New beginning, Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so yeah, this is something that's going to be very good for you. A new start here. Tell me more about this, Spirit. This could also be a new offer for you too. High Priestess coming out here with the Judgment card. Yeah, so this, whatever this is that's coming, like this good news, this is major here, okay? Now, sometimes, you know, those messages can kind of be wrapped differently, right? Like, sometimes the good news can come wrapped in like something tragic happening, right? Like, oh, this person passed away, or oh, something happened to this person, right? And the only reason I speak that or I speak about that or I say that is because the Judgment card is here. This news could be correlated to you getting some justice and judgment finally behind something here. And you already know that if you're getting the good end of things, that means that somebody is going to be getting the bad end of the judgment, right? Or the flip side of things here, right? So whatever this news is, it could be laced a little bit with, you know, some bad news for somebody else. Again, somebody passing away, somebody losing out on something here, losing a job even possibly. But it's like for you in your situation, yeah, look, because I'm telling you, the Tower card is here. So you see how there's the Judgment card, there's a Tower card, and then on the other side of that, there's the King of Pentacles and the Temperance. So when we talk about the Tower card bringing sudden changes, or, you know what I'm saying, like these are changes that we expect, but we just don't know how it's going to come or where it's going to come from. The Tower can bring some heavy moments, right? For some people, again, it's going to be like judgment, news of like, damn, like you heard what happened to so-and-so, or you heard what this happened to this person, or that happened to this person. But on the other side, it's like once you hearing the bad news, whatever it is going to mean for you, beautiful, is going to be something that's powerful here. King of Pentacles and the Temperance. King of Pentacles as well can also represent, you know, not just a new beginning, but something that is absolutely solid, right? That King of Pentacles knows what to do with whatever this new beginning is, or whatever these new opportunities are. So I do feel that whatever this is, right, this Ace of Pentacles that's coming in, is going to be something that you're going to be able to like spread throughout your life. Like it's going to make a difference in more ways than one in your life, or the things that you're trying to do here. It could also mean a difference in your money too. This is why also another reason why I say that, you know, this could be related to the job situation too. Whether that's them making it right, you know, through increasing your money. We talked about that before, giving you some sort of raise or something that you've been owed. Or, you know what I'm saying, like this is that new position now manifesting, you know, into your life. But whatever it is correlated to your money, your physical stability here, or just your life in general, you're like heavy on your earth energy, like your root chakra, what makes you feel stable, what makes you feel like your life is under control. That's bettering here. There's some sort of, you know, betterment that's coming here. That's the good news. Yeah. And this could be something too, right, that, you know, in the past, you know, or maybe even now, this could be something that you're currently kind of, you know, really petitioning God about. Like, God, I really need you to change this for me, or I need you to, you know what I'm saying, like make something shake here, or make a difference for me in this way or that way. So whatever this is, like it's giving good news for sure. Okay, Spirit said good news. Okay, good news for you, and it could be bad news for some other people here. I do feel, again, yeah, with the Wheel of Fortune coming out, 3 of Wands here, there's some things now. Spirit's like, don't forget what I done already told you concerning, you know what I'm saying, like even certain people in your family, your husband's family, like all those things that God been telling us about even since last year, dealing with your personal situation, beautiful. You know, God still is going to bring that to fruition here. There's still a lot of people that still got to pay for what they've already done to you, or, you know what I'm saying, even the negative wishing on your future, or trying to stop good things from happening to you. Everything that God had already said about that and addressing that, God said that's still so here. Okay? But for you, my love, you can look forward to the Wheel of Fortune, you know, really turning in your favor here over, I'm hearing over the next few weeks. Okay? It does not have to be limited to, you know, things just happening in the next few weeks, but I feel like in the next few weeks is when it's going to begin for you. Okay? You're going to start to see exactly what I'm saying here, to where it's just like, man, God don't play about me. Because whatever these miracles that are happening here, these are things that only God can do for you. Okay? These are things that God, again, has already promised you. And now you're just about to see the manifestation, the full manifestation of God coming through with this here. But you do got some, as I'm about to say it again, you do got some good news coming through. Sun card flipping out here. And the sun is like an ultimate, yes, the ultimate, you know, good vibes card here. Yeah. Because again, it is about, you know, again, making right the things that were done wrong in the past here. With this Page of Cups, you know, we've talked about several immature energies in your life, you know what I'm saying, in different places, right? Even people that, you know, it could be current family members, your husband's family, or it could be people that you used to deal with in the past, right? You know, things like that. We talked about the I want to say it was your child's father, and even that energy of like the jealousy or whatever. And so all of that, like all of those people in which, you know, Spirit has kind of named and pointed out here and giving you confirmations about, Spirit is saying like this is the time, right, in which you're going to be hearing news about these people. You're going to be getting some sort of updates here, and a lot of it is, connected to whatever these people did at the time that they were still in your life here. Okay, or if this is about somebody on your job, anything that they could be currently trying to do still. Spirit is bringing it to an abrupt end. And for you, baby, that in itself, in most of these cases, that is going to be the good news, right? Like, thank you, God, it's finally done. Like, he's finally bringing an end to it. But I'm telling you, too, that there's going to be some extra kickback from a lot of these things that is going to look like blessings, stability, Ace of Pentacles energy for you, okay? Anything else we need to know about this, Spirit, or it needs to be said about this good news here? Anything else that needs to be said? Yeah. Song in the background says, I need you to know it's under control. I got it. So I'm telling you, trying to use my granddaughter against me, Ashe. Yep, see? See what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say, like, let me not exclude nobody, because we want to say, like, oh, they was doing this, but some people still on their bullshit. So that's why Spirit's still out here acting up, you know what I'm saying, like, on your behalf. But you see how all this news is rushing in. The Chariot card, the Knight of Swords, King of Cups, so this is the energy that's just like, okay, good emotional things. I'm in a happy place. This is news that's going to make you happy. It's going to look like your manifestations here. So I'm telling you, all things included in this, the things that you ask God to, like, God, take care of this. This person did this, I've been wrong, like, make it right. Or just, God, the things that you are desiring, that you've been praying for and trying to manifest. God is saying all of the above. The good news is that I'm bringing is that you got it. It's coming. It's here. It's happening now. It's developing. So Spirit is saying, just take an account of every person that was named in the past, every person that we've talked about in your past readings, and that's going to give you a clear indication on who Spirit is dealing with at this time. Okay? And then as well, think about and reconsider all the things that you've been praying for and asking God to do for you or to bring into your life. And on the flip side of that, those are the things that you can look forward to coming in very soon here, okay? And again, you're going to see motion start happening within the next few weeks with this, okay? May even start receiving good news within the next 3 weeks, but definitely there's going to be motion that is eventually going to become news being delivered to you starting within the next few weeks, okay? All right, Spirit, thank you so much for this message. Thank you for the truth of my sister here. Thank you for telling us what we needed to know. Thank you, God, for good news. Thank you that this message was good news. And thank you as well, Spirit, that you're bringing more and more and more good news to this situation. I thank you as well, Spirit, for preparing my sister for everything that you're bringing into her. Remind her in all ways, God, that she is equipped, she is ready to face this process, to see it through, to see everything that is happening, and God, just to allow you to be God in her life. And we thank you, God, for making everything right, for bringing balance to every situation connected to her, and for reminding us through this reading, God, that you never forget anything, you never forget what you have said, and you're going to make good on everything. Protect her always, Spirit. And we thank you for that. Ashe, ashe. All right, beautiful. Definitely looking forward to the next conversation. Always staying posted on the updates here. Okay. All right, Roosevelt, my love, you ready? Get a bit of water. My back hurts so bad. This. Ooh. While I'm waiting on Roosevelt to let me know if he's ready or not, the list is still open for now. All the payment methods are listed in the bio if you would like to get a personal reading on live. once you send in, I will confirm that I have you and I'll add you to my list. Okay. Roosevelt going twice. He may have stepped out. I'll come back to him if he did. Alright, I don't see him in here right now, so I'm gonna skip over him, see if he come back in. Kai, you ready? You are after Roosevelt. Just don't blow my cards everywhere. Okay, you flowing. Did you put anything in your notes for flow? Okay. Let's get into it, mamas. All right, Spirit. Let's tap in here for my sweet Kai. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise on what we need to know as we go with the flow. Please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right, Spirit. What is the message for Kai today? What's the message? Page of Cups out first. Ace of Swords in reverse to the Two of Swords in reverse. That's interesting. Six of Cups. Full card. Six of Pentacles. Okay. Spirit is saying for you, beautiful, don't give him too much, okay? This is referring to the boy's father here. And I know that at a point, Spirit was really dealing with you about, you know, standing up for yourself, speaking your truth. You know what I'm saying? Like really, really saying what needs to be said here. But Spirit is also saying too to remember what this person is not worthy of, okay? And it's almost like let me confirm this before I say this. Because it almost feel like you done already gave him enough. Knight of Swords, Emperor in reverse. Yeah. Okay, very good. Now, I don't know if this is because he might try to come back for more. You know what I'm saying? Like he may try to reopen the conversation or something like that here. Or almost like how he did the first time, right? When Spirit kind of let you know that he was coming and it just kind of like popped up out of nowhere. I don't know if he's going to try to like come back and stir the pot again here. But I do feel that this time around it's kind of like, yeah, he need that silent treatment altogether here. Because for you too, again, there's this, yeah, because the Queen of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. There's always this understanding for you to keep your eye on the prize, right? We go to court on the 20th, Ashe. To keep your eye on the prize here when it comes down to your, you know, all the leaps of faith that you're taking here, all the good things that are coming towards you, you as well being in alignment or communication with or connecting with a person who can actually match your energy, right? Who can, you know what I'm saying, who's actually worth the time here. So it's like that, yeah, look, Six of Wands, that is the focus point for you. That's the ultimate victory, you know what I'm saying, for you here, and what Spirit is wanting you to kind of like dig back into here, okay? Something too about there's a need for you to increase self-conversation, okay? And what I mean when I say this is talk to yourself more, right? And I'm hearing like telling yourself more encouraging things, okay? You may not have, you probably don't got nobody for real who is really in your corner aside from the people in this tribe that are telling you, good job, Kai. You doing a very, superb job. I'm proud of you for how far that you have come. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of the strength that you exude every day to just get up and be this mother, you know what I'm saying? Or just be Kai however Kai needs to show up. You don't hear that a lot. Now, it's not to say that you're not grateful to yourself, but what Spirit is saying is for you to every day be more vocal to yourself. Like, go out of your way to say these things to yourself. Something about you hearing it that is going to be significant here, okay? Because you're already in a very victorious state. It just may not be, as easy to see it or embrace it right now, because there is, there could be other thoughts, of course, that are, on the mind right now, other things that you're focused on. But sometimes too, being in the thick of things, as I always say, can prevent you from seeing that outer point of view of, okay, look how far I've come, look at all that I've done, right? And especially too when you have to get up every day and just keep being strong and keep moving forward. So there's going to be something very healing and very, strategic even to the time now that you're living and existing in. There's going to be something very strategic about you speaking to yourself, speaking well to yourself here, okay? As well, too, there may have even been certain things when you were conversing with this person, right? When Spirit was really having you to lay it on, heavy to a motherfucker here. Even some of the things that this person was saying in their conversation to you, denouncing those things, because I'm sure that he said a whole lot, right? To try to, deter you or try to get up under your skin or hurt you here. And even though you may have been in the energy of like, man, I ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, subconsciously, you need to talk to baby Kai. You need to talk to that inner child, that part of you that heard that may not know exactly what to do with it. And that's why, you speaking to yourself heavily, right? Even for the sense of or the sake of your encouragement, you speaking to yourself is going to help that out a whole lot here, okay? Speaking the truth to yourself, making sure that you're, like I said, addressing those things. A motherfucker say, oh, you ain't shit in a common conversation or in an argument. And even though, again, like I said, you may overlook it, you still need to go back to yourself and say, hey, you are the shit. That's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like, allow yourself to hear what the truth is versus always hearing what a motherfucker got to say that ain't true. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, really talk to yourself every day. You may as well, too, adapt my method that I took when I was really trying to, like, work on pulling myself out of certain energies or, just really building my confidence up the way that it needed to be for, like, my next steps. That sticky note wall. Going and getting like a couple of pads of sticky notes. You can do multicolors if you want, do all the same color, do whatever works. But those same truths that I'm telling you to speak to yourself and say to yourself every day, get in that mirror, Kai, you so fucking beautiful. Bro, you powerful as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're equipped. Like, whatever it is you feel, like, say to yourself to just speak to those spaces. Write them on those sticky notes too, you know what I'm saying, like one by one. So even giving yourself like a guideline on all the things that I need to hear myself say every day, or all the things that I need to hear said to me every day, right? And making that like a golden rule. I told y'all too that I put that sticky note wall at the wall that was at the foot of my bed. So when I woke up in the morning, that was the first thing that I saw, right? And hell, if I could have reached the roof at that point in time, I probably would have put them on my ceiling too. So that when I open my eyes in the bed, that's the first thing I see before I even sit up and give my mind a chance to go into that depressed state or go to overthinking and shit like that. let's focus on what's important. That's hyping me up. That's getting me prepared for this day. That's reminding me that I'm already prepared for everything that comes with this day, right? And allowing that to be a compass for you. Six of Swords, allowing that to really guide you. Hi, baby. Yeah, forward at this time here, okay? So that's going to help too. And even with your sacral chakra, that nurturing of yourself, speaking well of yourself and of your beauty and things like that too, that also affects your sacral chakra. The sacral and the heart chakra are tied together very powerfully here. So anything that could, hurt your feelings or make you feel better, in your heart, right? Or dealing with your emotions, also about the sacral chakra too. Okay? Sacral is orange. It's the orange chakra. Okay? So speaking of that orange, right? Look, sis, here it go, right? Here's your victory. So Spirit is confirming for you, Kai, right? That sacral chakra work will help you out a lot too. But it is also about you just dealing with speaking to yourself kindly or hearing yourself being spoken to kindly here. That's going to really heal that, okay? Because a lot of the damage that could have been done even to the sacral chakra in the first place could have come from abusive connections, whether that be from, your childhood on up until adulthood, whether it's platonic, whether it's family love, romantic love, just that lack of being spoken to well, right? Or that lack of having somebody encourage you and tell you what you're doing right versus always trying to highlight what you're doing wrong, okay? You're going to have to undo that for yourself here, okay? Ashe. To get them colors in your system that you need. I'm here for it, okay? So I'm going to close this out right here. Thank you, Spirit, so much for this. Thank you for the truth. Thank you for the confirmation for my sis. Thank you as well for giving her clear guidance on her next steps in this healing process that she's in, this Spirit. I do pray, God, that you bring to her attention all of those spaces in which she really needs to speak to and direct all of this energy towards that you have instructed her to do here. I pray as well, God, that you work with her and even in her throat chakra to guide her words, to give her what to say, how to say. That's going to be the exact alchemy that she needs at this time. And I thank you, Spirit, that as her mood is improving, so is her health, so is her life, so is her physical stability, God, in life. So is the atmosphere around her improving, God. We thank you for increase. We thank you for positivity. We thank you for safety. Ashe. All right, my love. I think right. Okay, that's all right. I read that one already. Yep. So get on that, boo-boo. Okay? Speaking good to yourself every morning, every day. And say it so loud to the boys be coming in there like, Mama, who you talking to? Like, that's how you really need to be saying that shit. When I say it with your chest, that's what I mean. Like, make the babies question and be like, is this somebody else in here that mommy's talking to? Like, be on that, proclaim that. Even if you had to say it with tears in your eyes, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if these are things that you're still convincing yourself to really believe in and to feel about yourself, Baddie, thank you for the follow. Just still say it. Commit to saying it every day. Okay? All right. Tawanda, my love, you ready? Put a question in your notes. Is the family hiding their inheritance from you? Okay, beautiful. Let's do it. Let's find out. Let's see what Spirit says here. All right, Spirit, let me tap in for my sis, Tawanda, my beautiful sister. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise and very straightforward on whether or not this family is hiding an inheritance here from her at this time. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. Okay, Spirit, is there an inheritance being hidden by the family from Tawanda here? Is there an inheritance being hidden by the family from Tawanda? Yeah, it is, sis. But you about to find out about it though. Eight of Wands is here with the Nine of Swords and the Moon card. Now, I'll say this. I feel like you may be in the space right now to where spirit is kind of like, just now revealing this to you spiritually. Like there may not be any proof just yet, or you may not have even sought anything out. Like I feel like you may be in this stage of working on trying to embrace it or accept that this message is for you, right? There could have been several times that this message has come through and you didn't really know if it was for you or not, like in collective energy. And that could be here in this tribe or elsewhere, right? But I do feel that spirit is really emphasizing for you to like accept that that is your truth here because of the way that I see that this is about to be revealed. It could be a little bit hurtful to you too, once you see the details behind this here. Because I feel like whatever was left to you, I'm hearing that you're going to know that you were extremely loved by somebody here, okay? And that could have been the most hurtful thing about this, that whoever was hiding this from you, they didn't want you to feel love, right? Or they didn't want you to know that somebody fuck with you like this here, okay? Especially if this was somebody who was always trying to convince you like, oh, you ain't this or you ain't that, or somebody who was always playing on your confidence. Ashe, yeah, because it's almost giving me like, I don't know if this is like a mother figure or somebody who could have played like a big part in trying to hide this, but it's like a feminine energy here that felt, that you didn't deserve this, or they could have been like jealous of you, the fact that you got this, or somebody thought of you in that way, and because of that spiteful energy or that envious ass energy, they worked really hard to try to like keep this from you. Could be your aunt Ashe, okay? Yeah. Can I confirm that spirit? Is this the aunt that I'm seeing here? That feminine energy that's doing this. Is this the aunt energy that she's thinking of right now? Yeah. It ain't just her. Spirit is saying it's not just her, but she's the part of it. She could be a part of a trio. Yeah, I'm seeing 3 people here. She could be a part of a trio, but I do feel like she's giving, ringleader energy, just off the premises of it may have been her bright idea to hide it or something. Father to a mother, Ashe. It may have been her bright idea to hide it or to even, try to take it in the first place. So she could have came up with this. But I do see again that, ringleader or not, she had some help. She had some other things going on here or with the other people. Like you said, it definitely could be the father and mother energy here. What else I need to know about this spirit? There go a Queen of Pentacles popping out, so they could definitely be a mother energy. T G, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and here go the Emperor. So okay, big confirmation. I don't know if your mother and father is together here, if they was like married or something like that, but definitely giving couple vibes here. And this all 3 characters, baby. Cause here go the 3 of Wands here. This is the energy of the person. Like I said, could be like that auntie vibe here, right? That's kind of like the overseer. I'm sorry to hear that, beautiful. Very sorry to hear that. But she could have been like the overseer type vibe here, but then it could have been, just the mother-father energy, especially with this Queen of Pentacles here. This is, something that could have been about some money here, or surrounding some money, or some sort of physical gain or inheritance or something that belongs to you. Okay, so this, this is... You're going to find out about this. You're going to get some hard confirmation here. It could come directly from the legal system, or there could just be some sort of like conversation that is had within the family room here about this. But I do feel again that no matter where the information is coming from or like how it comes out, there's something heartbreaking around this energy here, okay? 4 of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups. There is something that, and I don't know if you were here the other day, but it came out heavy. Like the first two cards in the reading, when we got the theme, it said grounding and secrets revealed. If you didn't see that reading, you may want to go back and watch that on YouTube. I have posted it. It was like one that we did in like one of the last 2 or 3. It ain't far back. But that was the first 2 cards out that, the spirit was telling the loved ones to really make sure you get grounded. Okay, you was here for that. Yeah, get grounded, because some of these secrets are going to be tough. They're going to be heavy here. And I feel like this is falling in that category for you, beautiful. So, big confirmation. Spirit is saying, yes, that there is an inheritance that is tied to you. So those messages, even though you haven't gotten any proof, your intuitive knowing that is for you, yeah, that's a confirmation here, right? And even too, right, you see how there's a treasure chest here in the corner of this 9 of cups, and all these cups here, everything's made of gold. So this is very much about some sort of physical stability or increase in your life that is owed to you. And I do feel that with this 9 of cups, all of this chariot, 8 of wands energy, a lot of rushing in. This is spirit letting you know, right? Even with the 3 of wands being here too, even though I said this represents somebody else's energy, this is still represent the energy of you looking forward to something good happening here, okay? The success is inevitable for you, okay? And spirit could just be intuitively letting you know now to look out for this, because the battle is already won. I don't see this being anything that you got to fight for. Like I said, it's just really going to be you receiving the physical, tangible evidence, and you receiving the information tied to it to find out how all of this happened. And like I said, that may be a little painful. You got to kind of, deal with that. But outside of that, ain't no fighting nobody. Okay? You said, can I tell who left it? Spirit, is there any inclination to who left it behind? I don't know why I feel like a masculine energy. Yeah, the Ace of Swords is here. Spirit may be saying that that's the truth here. Is it a masculine energy that left this behind, Spirit? Okay, Knight of Pentacles. I feel like that's a yes. Is this... is this like a grandfather or great-grandfather energy, Spirit? It lets me know that it's a family, but I need to know. That's the 5 of Wands. Is this grandfather energy? Do you have a grandfather that's passed away, my love? Or a great-grandfather? If this wasn't an immediate, like an immediate grandfather energy, Spirit is saying that this could have been like a great energy, right? Somebody who could have possibly been up to like 5 generations back. I don't know if there's anybody in your family who was the 5th. You know how like there can be a name like Tony the 3rd or Tony the 5th. I don't know if there's somebody with the 5th. The number 5 is significant. I'm hearing here. My dad, father is living, mother is not. Okay, so is it the mother's father? Was it the mother's father or the maternal grandmother here, Spirit? It looked like it's him. Look, King of Swords and the Death card came out. I think it's him. Yeah. Because the King of Swords would definitely be an energy who would think like that, right? The King of Swords is a visionary. So, yeah, I'm going to leave things for my children or my grandchildren or something like that. Yeah. So, with this Death card coming out with the King of Swords, I do feel this is what it is. When he passed away, he was the one who left it. He was the one who left it here. And I don't know, it may have, something is significant about the number 5. I don't know, I keep hearing the number 5. I don't know if he left, like maybe he may have named like 5 people in his will, or something may have needed to have been split 5 ways, or this could have been, a number in the 5s, or like an amount of money that he left for you. But something is significant about the number 5. I don't know if that has to do with this person, like their time of death, or the date that they passed, or something like that, or maybe their birthday. But take it how it resonates, and even if it don't necessarily like stand out right now, just keep that in the back of your mind, that the number 5 is going to be significant when it comes down to this inheritance, or the number of people dealing with the number of people dealing with this, or who tried to hide it here, or a number of people who played a part. I was seeing 3, and now I'm seeing like 5 here. Okay, anything else that needs to be said about this spirit? The only thing that need to be said is you're gonna get it back. Okay, that's the last thing that need to be said here. Hi, Stacy. 9 of Pentacles, the Fool card, and the 2 of Cups. And that 2 of Cups energy is like that contracted energy. So it's like this time, or not even this time, right? By the time everything is said and done, when they find the original contracts, when they find the will, when they find all of this here, they're going to see that you were the one, you know what I'm saying? Or you were amongst one of the ones who were originally named to get something here, and you never got it. And that's just period. And it's going to be made right here, okay? So again, I do feel that Spirit is not only bringing it out to you for you to know that it happened, but to let you know, right? Because even with this confirmation, beautiful, it should kind of tie up a whole lot of things in your mind too, because you've been around in the readings for a while, and I've also been talking about this energy for a while. So even when I was talking about it in the past and you didn't necessarily know that it was attached to you too, it's almost like now you can kind of go back and take some of those, you can take some of those messages now and let it be a confirmation instead of you doubting it, because it don't get no clearer than this. You know what I'm saying? Like Spirit is saying that, yes, absolutely. And this is from your, maternal father's side very clearly. Okay? So God will definitely guide you on your next steps here, if there is any, because too, like I was just saying, you've been following this storyline for a minute, even for other people, and God been telling a lot of us, don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like just know that everything has already been worked out. Let God handle it, and you just expect for this phone call to come in, or this message, or whatever this is, some sort of contact, mail, knock at the door, you know what I'm saying? Take it however it resonates, or however it's going to happen for you. And know that God is going to come with the hard receipts and the proof to say, like, yep, that's true. That was your story here. But it really ain't even nothing to, stress about or even be upset about. Yeah, you may feel away, right? Because it's a lot to process. Like, why the fuck are y'all stealing? Like, what's going on here? But being upset in the way of like they've done something that they got away with, or they're still doing something, absolutely not. God, again, is letting you know, because they're not going to get away with it, because God is making sure to bring an ending to it, bring justice to the situation for you and for the ones who played a part and doing something they have no business. Okay? So thank you, Spirit. I'm closing this out right here. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for bringing justice to the situation. Thank you for confirming for my sister what she needs to know. Now, Spirit, moving forward, I pray that every confirmation, every message that is relevant to her and this particular situation rings very loud and clear to her, so that she knows what to accept, God, and not to ignore it. I thank you, Spirit, for connecting her as well to others who have this message, God, so that she's not left in the dark, and so that she knows what is for her. And I thank you most of all, God, for making this right. For everything that you are revealing that has been going on or that could have happened in the past, God, thank you for healing it. Thank you for fixing it. Thank you for bringing the remedy that is going to benefit my sister in the best and most positive and powerful way. And I do pray, God, that you protect her in this situation, protect everything that belongs to her as well, and give her guidance, God, on how to maneuver throughout this. And we thank you for that. Shay, you're so welcome, my love. So very welcome. Okay, and enjoy that justice. As Spirit said in the collective, because it's assigned to you as well, beautiful. Just like that inheritance is. Okay. All right. Michelle, you ready, my love? Shay, beautiful soul. I'm ready. Okay, let's do it. Do you know anybody named Taylor, or anybody with the last name Taylor? At this time, are you actively connected to somebody with that name? Or know who that is? Spirit, let me open this up for my sis Michelle here. I do invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise as we flow like water. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. Okay, yes, that's your mom's dad's side. Okay, something is significant about them. I'm hearing the name Taylor for you. What do I need to know about this spirit? She only has one sister left, and her husband passed. That's the funeral that you told me about. Okay, the one you said it happening recently or this weekend or something like that. Wow, Spirit, what's significant about this? Why are you saying the name Taylor here? 4 of Pentacles coming out first. Ashe. 3 of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. Spirit is saying there's some money curses that have passed with this person. Whoever, the one that's about to have a funeral here. And to be honest, it really could be the whole bloodline. I feel that whatever you have been plagued by as far as money is concerned is attached to that side of your bloodline. Okay, you may already know this, but if you don't, like, this may be something that is important, especially when it comes down to you healing and knowing how to direct certain energies and call certain things out. Like, but the money issues that could have plagued your family, even your mother, even your childhood, it was from that side of the family, from the Taylor people, from the Taylor side here, okay? And Spirit is saying, right, that as these people are dying away and dying off, because I think you said it's only a couple of them left, right, at this point. But that's the energy, right? How Spirit has been telling us, you know, when Spirit been warning some people, is the side chick side, Ashe, okay? Spirit has been warning some people, right, you know, to prepare, because you know, a lot of people in your bloodline could really be getting taken out here. But it's not just about them passing, how my love, or, you know what I'm saying, like getting justice in their way. It is about that, not just about that, but it's also about certain curses that will pass away with these people. And even what I said too back in collective readings, you've been with me for a minute, so I'm sure you remember this as well too. But I said that some people, you know what I'm saying, like they won't get the chance. Like there will be some people that will have to go to prison and things like that. But some people won't even get the chance to just keep living in that way, because it's like the curse is attached to them, their life. So as long as they are alive, they're still putting that energy out there. And Spirit is like, no more, right? So when God is uprooting the curse itself, a lot of lives have to go with it, okay? So I do feel that could even explain or even be connected to this funeral that you just told me about that's getting ready to happen here, or that just happened. I don't know if it's this past weekend or this upcoming weekend, but Spirit is saying that a lot of the money issues in your life, honey, are going to turn around in correlation to these people passing away here. Okay. Ashe. And it may seem a little bit odd, right? Like you may not even think to correlate the two, but I think that's what your reading is trying to highlight here. Yeah, you may not even understand, or you may not even put those pieces together. But Spirit is saying that the Taylor name, you know what I'm saying, like that, whoever held that name, or however that correlated to you, or, you know what I'm saying, that's where a lot of the money curses lied here. And to me, you know what I'm saying, like I can't speak to how this is resonating with you, but that is so powerful to me for God to reveal that, because a lot of times we can know that in general curses are connected to the family, but we may not know what side, right? We just know mom and daddy came together, here we are, and we had to deal with both worlds, but we may not know exactly what comes from where, or if I'm dealing with certain karmic debt or traumas or whatever, where it came from. But there is something that is very powerful about knowing, you know what I'm saying, down to the name, down to the direction, how to trace this back to its source, so that you can speak to it and call it out, you know what I'm saying, like, and really, really just to, you know, allow this freedom to take place fully in your life from this. So I do feel, and I know you too, right? You're coming more and more into your power, sis. So you're going to know, okay, Ashe, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're going to know what to do with this information, right? And this is why I say too, I feel like Spirit is being very, you know, strategic in giving you this at this time, because even what you saying, like, I don't even know them people like that, you may have never have correlated because of that fact, right? Or even counted their weight, you know, of their blood in your life, or how it affected your life. You may not have even counted it for as much as it should be counted here. But Spirit is letting you know, honey, money and Taylor. Money and Taylor. And there's already works, again, that, like I said, as you see these things kind of passing away here, or these people passing away, or whatever's going on, I cannot make it the fuck up, sis. Look what two cards just flipped over. Justice and Judgment. This is what's happening. And you're witnessing all the things that Spirit has been talking about in these collective, as far as God clearing the bloodline and anything, any remnants, even the folks that could have been extended blood. You know what I'm saying? If it had something to do with the curse, or if it was connected to the curse that you have destroyed through your healing, it gotta go. These coming out side by side here. Justice and Judgment. Okay. There's a lot happening in your bloodline, sis, and like, this is real serious, and I think you know that already. Even the shift that you've introduced here, it's like this is playing out in a very powerful way. And Spirit is saying the money here is being released because of this specific, what's happening with this bloodline, and even with this person that passed away and passed. Okay. Anything else that needs to be said about this, Spirit? I'm telling you, your money finna change here. The curse has passed with this person on some money here. And that particular bloodline was connected to some bad things with money, or, you know what I'm saying, like, or however it played out in your life, that was responsible for it. But whatever is alchemizing here is making sure that you become this Queen of Pentacles. Period. Meaning that your money will be stabilized here. The first three cards was Pentacle cards: 4 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. Now the Queen of Pentacles. So this is a real specific message, sis, but like I said, I do feel that you already kind of, you know what I'm saying, like, you're going to let it rest where it needs to rest. But I feel too that the more that you kind of go back and talk to God about this, and really, you know, look more into this spiritually, thank you for that love, beautiful soul, like, you're going to see even deeper. You're going to get more revelations from this. You're going to be able to even depict and break down more from what's being said here, or what's correlated to that bloodline. You may end up finding out more about that bloodline too, right? Because right now, I'm sure, I know you say you don't know much about them, or you didn't, you know, you weren't connected to them. But you may end up finding out more about that bloodline too, as it pertains to your mother and things like that as well. So something is powerful about that, but the money is released here. There's definitely being something alchemized with the money as we speak with that name and with those people that are passing away, and a lot of the curses are passing with them, okay? All right, Spirit, let me close this out right here. Thank you so much for this message. Thank you for putting those puzzle pieces together in such a beautiful and powerful way, Spirit, for my sis here. I do pray, God, that you continue to make it make sense for her. Continue to meet her in her private time, God, and give her more and more information about this particular subject. Show her as well, God, all that she needs to know concerning her finances, her money, anything connected to the finance energy in general, the family, the bloodline here. And show her, God, what role she plays in this as well. We thank you, God, for revealing. We thank you, God, for making right what has been made wrong. We thank you for protecting my sister, God, always. Ashe, ashe. All right, sis, this is powerful. This is beautiful. Definitely looking forward to hearing the resolution to all of this and what all comes from this. The more that this is developed here, this storyline is developed. Okay. All right, Christina, you ready, my love? Let's see what's in your mind. You put anything in your notes for love reading. All right, let's see if Christina is in the room with us. This is the last call as well for my list, okay? This is the last person on my list for now. Okay, I see you, baby. Are we doing a singles love reading, or is there any person in particular you want me to read about? Let me know. We have come to the end of the list. I don't know if Roosevelt came back in. I'll check with him on the sidelines if not. But if you want to send in for a reading single, okay, Ashe. If you do want to send in for a reading, now is the time, okay? This is the last call before I close my list for today. All right, Spirit, let me tap in for the beautiful Christina here. I do want to invite all of her benevolent ones into this reading to make it very clear and concise on what we need to know about the love energy surrounding her life right now. And please do protect us as we channel and receive these messages. Ashe. All right. I'm hearing for you, there's going to be something very powerful about the month of July for you as it pertains to love, okay? I don't know exactly what's going to be coming in or happening around that time, but something about July is significant. July could also be significant even if it's not necessarily to love. It could be like a birth month, or something is just important about that month in general to just be like an extra confirmation here, okay? But something about July is important. Spirit, what do we need to know about my sister's love energy here, this single energy? What do we need to know? Queen of Wands, Six of Pentacles. I love that. The Chariot card, the first three cards out is like off top, you are in alignment for, confirmation, hiccup, birth here. You're in alignment with somebody who's coming to give you equal give and take here, okay? Now, I know, and I do remember reading with you. I want to say it may have been the last time I read for you, but, Spirit was really emphasizing for you to, be in your bag of self-love and things like that, and really just hyping yourself up and preparing yourself for, this love energy. And I do feel here, that you have been on that, right? I'm not even speaking to the consistency or what exactly you've been doing, but I do see that you have been putting in some sort of work here with this Page of Swords, into finding what your truth is and loving your truth, right? Not just figuring it out, but finding ways to really love and accept all of those things about yourself here. Yeah, that you can see. Look with the Ace of Cups here, right? So it's like you've really been opening up your heart here, okay? And because of that, it's like spirit really is sending you now, an energy, or aligning you with this energy that's like equal give and take. So the more that you're able to, continue to fall in love with yourself, right? Because say for instance, even if I'm hearing, I say my love, uh, even I'm hearing spirit say like that July energy. Say for instance, that's supposed to be when you meet your person, or when this person is going to be coming into your life here. If you think about the time between now and July, and how much you can raise your own value, hype yourself up, how much can change even internally with yourself, between now and then. There's even more, or even ways that we can set the bar even higher, to where when this person comes in giving you the equal give and take, oh, that shit hit, you know what I'm saying? Because the bar is already set super high for this person. So it just really, feels like all of the goodness that you're giving to yourself, and some, and an overflow of that, okay? So I do see spirit saying here that you are in alignment with somebody here, my love, who is, look, okay, hella, like into you, right? King of Swords is coming out here now, right? This is somebody who is going to be extremely into you. Queen of Wands is your first card out. This is a person that, that's going to see you as a very beautiful being here, okay? But I do feel again like that this person is coming there. They may also, they may understand as well too, how, my love, right, that you've been hurt in the past here too, with this King of Swords and the Three of Swords, right? Because the Three of Swords fell out underneath the King of Swords here. So this is somebody too that may be extremely patient with you, because they know, they may know something about your past, or you may open up to them about your past here, or they could just tell, right, from certain mannerisms that you may be kind of like exploring with opening your heart again. You may be a little bit nervous, right, from your past heartbreak and things like that. I shade, right? So I do feel that this King of Swords, right, they're intelligent, they're smart. This is something that they're going to pick up on, right? And even if it's not anything that they just automatically pick up on, like I said, again, when you do open up to them, or, let them know like, hey, thank you for just being patient with me. I'm really dealing with this, or I'm trying to, pull myself from this space, or whatever, it is for you. This person is going to be able to logically understand what's happening, right? Even if they don't, like I said, just, intuitively know. They're going to, take what you're saying, you really hear your vulnerability and your truth, through you asking for this patience and for this help, and they're going to give you that. They're going to show up and be that person for you. This is also somebody too, right? When we speak about that equal give and take, they're going to be reflective of you. They're going to, reflect your truth back to you, okay? This could also be somebody that's helping you heal, whether that comes through the way in which they reflect, that love back to you, or this is somebody who's just going to be very honest with you and tell you what you need to hear and what you need to know, you know what I'm saying? But whatever it is here, like I do feel that this is, a big change of tides in, what you're used to dating, or anybody that you've dated in the past here. And then I do feel too, right, that you're going to feel extremely safe with this person like you've never felt with anybody else before, simply because this person is so honest here, okay? You're honest too. I do feel that, right? And especially like in your most authentic form. But I do, feel that whatever the struggle may have been, in the past, or whatever you're working through right now, is just being out in the open, you know what I'm saying, like with your authenticity and with your truth, and not worrying about what people, feel about that. You said, do we maybe have a two? What you mean? Or T.O.? Am I having a slow moment? Tell me what you mean by that. want to make sure I understand your question before I close this out. Hi, baby. You did. Almost at the end again, though, sis. I ain't gonna lie. We already did the collective. Hope all is well with you as well, beautiful. All is well here. It's okay. Replay will be posted soon. Christina, I want to make sure I understand your question, though. Because you said, do we maybe have a TO? Thank you for that, love, beautiful. I want to make sure I'm understanding what you were trying to ask me before I close out your energy here. Thank you for that, love, beautiful. I say always. No, I'm not saying that. I see this one. It said, I don't know if you're seeing my messages, but if you put another comment, I didn't see it. Thank you for the love, beautiful. That's probably a sign. LOL. Okay. It may be a sign that you don't need to ask the question. I promise it did not come through. The first thing I saw was, are you seeing the messages? So I don't know how many times you typed it, but... Okay. If you don't want to ask again, if you want to take it as a sign, I'm going to just see, is there any closing messages that need to be said about this love energy? If you still haven't seen it, I still don't see it. 6 of Wands, 4 of Cups. Knight of Cups, 4 of Pentacles, and the Page of Pentacles. It's like... No. Okay. Yeah, but the closing message is here, though. Like, you do have a victorious love that is assigned to you, beautiful, okay? And I do feel, again, that, you know, this is almost giving kind of like that vibe of it's going to sneak up on you. Like, I feel that heavily here. It's going to sneak up on you. 4 Cups coming out here. This is something that you may not be able to see, or, you know what I'm saying, like, or see it coming directly here. But it's almost like, you know, in the midst of you just loving on yourself, or, you know what I'm saying, like, you may be enjoying other endeavors in life or moving towards something different. This person just gonna, like, pop up here, okay? They're gonna pop up and they're gonna have, like, you know, very stable offers and energy for you here. And they're going to want to start something new. And as well, too, right, with this Page of Pentacles being here, this is confirming what I said before, the energy of this person being extremely patient with you and with this connection all together, okay? I feel you're going to be patient, too, because this is going to be about you learning some lessons here, even in this love connection, too. I'm hearing too, you may have to take your track shoes off and not run away, or not expect the worst when it comes down to love, okay? It's like kind of being in the energy of like letting your guard down, essentially, okay? So I do feel that this next love situation for you is definitely coming with that type of energy to help you learn those lessons and to help you relax, because this person, again, is just so honest, and you know, they're very reflective of you and the most beautiful parts of you too. So instead of you, you know, having somebody always come and trying to reflect insecurities onto you or project it onto you, you're going to have somebody reflecting the most beautiful and powerful and wonderful, amazing parts, okay? Even in love. All right. I say, I heard that little song in the background. She's a runner, she's a track star. She gonna run away when it get hard. But you ain't even got hard just is, okay? Don't expect it to get hard. Don't run away at the thought of it getting hard, okay? Just settle down, okay? Be comfortable a little bit, get cozy, okay? 11:22 on my clock. That's soulmate energy. That's soulmate numbers here, okay? 1:22 on the other clock, so no running, sis. No running, baby. All right? Okay, Spirit, let me close this energy. Thank you so much for this message. Thank you for giving my sister here some beautiful insight on her love life. I do thank you as well, Spirit, for helping her not to be afraid. I pray, God, that during this time of her still being by herself, Spirit, that you continue to give her all that she needs, all of the affirmations of love, the confirmation that she needs, all of the confidence that she needs, Spirit, to be prepared. Help her to open up her heart even more, open up her mind as well, to heal the sacral chakra of God, to clear out anything that may block the energy of love, the frequency of love in her life, and allow her, God, to just completely surrender to what that love looks like for her, what it will look like. I do pray as well, God, that you continue to work with her and her manifestations of love and her desires of love as it pertains to herself and as well her partner. And just continue, God, to grant her the desires of her heart, though, so that she does have a sense of true satisfaction, love, quality of life about herself, God, even before she meets this person, so that they already know how to fall in line and to be on cue with the good vibes when they come into her life, Spirit. And we thank you for that. Protect her always. Ashe, ashe. All right, beautiful. Definitely rooting for you always. No running. Turn in your skates. Turn in the cleats now. You're so welcome, love. Because ain't no running when this person come, okay? What's that song, Jasmine Sullivan, Let It Burn? You feel that fire, you gotta let it burn, baby, because ain't no running when it's your turn. Period. Okay? And it's giving sooner than later, sis. Your turn is upon us. Yeah, because I put the cards back down after shuffling again. 6 of Wands is here with the Empress up under deck. Sooner than later, baby. You're going to be making some heavy choices in love, okay? And you need to move from an Empress point of view of like, no thank you, okay? Or, oh, yes, please, okay? Whatever that's going to look like for you, let it be. And enjoy this, sis, okay? All right. Roosevelt, did you come back into the room, my love? If not, I will see you on the side. Hey, love. This is the last call before I end the live. If you are trying to get a reading, it's now or next time. I ain't gonna say now or never, but now or next time I see you. I'll give y'all a few more minutes. If there's anybody coming in towards the end that you need some time to send in, but this is last call. And if nobody else needs a reading, my list is closed for the day. Readers are 1818 if you do want to send in. I don't think there's anything else I need to tell y'all. I don't think I got any other announcements. Same old, same old. Make sure y'all tap into the YouTube. I'll show you my love. Any advice for new tarot readers? Trust your intuition always. Know that there is no right or wrong way to read. Okay? You may have people that you look up to, and you may take pieces from this person or that person as far as the technique is concerned. But when it comes down to reading that energy, baby, that's you and the Most High, okay? That's you, your intuition. It's going to be very important to, trust that. And I'll say again, right, if you ask advice from my point of view, I'm an intuitive reader. Some people just read the cards, right? So they will tell you, oh, it's important for you to know what each card means and the definitions. But from an intuitive reader point of view, and knowing that most of my babies are going to be intuitives, right? You're going to have multiple tools in which you use to lay that thing out, right? I'm going to tell you to make sure you trust your intuition, okay? And I don't care if you're reading cards, rooms. I don't care if you're reading the stars, the planets, honey. The most important piece of advice that I can give you is to trust your intuition. And sometimes the intuition can look like trusting your first mind. When you hear something, when Spirit is telling you something, if somebody asks you a question, or even if you ask the question, you're the one presenting a question, and you hear the answer, don't go trying to disprove the answer. Don't go trying to, or let me see if it's something else, or am I just tripping? Like, no, some of y'all really need to learn how to listen to your intuition the first time, trust it the first time, and get used to all the ways in which your intuition will communicate with you so that you have the confirmations that you need. Sometimes you may hear a song, and whatever that song is saying to you, you're like, damn, I think this song trying to tell me that. Yes. Okay? And some of you may hear actual words coming, and you may, or you may see a specific phrase or one word in particular that stands out, right? And you want to be like, I don't get it. Like, I don't want to say it. That sounds stupid, or I don't think that, resonates. But sometimes, again, like, you just have to go with what go with the flow. Y'all hear me say a lot of times, right, when I do the readings, and especially when we get into like those intuitive messages, I'm like, some of these people, the names I be calling, don't let the confidence in which I call their name confuse you. I don't know some of these people. Some of them I do. But when I write them down, the confidence in which I hear the name and God telling me to write it, I got to say it. Because when I call out, I may see may not know a Carlton, but when I say Carlton, somebody else is like, oh my God, like, how did you know, like, exactly what you said? Or all of the messages, that you were saying before this, I'm like, damn, it sounds like she talking about Carlton. And then all of a sudden I say Carlton, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the same way in which I confirm messages for you guys, as heavy as it hits home for you, I don't always know the impact as a reader, because it ain't my job to always know. My job is just to read. My job is just to say what my intuition is leading me to, and what God is telling me to. And this is why I say that's going to be the most important part of you, because you may try to gauge your success as a reader by the things that you can understand. And baby, you're going to forever feel like you're lacking. You're going to always feel not as confident, because you ain't going to know what half the shit mean that Spirit is really saying, right? Some things, God is going to give you a deep insight, and you're going to be able to explain it and really go into details about what you're seeing. But some shit is going to be so surface level, and God, like, don't worry about what it is. Just say it. Just put it out there. Just trust it. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever especially when you talk about reading for other people, when you get into the energy of starting to like read for other folks, oh yeah, you really have to detach from the energy of having to know and get all these triple, double, quadruple confirmations for yourself as a reader before you speak the truth. And you just have to trust it and say what it is. And a lot of times they don't allow for you to, like get 10, 13 confirmations like you will want to do to feel safe, right? You just can't do it. It just don't work like that, right? If some of the questions y'all ask me, or even when I open up my list, y'all don't see me like, okay, well, I'm gonna meditate on y'all questions, and then we're gonna come back in 2 days and I'm gonna do your reading. No, we doing this shit on the spot, because I trust God. I trust my intuition, and I trust the way that those two work together. I trust as well that God sends me who he knows will be safe in my care. So I speak with that confidence. I don't, like doubt or second guess anything that I'm saying to y'all, because I'm knowing that whatever it is, whatever God is telling me, whatever I hear, the ways in which I have now adapted and learned, like how to trust and hear and know, like, ooh, when I hear this, or when I feel it in this voice, or I get this sensation, I know that's my intuition. I know that's God. I don't doubt those mechanisms anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that did take a lot of me practicing. Like, I can't doubt it. I can't doubt it. The exercise too that I told you about before, beautiful. I don't know if you were here on that live, but I told you to get your tarot deck, right? And get a notebook, okay? And what you're going to do is you're going to shuffle this tarot deck until you feel like you have shuffle. Okay, I feel settled, right? Like, I feel like I'm cool with where the deck is. I'm going to lay the deck down and I'm going to take them off one by one. First card is the Ten of Cups. And without trying to read into what it means, without me trying to define, like, okay, well, they said the Ten of Cups mean this, or I'm trying to get a message, I'm just going to look at the card and think of the first word that comes to mind, and I'm going to write it down. So if I look at this Ten of Cups, I think about sand. Okay, sand. I'm going to write down sand. The next card, Eight of Cups, is here. Water. I'm going to write down water. Next card is the Five of Wands. When I look at this card, I see something dealing with the color red. I'm going to write down red, okay? And you're going to go through the entire tarot deck or whatever deck of cards that you're using. You're going to peel them back one by one, and you're going to do that for every card. One word or one phrase. And the very first thing, don't try to fix it. Don't try to read it. This ain't about you reading. This is an intuition exercise, right? And this is, again, to answer your question, how any tips that I could give you to help you in your practice or to help you to learn how to trust your intuition, this is one of the things, right? So this is taking away all of the readings, all of the previous definition, but it's just literally intuitively. What do I see when I see this card? First word, boom, write it down. Now, once you've gone through the whole deck, top to bottom, down to your last card, then you go back and you look at what you wrote on that paper, put the pieces together, tell the story. Allow your intuition to tell the story and connect all of those dots, okay? And that will help you as well start to build a confidence with your intuitive nature. And two, especially if you are a reader, building your confidence with the cards. Because I told you too, that's a whole different arena when you talk about cards. How many tarot decks are there, right? Yes, they all kind of stem from like this one standard rider traditional tarot, but I got this tarot version and I got this other tarot version that they got this artist, they got all these different colors and artworks. So you're going to get a different vibe and a different feeling from each tarot deck. You're going to get something different each time you pick this same deck up, right? I done had this deck for years. This is the first deck I bought, right? One of the ones I always suggest to people to buy too, if you're a first time, right? If you're a light reader. But me reading these cards when I first got them, versus the way I read it now, we talking about two different worlds. Y'all have seen me use this deck for multiple different collective readings. And have all the messages been the same? Absolutely the fuck not. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get something different each and every time. And ain't none of the messages wrong. All of them are right, because whatever God wants to highlight, whatever your intuition is, you know what I'm saying, being brought to speak about or to, use as a healing method in your reading, Ashe, let it be. You're right. You're the reader. You know what I'm saying? So the more you lean into that understanding, the more you trust that and not question yourself so much or question the process, the easier you're going to find things getting for you, you know what I'm saying, as this reader. The more as well you're going to be able to relax into having this relationship with your cards, the way you shuffle, you know what I'm saying? I can shuffle my cards right now and tell you when a shuffle don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have seen me as well too, shuffle and something kind of like fall. And I'm like, nah, that didn't feel right. And that's just my relationship with my cards. I can't explain to you what didn't feel right about it. But the more that I've sat down and practiced everything that I'm telling you right now, that has led to me having this type of connection even with the cards too. You know what I'm saying? So the intuition, the cards themselves, the understanding of the tarot, what each card means according to the original definition, and then as well too, whatever way in which God expands your understanding of these cards and what they can mean for you. Go with it. Let that be your method. You make your own method for the madness here. Ashe, beautiful. It definitely is. Yeah. And I sat down, like I told y'all, I studied and just kind of, read for myself or like work with myself for 3 years before I decided to start reading for other people before I opened it up. And I even dare to say before God pushed me into it, because at the time where I actually started, I felt like I wasn't ready. But y'all know as well too, I'm an obedient girly. Okay, so God ain't gonna have to push me but so many times before I be like, all right, God, I don't feel like I'm ready, but clearly you keep pushing me into doing this, you know what I'm saying? Like, or trying to suggest to me through these confirmations that I am ready. So I have to surrender to that and trust the process. And then a lot of times, right, in that, once you just trust and surrender and go and just try it, you'll see that you better at it than what you think. You know what I'm saying? Or some of the limitations you think that you will be subject to because, oh, I'm new, or I've never done it, or I'm not this reader, or I'm not that reader. Like, the limitations really don't exist for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, my loves, just definitely, you know, keep practicing within yourself. Keep touching your cards every day. You know what I'm saying? You're so welcome. Even sometimes just sitting, like, while you watching TV or something, like, it don't always have to be every time I pick up my cards I'm reading something. Sometimes you, to develop that connection with your cards, you just sit with them and shuffle. Like, I just used to do that. Like, sometimes I would watch other readers, right? I would even advise some of y'all too, right? Because I know I got a lot of readers that are connected to me. Y'all know I've been calling y'all out for a minute since I met y'all. I'm the healer's healer, the teacher's teacher, the reader's reader, okay? But sometimes it would even be helpful for y'all when y'all get on live and y'all are sitting here watching. Grab a deck of cards while I'm shuffling too. And just, you know what I'm saying, like, shuffle along with me. Now, you can set your intentions to be like, okay, God, show me correlating messages, right? Because, of course, if I'm saying if there's a collective energy, it's going to resonate different with everybody. But you can, you know, like, say, for instance, for me, I'll do that, right? Like, I'll sit when I'm watching other personal readings, like, for myself, like, people that I trust, that I watch their readings and things like that. When they do their collectives and I sit down and watch, honey, my cards is right beside me. So sometimes I'll be shuffling and some of the same cards will be coming out to confirm what that person is saying. Or if they'll say something and it really resonates with me, I'm like, you know what, like, I knew it, right? And I still just be sitting here shuffling, and then there'll be 4 more confirmation cards to be like, yup, and you remember we talked about this and da 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 da. So it's like you're reading within a reading type vibe, but that will help you too if you're already dealing with somebody that you trust their energy, right? Using their readings as confirmations, or how they do their readings as confirmations to help you build your own style. But maybe just all day long, I promise you, like, every day, I'll say for maybe like the first 2 or 3 months after I got my cards, I was sitting down with them. They were in my hand. They were in my hand, reading or not. I was just practicing on shuffling, like, all this. These little shuffles you see me doing, the shit like this, I ain't know how to do that. I wasn't no spades player, no card player, none of that shit, baby. Like, I couldn't make, and these cards old now, as you can see, because you see this is my first pair, right? So they got a permanent bend in them now. But I sat there and I learned how to do all of it. I just played with the cards, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let them even play with me and come to me, you know, just shuffling. Like, I wouldn't take a card until it flew out, you know what I'm saying? I got this down pat. So touch them cards all day, be with them, you know what I'm saying? Put your energy on them. And just continue to be clear, you know, in your own confirmations on, okay, when I see this card, this means this for me always. Stick with that. That's your golden rule. Go for it. You know what I'm saying? It will expand. It will grow. You know, there will be more definitions that you will attach to each card or each energy. But whatever it is that you are confident in, lean into that heavily. And especially your intuition. Your intuition will tell you more than, because sometimes, again, too, like, you'll say certain things, you'll be like, ooh, that escaped me before I could process that. And sometimes that's what God needs, because when we process it, we overthink it, we be like, damn, I'm tripping, like, nah, I don't need to say that, da 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 da. But sometimes that first thing that come up off your lips be, you know what I'm saying, the truth. That be God coming up out of you. You just need to go with the flow of it. Okay? Ashe. So yeah. Any other questions y'all may have? Any other advice? The list is closed for personal readings, but any other spiritual advice questions that I can answer before I get off of here? If not, I will see you when I see you. Y'all know I love y'all real bad. DMs are always open if you do have any other questions, or if you would like to book an extended reading. Tap into my DMs or go to CoachTerica.com. Tap into the YouTube as well. Watch all the previous replays from the other lives. There's a couple of other spiritual Q&As as well too, for people who need spiritual advice. You can find. Good seeing you as well, beautiful. You too. So yeah, tap in. I'm gonna try not to stay gone too long this time. I didn't realize it had been a minute since I've been back on since the last time, but it's just how it be, y'all. I told you I'd be lost in the sauce of resting sometimes. So, but I'm gonna try to be back around, if not tomorrow, within the next couple days. Okay. But yeah, I'll see y'all soon. Love y'all real bad. Thank you, Kai. I don't know if you're still in here for modding, but for everybody, I see readers be. What you mean? I don't know if you asked the question. Let me make sure I didn't miss nothing. I see you put readers, but I want to make sure you wasn't trying to ask me something before I end. Thank you for the love, beautiful Sag. Okay, maybe not. I don't see you putting none in the comments. If you did have a question, Mama, just DM me. B. All right, y'all. I'm going for real this time. Peace. Oh, wait. Now I see you say, can you see that? It is blocking you. Yeah. I don't know why I keep blocking y'all questions like that. I see when you said, can you see that? Try to ask it again. I definitely want to get your question answered on live if I can. The karmic. The karmic readers. How do new people watch out for them? I'll say this right now. I get it that people are can be extremely different in what exactly it is that they look to get from tarot, or like what they're looking for. Okay. I'm always going to suggest, for the majority of people, if you're going to use tarot, use it as a tool, right? And with that understanding of tarot being a tool, understand that one of the tools that we need is not fear, it's not pessimism, it's not skepticism. So a lot of those karmic readers, from what I have seen and experienced in the past, they make their career off of doom and gloom readings, right? They keep people hooked on this fear factor, or, oh, I know some information that you don't know, you gotta come to me to get the reading. And so it's like, I do feel that if you're watching readings because you're trying to see if something bad gonna happen, then you're more susceptible to get caught up by a karmic reader. You're more susceptible to get caught up by somebody who's in that type of energy. But what I will say for those of you who are looking for light, you're looking for solutions, you're looking for answers, you're not looking for something to add to the bad news. Remember that when getting readings, right? And be leery, because sometimes you can get some readings and you have to be very clear to know, like, okay, does this resonate with me or does it not? Because sometimes some people can start off and they can get to rolling off, yeah, something bad gonna happen and this and this and this, and before you know it, instead of you being like, nah, like, this ain't my energy, you will be like, oh shit, like, is this me? Like, is this person telling me something that's gonna happen? Like, no. Always treat readings like confirmations, and always be clear about your intentions on what you want from the reading before you go seeking for it, right? And I feel like in those two spaces, that's going to help you stay safe out here in these streets, because there is a lot of confusion, there is a lot of karmic readers, there is a lot of people that could be also, tainting their power of influence with that kind of like, okay, well, let me add this little magic onto it, to where people are not necessarily just coming to me or flocking to me because I'm telling the truth, but because I'm working this charm, right? But again, when you have clear intentions going into your reading, okay, Spirit, this is what I want a reading for, this is the information that I'm looking for, Spirit, make it clear to me, even if you don't have anything in particular that you're looking for, but it's like, okay, Spirit, make it clear to me what I need to know. Give me a good feeling about the information that is for me, and what ain't for me, God, don't let that shit, like, let it stand out to me in that way to where I know, like, okay, that's not for me, okay? So definitely set your intentions, right? If you're new to the reading, if you're new to learning how to, use your discernment to tell what's for you and what's not, always be clear going into the readings before you open up that energy, before you join the live, before you click that link to open, that reading up. Be clear about your intentions, what you plan to gain as you're looking towards this reading energy or towards, for this information. And once you're clear about that, and you made your subconscious clear as well what it is that y'all are there for, what you're looking for, then you're going to be in alignment with those particular parts of the reading that are actually aligned with you, okay, or that are relevant to you, should I say, okay? But definitely just be careful not to be out here thinking that every reader or all readers are just giving you something that you can't access yourself. That's the first thing I always say. I don't care who's reading. And every reader may not even feel like that, but that's just the truth. I feel just like there's nothing new under the sun. History repeats itself. As a reader, there's no information that I can give you that you don't either already know, or that's something that, God is not going to reveal to you at some point. Like it's not already destined for you to find out or to be reminded of it in this lifetime. So if I just happen to be the messenger that's the first one to bring it to you, then, praise God for that. All glory still goes to God. But I'm not out here acting like, again, I got some sort of information that you cannot access yourself or access from somebody else. So don't ever approach readings with that type of vibe or feeling as though, what this person says goes. Now, I get it. If somebody give you somebody you can just trust, and you like, okay, I know if I can't go to nobody else, right, I'm going to go to this person, cool. Lean into that, do that too. But when you're not aware or you don't know that person in that way, or if you don't know if that person is going to be there or not, definitely approach it with that intentional mindset of knowing what you're looking for, so that way nobody can mislead you, period. Okay, so hopefully that answers your question. I'm sure there are other ways in which to, other methods that we can use to be cautious with that, but I do feel that at a bare minimum, that's like a easy one-on-one type way. No matter how long you've been, into tarot, watching tarot or not, approaching it with intention, like, is it possible to get lost in the sauce when the GPS is already set? I know I'm here, baby. You're not gonna mislead me, okay? You're not gonna take me down the road that God ain't already took me down, okay? So I pray that y'all, like, approach it in that way too, and understand again that people only confirm for you what you already know, was something that's already laying dormant within you maybe, It needs to be activated or reminded to you. But yeah, it's also what we mean too when we say take what resonate and leave what don't. And on top of you out here making shit fit that don't fit. Okay? So welcome, my love, my honor always. All right. Okay, so I think that was the last question. I know it was blocking B at first, but hopefully it ain't blocking nobody else. If it is blocking you, just DM me, okay? And let's talk about it on the side. But yeah, let me end this live. Again, I love y'all, and I'll talk to you soon.